You are now entering what can only be described as a true free speech zone, where nothing is off limits and there is absolutely no censorship. Welcome to Open Mic with Boog Brand.
All right, we are live. Yeah, we are. We are going to enter what is called the post-election shit show. So I think we're all sick and tired of hearing about the fucking election. We're all really sick and tired of everything coming up. So basically what I did is I sent out a Zoom invite to a bunch of people. Some known, some unknown. Most of them past guests, some of them potentially future guests. Basically, whoever joins, and we're just gonna have a shit show of a fucking time. So,
I'm here for a good time.
so yeah, everybody knows Tufu.
Good time, horrible time. I'm here. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Like, dude, tonight's gonna be a shit show. I'm actually really excited because on my podcast, we had one of these shit shows and it lasted a really long time. And the only sober person that was on that show at the end of it was the actual guest. Crashed the because everybody else was just fuck it. Like, because that night was actually Tyler, the Tundra Nation's host. He was on, and so it was him, two of my co-hosts, and obviously me, and then Brandon Herrera said, No. Tyler was not the guest. Fit and Fire was that guest. Tyler said, I think at one point my pop crashed, and I was at work. I don't remember a damn thing from that show. It was awesome.
I can't do that shit anymore. I can't.
Got kids?
That and I'm just I'm old now, man. I can't keep up like I used to 10 years ago.
44.
God damn! You look young as fuck, dude.
He's a fucking kid.
You look younger than I fucking do. What the fuck?
Every night, dude.
Get some more stress, man.
No, I'm 29. I think I'm somewhere around there.
All right, so real quick before we get too into the woods, I am kind of adjusting things so everybody is very aware that the this is kind of impromptu shit show. I didn't know exactly how I was going to do it. I was set up to do this all with one program, and I started doing it, and I'm like, holy crap, this quality is absolute garbage, which would be fitting for my show, but let's be fair, I'm going to try to give you guys something decent to look at. So, real quick, I'm going to go through the chat. I have heard you guys. The audio should be getting a little better for all the guests. It should be up a little higher. So first in the chat tonight was Carcane, according to what I'm seeing. Tony was probably in there a couple hours ago, but to make up for that, we actually have Operator Tony, the world famous Operator Tony, right here, live and in color. So if y'all aren't familiar with him, you get to meet him tonight.
What's up?
So
What's up?
we also have Dickie B, otherwise known as Steve. He is coming in from the Tundra Nation, joining in, having a good time with us. Tufu's here. Everybody knows our relative favorite little Asian guy. And then so far we have American White Guy. Now, like I said, this invite went out to a bunch of different people throughout the night, and whoever wants to join can join at any time. I'm going to let it go and have people in and whatever. I don't pay for Zoom, so we might get kicked out after 45 minutes, but we'll start right back up again if we go that far. So, Zoom is picky sometimes, so we'll recover quickly.
You could always go over to Google Meet. It's free.
Yeah, we could try that too sometime. You weren't here a half hour ago when I was switching over to this.
Oh, shit.
I'm a message away.
Yeah, likewise. So, what's everybody's background and what do you do? Because apparently I drink a little bit and I don't remember anything.
I drive a school bus. Well, you might as well say I used to because, schools and COVID don't mix.
Yeah. Well,
How about you, Steve? You gonna sit over there and not be quiet?
Well, natural gas, pipeline, oil and gas, all that. So pretty much
Perfect.
screwed if you know who gets in office.
That's kind of true and kind of sad at the same time. So
I was actually gonna more so ask, what does everybody run? Like your background in running and shit.
oh, I'm fat. I don't run.
Oh.
I don't run either.
Yeah, no, I left that shit in the army, man. Fuck that. I don't
All right, I'm
do that
out.
shit
You
anymore.
guys have a good night.
Hey! For us fat guys, it's accuracy by volume.
No, you do not get to bump fire everything, okay?
Yes.
No.
It's not bump firing
yes.
if it's not bump firing if you're actually trying to hold it and your fat's just getting in the way.
Nice.
I mean, he's got a point.
Look
He's
good,
not
Nate.
wrong.
All right, so I know this is a little different for everybody else, so we will go through and do a quick little roll call of the chat. I think I have everything set up now. So Carcane was in here. He said, I'd like to give a shout out to Sidewalks for keeping me off the streets. Great dad joke.
It's a
I'm
good
going to come
point.
back to that one in about an hour and a half and see if it's funnier. Laugh Turd is in here. A little conversation there. Operator Tony, well, we all know you're here. Dr. Catmilk,
When am I
Procrastinator, thanks for stopping in. Who else we got?
Why do I not have your video pulled up?
Joseph Denver, I don't know. Because you're slow.
Because you're a slacker.
Whoa, hey now. Hey now.
Oh,
Yeah,
And
I
the
just
white
got
guy up
word.
in the
I just got word from Hypoluxia that he won't actually be here until they finish counting in his home state. And since he's from Nevada, we'll see him
I'll
next
go
week.
wait on Mars.
I was about to say, we ain't gonna see him till next fucking week then. Shit.
No. I'll
Maybe
see
next
him.
month.
Damn, son. Hey,
Yeah,
Tony, do you mind drop a video link in the link area?
I mean, in community videos.
The
There you go.
So, I know we kind of started off saying I know everybody's kind of sick of the election, and this was kind of my show. Like, nobody's going to actually really talk about anything this week, probably, rather than the election. So, this was my way of just getting everybody together and saying, you know what? Fuck what everybody else is talking about. Let's just have some fun. Because
works for me.
we're all entirely over it, I think, at this point. We know that it's probably going to be a couple months before we know who the actual president of the United States is. And either way, most of us here are probably just going to keep doing what we do. And it's not going to change much except, our jobs and our gas prices and everything else. But
I mean, we could start taking bets on what next month's going to bring. Fireballs from the sky, volcanoes.
Well, actually, fireballs from the sky isn't that far. I did hear we're supposed to have a comet passing really close to us.
dude, just hit this fucking place already. Let's get that over.
Let's get this shit show
Front
over
row
with,
seats,
man.
please.
Oh, what is that movie called? Looking for a friend for the end of the world. Looking for a friend for the end of the world. That's a good movie.
Oh, I was about to say, you don't have friends?
Seeking a friend for the end of the world.
You guys have friends?
Hey,
What's a
I thought
friend?
I thought we were all friends. I mean, I know the white guy and I are now friends. He likes the Blue Dot
Yeah.
Saints and he likes Deadpool. I collect those fucking things.
Yeah, I think we're all pretty much in agreement that we may be friends, but we're still all fucked at the end of the world.
Oh no, we're super
Yeah.
fucked right now.
Oh yeah, we're all going to burn.
Dude,
Everybody's
I'm here for
burning.
a good time, not a long time.
I mean,
no-
heaven and hell
ain't
are both
nobody-
going
Here's
to be
the
like,
leader
we don't
of the
want
night.
any y'all.
Hey, Jarvis is here. Anybody afraid of snakes?
Oh.
I mean, don't worry, he can't jump through the screen at you. I mean, this is digital land, right?
Yet.
If we can't have smell-o-vision, then he can't come teleport yet.
I don't think we're ever gonna make it to the teleportation part.
Smell-o-vision could be a very bad thing.
got teleportation, we're gonna fucking implode the Earth. Come on now, we know this.
At this point, is it really that much worse than what we have right now?
I mean, they're already working on creating black holes on Earth, so I mean, fuck it, let's make a black hole on Earth.
Actually, when they every time they make a
what
black
could
hole,
it
it's
hurt?
only a split of a second, which is actually kind of really cool. But if you think about it, it's terrifying because if it goes wrong, it can go really fucking wrong.
Yeah, everything goes bye bye. Like
It
that.
I mean, come on,
implodes.
guys. Come on, guys.
God.
You're gonna talk about Nicki Minaj like that.
Are you sure it's not Cardi B?
Sorry.
Are you
Well, now
sure
we'll
it's
have
not-
two black holes orbiting around each other.
Well, I mean, really, I mean, they're doing it every split second, so it's gonna be somebody every split second. Come on now.
Y'all need help.
You're one to fucking
So-
talk.
So
Who's
so
gonna
this
help
is
if we
exactly
screw up the help.
this is exactly what I wanted to see. Some fun, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't want to do too much topic stuff tonight, but you know, everybody here is from a different part of the country. I mean, Tony's pretty close to me, but you know, Tufu, you're down there in Tennessee. Steve, you're over there in Texas. You know, white guy, you are in the
Yeah.
shithole that we call Ohio.
God damn right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can we get an F in the chat for you know?
Oh, I'm not far from Cleveland. The best shit show.
Hey, you guys at least got a good football team, right?
Not my football team. I'm a Packers fan. I don't know what the fuck you mean. I don't root for a team that went fucking, what was it? They lost 2 seasons straight. Fuck that. That ain't my team.
I think the Vikings has only won 2 games this whole year so far.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't-
y'all crying. At least you don't have to claim the Cowboys.
Hey, I don't really follow it, but what's funny to me, like, I mean, I was a Packers fan, like, pretty diehard up
You're
until
a fan of
everything
the
got
Packers?
so political. What?
What?
Did the Asian say something?
Ignore me. Just ignore me.
So I mean, I was a Packers fan, so I kind of check it every once in a while. It was hilarious to me that the Packers are, like, leading their division, but they lost to the Vikings, who are on the bottom.
Oof.
I
Yeah,
mean, we kind of
like-
seen that with the Tampa Bay Lightning, the last Stanley Cup, not the one they won this year, the one previously, where they were number 1 and they got fucking swept in the first round by the number fucking 12 seed for the fucking playoffs. I don't want to hear it. You can't do worse than that.
Yeah, no, I guess you can't. But I mean, I guess it leads credence that, you know, every game is different. Every game is, you know, you can get your ass handed to you if you ain't paying attention. So, Tufu, what are you drinking tonight?
Oh, vodka.
Vodka. You're drinking vodka, but what vodka?
Just anything and everything. It's pretty much
If it's clear and tastes like shit, he's drinking.
Whatever he has in a tin. Hey, at least you live in a state where they can deliver alcohol.
Dude, you
Hey,
have
they can
no
do that
idea.
here,
I love
too.
that.
Ha! Texas.
Yeah,
Or,
Texas
you know,
is great.
just-
You have drive-throughs.
Or just no, we have a drive-through
Yeah.
as well. We have a single drive-through in the state of Tennessee that I know of. It used to be right by my work.
Dude, they're all over the fucking place here in Ohio.
That's
Oh.
Yeah, we've had drive-throughs. They don't succeed here because people apparently in Wisconsin take drinking so professionally that we actually have to go in to pick up as much as we can get.
So what? Well, for
We're
legal reasons,
alcoholics and we're professionals, so we buy in bulk. They can't fit pallets out the drive-through window. Most
So I
people
used
I
to,
know actually buy whiskey by the case.
That's awesome. I used to drive my lawnmower down the street to go get liquor because they can't pull you over for that, and I drive through the back. Right.
Actually,
That's-
in Wisconsin, we
California,
actually
that's
I
false.
think Steve Jessup would argue that one for you.
yeah they can charge you.
Yeah.
Wait, they can pull you over for that?
Yes,
Yeah.
they can.
Yes, they can. You are
My-
operating a
my-
heavy machinery while intoxicated.
Have you not
My
heard the
favorite one.
road?
Tennessee.
Have you not
God
heard
bless the
road?
rednecks.
Look.
My
I mean,
favorite
I'm
one
sure
was
this
when he
was like.
driving the scissor lift. It doesn't count. Come get me.
Dirt
Yeah.
Road by Jason Aldean. Who got pulled over on a tractor?
Pretty much everybody I grew up with has gotten pulled over on a tractor. So
Dude, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of tractors and lawnmowers.
hey, you have never seen what somebody can do as a redneck until they're trying to braise something drunk on a PTO while it's running.
I didn't understand half the
God.
shit that you just said.
That's
Well,
that's how
if you
see
did,
so
then
many
you had a
one-armed
great
ranchers down
childhood.
there.
Motherfucker, I grew up in China.
Well, like I said, if you did understand it, then you had a great childhood.
And you white people are fucking it up for me. I just got my citizenship like 4 years ago.
Well, you should have voted more times.
Hey, well, you're the people that we want here anyway, man. You are the people we want here because you actually want to fucking be here and be a part of this shit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
that's who. Look, this is something I fucking say all the time. If you don't want to fucking be here and you don't like the way it is, get the fuck out and make room for the people who want to come here and be a part of this and make this fucking country better. Period.
I'll fucking drink to that.
Goddamn.
Let's start a relocation service.
Look, hey, I'm down. I'll throw your bags on a fucking bus. Get the fuck out. Go to Mexico. See how that life
Fuck
is.
that.
Bitch.
Just get a big cannon and stuff their asses in it.
I'm cool with that too.
Dick and I, we are.
Wait,
we're on the
wait,
same
we
page.
can't do that. We can't do that though, Dickie B. That's not feasible. That means we have
For
to
legal-
use our
Yeah, it
gunpowder to send them someplace.
For
It's
legal
black powder.
reasons,
It's
that was not a
considered
joke.
firearm.
It is actually. Black powder is considered a firearm in most states now.
Hmm.
They actually changed the definition. Lovely ATF. This is another definition that the ATF has changed over the last few years that people don't realize. So black powder is actually now, in order to be considered a firearm, they wanted to get that included. So they changed it to any weapon that uses the expanding gases from an explosion to propel a cartridge down a barrel as a firearm.
Well, see, there's where we got you beat. We're not firing a cartridge or projectiles. We're firing assholes out of a.
Well, they become projectiles
signaling
though.
device.
That's called Taco Bell.
No, I don't.
All right, post Taco Bell. I'm sorry, post Taco Bell.
Yo
Toxic
quiero
that's what-
Taco Bell.
The Ghetto Blaster, the OG Ghetto Blaster.
Oh, jeez.
God, what is America? Huh, now I wonder if there's a Taco Bell in other countries.
Well, I'm sure there's a Taco Bell in other countries, like Canada, maybe.
I mean, there's
Wow,
got to be one in Mexico.
Dude, literally, that's
There's
the
not.
first search that came up.
Is there really? Well, Google's listening to you, Tufu. That's not surprising.
There are no Taco Bells in Mexico.
No, why would there be an American
just
taco
spicy.
joint in Mexico?
It's not even fucking real Mexican, goddammit. It's like Southwest.
It's not, and the meat is like 80% oatmeal.
Well, it's 80% oatmeal and 20% Australian kangaroo. So
What?
And don't forget about the 5% feces. They've been in trouble for that plenty of times.
they
Well, I'll tell you
changed
what,
that
mine-
though.
Mine's at least 50% nacho cheese.
Hey, and let's be fair. When they changed it, Taco Bell went down the hill.
Hmm.
They had to change their menu, and they got rid of all the good stuff.
Yeah, dude, their menu fucking blows now, man. I don't get that.
I
shit.
don't understand it. The only thing that they can sell to is hipsters and vegans. Like,
As stoners.
no, you can't even go there as a stoner anymore because you used to like order things and it'd be like, all right, I just need a half-pound cheesy potato burrito, double XL grilled stuffed burrito, blah 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 blah. Everything you call now, it's like, no, we don't have that anymore. We don't have that anymore. We don't have that anymore. Well, what
is
the
it
fuck
because
do
for
you
the
have?
They're getting an arm and a fucking leg for it.
They grilled
They
stuffed
got
burritos
special
down
make
here.
it.
Now, we have grilled stuffed burritos up here too, but it's like the one thing that, you know, a stoner would order that actually they still have.
Oh, do y'all have Sonic up there?
Hey, Boog, is there
We
any way
do.
you can change the format to split screen instead of speaker view?
Well,
Because everybody's just looking at my ugly ass mug, and I really don't like that.
Because you're making the most noise.
yeah.
Well, that's because I'm using a big mic, and it picks up everything, and I feel really bad about it.
Yeah, I can.
You You don't feel bad. Quit fucking lying.
Oh, fuck you. I'll lie all I want. I mean, Joe Biden next.
Oh, you gonna fuck me like Biden? Not a fucking surprise.
Hey, try come, man.
Who are you gonna sniff next?
Well, apparently the white guy. I mean, you're all white to me, so this is gonna be a real good time.
We all look the same.
Yes, ma'am. Sure do.
That sounds really racist. Like, why do we all look the same?
You don't.
I mean, let's be fair.
Some of us have more
Most
hair
of us
than
look the
others,
same.
I was
so-
literally about to make that comment about, some have more hair than
We all have facial hair.
Hey,
Well,
I posted a picture in the admin area of the Tundra Nation the other day of me from like 20 years ago with hair that was like, I had Brandon Herrera hair back then.
Oof.
All that.
Yeah,
Rocking the
dude,
five head too.
Was
I'm right
this
there with you.
100 Was this like the 150,000, or was this after he hit 50,000?
This was like the greasy, younger Brandon Herrera hair.
Grease.
Because once he hit 50,000, that's about when he started growing it out.
And now his beard is just magnificent.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. He couldn't come on fucking. He couldn't come on video chat during his interview.
Oh shit.
Dude, I'd still give him shit over it. I'll always give him shit for it. Nobody saw his face, so we don't know what you look like.
Brandon's a good dude.
Tufu, speaking of Brandon, I might be able to get my brother-in-law to come to Kalashmas.
Oh shit. So
The one that
everybody's
looks
like
like-
fresh. Huh?
The one that looks like Brandon Herrera and
Yeah.
John Cena.
Let's just have
put
him
together.
impersonate Brandon, dude.
Dude, there would be so many people walking up going, dude, Brandon, when'd you get so jacked? 'Cause he's
And
freaking
also,
huge.
like, I've been impersonating what's his face from TFB TV, James Reeves.
There you go.
Like, check this out. And yes, I am wearing pants for a change. Like, look at this shit.
Short.
But Tufu, you were about a foot too short to be James Reeves.
I'm
And you're
not.
a little bit more Chinese.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying, your eyes squint just a little bit more than his.
Fuck you, bitch. And also, no, we're about the same height.
Oh,
Last time I
God damn
met-
it.
Saw him. Whatever.
Tufo, your English is great, man.
Thank you.
Well, normally I hear, no, I'm not.
Impersonations, that's the best way to make him laugh.
Blows up on me too.
What?
He's waiting for his beard to blow up.
Yeah.
I remember my first beer. Oh wait, no, I don't. Actually, I do not.
That's why we drink this.
That's the.
I don't remember a
black
few
people.
weekends ago. I think it
Also,
was 3 weekends ago.
so like if you go over, I think I said this like on the very first episode too. Like if you go over to like Europe or Japan or any Asian countries, ooh, suck that down. Why am I staring at it and smiling?
You have an
anyhow,
obsession
I
with
think
men
you've got a little
sticking
leak in
round
your
things
lip
in their
there.
mouth.
But
Yeah.
anyhow, if you go to Asian countries or Europe and tell people that, hey, I'm from where Jack Daniel's made, they worship the ground that you walk on, which is pretty cool. I pulled that a lot. I just thought I wanted to share because I don't know. I'm going to shut up now.
No, you're good, Tufu.
I mean, we got some pretty badass vodka made over here, and I'm bringing 2 cases of it. So
I will say this: in Asia, there's a lot of decent whiskey.
Hold on one sec. Hey, Dick, did you say you bring the whole thing?
duh.
Please don't.
Do you want him
Please
to bring
don't.
his whole thing?
No.
Just the tip.
No, a lot of people are gonna fucking die if you bring every single bottle.
He
Well,
wants you
let's
to
see if
bring
they
the
can handle
whole
48 liters of vodka. So
No, no,
yes,
no.
yes.
Wait, you're
Oh,
going to
there's
bring
gonna be-
48
there's gonna
liters of vodka to Kalashmis?
Well, hopefully, if there's still 24 bottles in a case, if it's 12, then it's 24 liters. But still, there's going to be 10 of us in that house. We need for 2 nights. So, I mean, we're going to need at least 20 bottles.
So, who do I have to contact ahead of time for ambulatory care?
That's for pussies. If you die of Clashmas, you shouldn't be running an AK anyways.
Tofu?
I mean, I'm
very concerned about you. You were like 5'1". Like,
I'm not 5'1", you asshole.
Oh no,
He's 4 foot
he's like
8. Get it right.
5'3.5".
I'm sorry. It is 4'8".
Uh-oh.
Hey, oh, we got it.
This
We-
meeting
we've
no
We've been
longer has a
upgraded by
time
the
limit.
host and now have unlimited minutes.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now
Perfect.
we're premium, baby.
Now we're not going to get cut off for a minute.
Oh, shit. All right, let's see. I'm going to see if...
So, what do we got going on in chat here? I've kind of neglected you guys for a little bit. Laughter's still here. So is Dr. Catmilk. Scrolling up, somebody said something about Darwin brand vodka. For Kalashmas, sounds fitting.
a boot?
You
Darwin.
can ask Tufu. I probably single-handedly saved everyone at the campsite from catching a Rona.
Yeah. No, that's without a doubt because everybody was sharing bottles. Everybody was drinking like crazy amount. Everybody's kissing everybody.
I did not. I'm a married man, and nothing happened over there.
For legal
Well,
reasons.
look, were you in a different area code?
Stays at Kalash.
No one caught the Rona. Nobody caught the coof.
Nobody.
So in theory, like if our
I'll
you
be
know
right
we were
back.
right, then like alcohol when when coof gets into your body and your alcohol cells are like, you just entered the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. And that's my theory. That's the same theory that a lot of people didn't get sick from ShOw 2020 or ShOw altogether because alcohol.
Yeah, but everybody got sick
This
from
right here is
ShOw.
what saved everybody. Speaking of which,
Cheers, gentlemen.
So, there you go. Cheers. That's one way to go.
So what's new? Wait, white guy, are you drinking from that or are you spitting into that?
That's my thing.
Just making sure
Is that-
because
is that a stealth spitter?
Mud jug.
Mud jug, yeah, stealth spitter. It was a pretty badass.
Yeah, dude, I fucking love this thing. This thing, one of my subscribers actually sent this to me. It was fucking what I've been wanting one too. So it was like, oh, dude, it's like fucking Christmas opening that box. He sent me this. He sent me he sent me a fucking Trump coin.
must be nice to be
Oh,
a big
nice.
YouTuber. Or,
Dude, I have like 700 fucking subscribers.
I have less than 400. Wait, hold on, let me check.
Tufu. I don't know how many you got, but you deserve.
7.
Oh shit, nice.
That's actual silver.
Oh, dude, that's dope.
Let's see. This is Soviet. Zdrasha. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fuck.
And
we have
Tufu.
610.
Tufu.
Uh-huh.
My son actually knew what this was.
Nice.
Ooh.
I picked it up at the Army surplus the other day to bring it home to see if my kids knew. And right off the bat, Spencer was like, that's 50 BMG. I'm like, damn.
There you go, raising them right.
Jinx.
I want to dish
Tufu.
around.
What's up?
I finally sent the KCI off.
Thank you, Lord Jesus, for pushing this dickhead right here.
I did it.
Oh, dude. How long did it take you to send that motherfucker off?
I mean, I left.
Stop thinking, because I don't know. I don't
3
remember. And I
o'clock
know
this
you don't know.
afternoon, so it took me like 2 hours. Or not? No, it was an hour and 10 minutes.
From the day when it was broken to the day you sent it off.
I broke it again today. I broke it more.
I love the absolute look of confusion of Tufu.
In the words of the immortal Forrest Gump, I am not a smart man.
Did you send chocolate with it?
No, I didn't even send the picture either. I didn't even think about it until I got there. I was like, son of a bitch.
So real quick, Actually, do you mind if I? Oh, fuck it, I'll just do it. So, what does everybody
Go
run
ahead.
for firearms? I'm just out wondering, like, what is your passion? You know, the stuff that you run.
I want to get a AK, but
We'll
I'm
figure
poor
that
man.
out. We'll figure that out. Don't worry.
But I've got Sheila, which is the Tundra Channel's first fan build. I've got Glock 19 Gen 5, Glock 26 Gen 3, and the Taurus PT 111 G2.
Nice. What was the first Glock you said? The Gen 5?
19 Gen 5.
That's awesome. That's awesome, dude.
Does it have the little half moon cutout that breaks your wrist every time you? Yeah.
Yes. Although I put a magwell on it, so it's not there anymore.
Nice.
Perfect.
What magwell are you running?
Ah, fuck. I don't even remember who made
I
it.
would not flash down air, but flash the butt.
I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
As
well,
long as it's unloaded, my legal team says we're good.
And
your
my
legal
legal team
team-
is you, yourself, and
Shit,
you.
I got
Exactly.
some work to do.
Oh, nice. Wait, is that a? I don't know if that's a Ziv or if
It
that's
might be a Zev,
Okay,
but
I can't
I've
tell.
got the ALPC on here.
Nice.
I still want to get the slide meld.
Nice. Oh, I got you a company. I'll DM to you. They're called ATEI. They're a custom company, and all the proceeds actually are part of the proceeds actually goes to like charity and some shit. And they host a invite only party called Danger Zone every ShOt show. Fucking fun. So
Hey, Scott, what's up?
oh shit, Scott. Who's
He
Scott?
is connecting to audio yet, so give him just a second.
Precision holsters.
Oh shit, fuck yeah.
Hey, partner. Can you hear me?
How's it going? We can hear you, Scott.
Hello.
Welcome
What
to the
is
shit
up,
show.
buddy?
Hello, how are you?
Hi. I'm super late, guys. Sorry about that.
It's
No,
okay.
no.
It's okay.
I
It's
literally
video
sent
okay.
this out so anybody could join at any time. So welcome to the shit show.
Hello. Me too, fool.
Herrero.
I got the invite like 3 minutes before he went live.
Biggie
So.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we're just talking about the shit
I
that we
think
like.
y'all already live.
All right. All right. Yeah. I was actually, we had a trainer, one of the best guys in NorCal. He was in the shop. So I got lost talking to him.
Nice, dude.
You're
All
good.
sorts of gun things. So.
You're good. You're
Fuck
good.
Yeah, Dickie B is one of the only people I know that can bump that has an RPK that lives a full auto life, even though it does not have a full auto selector.
But
And
it
then,
does have a
on the-
mark.
On the right, on the safety selector, you know how like save, shoot, and then there's a giggle switch right here. It doesn't have the cut on his gun, but it has a wear mark. How? No idea. But yeah,
Because he's cool like that.
yeah, American White guy. I wonder what do you run? Because you look a little pissed off at me.
Me? Well, I do have a Issapor. That was something that I was able to pick up from the Chinese-Indian War.
Go on, I'm listening.
It's I think it's 1968. It was actually used during the war. Yeah, I got that. I got some Mossberg off-brand. It's a bolt action 12 gauge with a fully adjustable choke.
Nice.
And then I have I have a Smith & Wesson M&P 15, the little 22. That one's fun. That's my little AR that I have.
Those are a
have
blast. I love mine.
blast with that thing.
Yeah.
And then I got a Glock 19 Gen 3. My EDC is a Springfield XDS 45, and then my last one, which was my deployment present to myself, was a Desert Eagle 50 cal.
You
I have a friend
guys,
now.
you and Dickie
Yes.
Bun, you both. But I'm gonna go grab some of my toys.
Hang on.
Welcome to the toy
If
show,
you
Scott.
Show and tell, I would have brought more stuff.
Welcome to the toy show.
Can.
I don't
Yeah,
know
we
what I have.
literally have just to catch you up a little bit. We're just basically talking. We're not getting overly into the politics and the shit tonight. Just having a good time and enjoying the show. Hanging out with a couple other people. Right above you is actually Operator Tony. If you're not familiar, I'm sure you know the name. He's
Yep,
there.
yep. Hey, Tony.
What's up, Scott?
Average white guy.
Tufu comes in with like a half a rig.
For you. Average white guy. You see all that right there?
He's
That's
looking
all-
rather
Yeah.
rooftop Korean
My
all of a sudden.
man.
That come with it. Let's do
a little over 300 rounds of it. So I know that 58E life, and it is so much fun.
Oh, dude,
And I've actually worn out the recoil springs on this to the point to where it cycles so slow. I'm amazed it still fires.
I put 120
there's a
rounds
lot of
through
wear.
mine in one weekend. I put 60 through one day, 60 through another day, and then the second day I remember I went home and my both my wrists were like, I looked like I had the shakes so goddamn bad. Oh, dude, it was horrible. My wrists were so weak. My best friends actually got the Smith & Wesson 500, the short barrel.
Nice.
To be honest, though, dude, be very careful with the brand of 58E ammunition you buy. I only run now Hornady and Underwood.
I
Because
only run
the federal,
Hornady.
well, do you know that you can get it for $27?
That I don't know because normally I'm fucking myself in the ass apparently.
Oh,
Well, you're from Ohio, so you're used to that.
$28.99.
This is the face of I'm upset right now. This is the face of
Well,
I'm
hey,
upset right now.
this is the face of move to Texas, and I can hook you up.
That is my ultimate goal. I'm not gonna lie. That is my ultimate goal is to get to Texas.
Hornady, $29.99. I mean, Underwood. Sorry.
Yeah, if I went and grabbed one of my boxes, you'd just fucking shit yourself.
Oh no, there's places down here that try to sell it for $60-something, and it's like, dude, I know you get it for $23.87 a box.
760 by 39, baby.
200%. We're not going to talk about how much 762 I have.
Yeah,
Like
you
how much
bought
how much I bought.
47-mile radius, which is a funny number.
Well, so what if I bought 6,750 rounds?
And 50 rounds. Let's go.
That's
to
perfect.
So
That's actually perfect. 6,750.
So I bump fired 3,000 rounds of it, and I sent 750 rounds to Tufu because he's my fucking boy.
Dude, I want a Beowulf. That's what I want. I want a fucking Beowulf.
Well, we have another member that's over down the road from Book Brand here that has an AR build in 50 Bayo.
Yeah, and it is nice, but it is temperamental.
That's why I kind of like that SOCOM life there, that 458 SOCOM.
I think if I was gonna go big bore AR, I'd have to be 458 SOCOM on it, just because it's less temperamental, a little bit more ready to go. So we're gonna add another guy into it.
Picky with what magazine you use with it.
Yeah,
What we found out at the fan meet.
Mm-hmm.
The black butterfly ammunition through my cousin's 458 ran beautifully. That was it. It was black butterfly for hog hunting.
Holy shit! Spaceman's here.
Yeah. We got Thomas from Chamber Defense joining us too.
What's up, guys?
Looks like he just got on it. Looks like he's just getting ready for work.
Yeah, got to go in here about good 45 minutes.
Well, I'm glad to have you
Just
here.
had a range meeting.
Yeah, we're just sitting around drinking and making fun of Tufu, I guess.
I mean,
We've barely made fun of you. We have barely made fun of you. Why would we want to make fun of the best armed person in the room? We just want to be your friend.
Oh no, I'm nowhere near best armed.
I know make fun of you.
Look at this. Look inside the safe of Dickie B, and you'll see who's the best.
Hey, I'm trying to avoid the fact that the guy's a Texan and we can't overrun him. We can take Tufu.
Whoa,
I don't really have.
I
don't have everything, but I have it confirmed from state police across the street that I currently have more ammunition than the police department, sheriff's department, and game wardens in the area.
Now that's on the internet. Congratulations.
That's okay.
It's all over town. I give a shit.
Like, the guy literally knows that he has more than the police department. I'm pretty sure everybody knows he has more than the police department.
And also, whatever
you know
happened
where the
is-
police department's going when they run out.
Whatever happened.
Probably not to Dickie B's house.
Well, no, they're gonna come over here because I mean, they're all. A lot of people say, "Ooh, fuck the police, fuck this, fuck that." Small town Texas, the majority of your police officers are really cool guys. They would give you the shirt off their back. Really nice guys. It's not about bootlicking or anything like that. They're all about the community, and that's what it's about. It's not like, I mean, you have a totally different mentality in small town.
Well, unpopular opinion. I think most of the guys in the big city are the same. They just deal with a whole bunch of shit that most people don't need to deal with. I mean, everybody gives the cops a bad rep, but it's like, oh, well, he didn't need to act like that in front of the 80-year-old lady. But yeah, 15 minutes ago, he was getting his shit kicked in by some fucking group of guys down on the fucking 5th Ward. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, a lot of people don't realize, the guy that just came from MLK Boulevard, he's a white cop, and then as soon as he walked up in the situation, he's immediately got a target on his back from 50 people in the area, and he's just out there trying to do his job.
Yeah, unpopular opinion is I believe 99.9% of officers are good guys. They're just normal people, normal people in your community, just doing what they got to do. It's a job. I see Tufu's camera's been drinking all night again.
I just noticed that too.
It has the bear goggles.
Yeah.
Oh, we can see it.
The view's a lot better now, anyway.
I blame his lighting.
Is it?
I blame his camera.
There you go. Now fix it.
God damn it, it's worse.
Hey, Tufu, keep drinking because your camera might make you hot here in another beer or two.
Roger that.
His camera auto focuses to beer goggles.
Hey, has anybody acknowledged the fact that average white guy's poster, the Boondock Saints poster behind him, has had 2 guns?
I
to the back
acknowledge
of
it.
That's exactly why he puts it there.
That's how I live my life. 2 guns to the back of my head all the time. That's my mouth. That's my mouth.
Hey, but what I got to ask you is, do you have 2 coins in your pocket?
Do I have 2 coins?
Oh my god.
I don't have 2 pennies.
Hey, the ferryman.
They put 2 guns to the back of his head, pop, pop, and then they put the coins on the eyes for the ferryman.
Yep. Good old pennies. I do have my lucky coin that I carry around.
There you go. There you go. Hey, the last Democrat that gave a shit about America.
What is your lucky coin?
Right? That's why they killed him.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Kennedy $50.
Yeah.
Nice. Mine's a British or Scottish pound.
Oh,
Mine's an 1898 Liberty Head.
Nice. Well, because if you're in Scotland, you can buy some drinks with it before
Oh, Scotland.
What?
But the likelihood that I'm gonna be iced in Scotland is pretty slim. So I'll just take the $25 worth of silver that I carry around with me, just in case I need to buy a 5th of whiskey before I go.
Oh, Scotland with the Minutemen and the sheep are scared.
Wait, is that Scotland or Afghanistan?
Those are goats. Those are goats.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Fair enough. Yeah.
Hey, we got another volcano.
Oh, yeah. Cheers to Sean Connery. Untimely departure.
Yeah. Halloween.
Or Bond.
If you add
one thing, it was a PP7, not a PPK.
Oh my god, you're so.
So if you take all the zeros out of the date that Sean Connery died and you put them at the front of a number, and then you take all the numbers that are actually numbers, exactly. Tufu's seen this.
007.
007. There you go.
It comes from the internet.
I saw that earlier today.
He went out just like James Bond would have in the Bahamas, probably surrounded by 4 or 5 chicks.
Is that how he went out? I mean, I couldn't deny that. That's pretty Bond of him.
It's Sean Connery.
I thought he had gone back to the UK at the end.
Oh, well.
Don't ruin it for me.
Okay. Well, he was a tax exile for so long, he wasn't welcome back there. But I thought when they gave him the Sir, he was welcome back. So I don't know.
Okay, so we've given it a week. Should we talk about the AK that made the appearance in episode 9, technically, of Mandalorian?
No.
I literally didn't even think about that, but yeah.
I was trying to figure out exactly what that is. I know the rear end of it's an AK, but the front end, I haven't seen enough still pictures to try and figure out what the front end is.
They
I mean, we
put the
sure it's an
barrel
As soon
AK.
where
as I
the damn
seen it, I
gas tube goes.
screenshotted that shit. I'm like, there we go.
I watched it
Yeah.
on my iPad, so I wasn't getting a whole lot of detail out
Okay,
of it.
Oh, God.
here's what I thought. Okay, they're trying to convert it into a direct blowback, so they move the barrel to where the gas tube is
Did?
or belongs.
It looks like they've taken the barrel out of the front trunnion and stuffed something where the gas tube goes. It's really funky and then wrapped some material around the front handguard where the front handguard would be.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good night.
It
I'm going
looks
to go
really
bleach
weird.
myself now.
Hey, Tufu, Michael Jackson proved that doesn't work.
Next frame we see is Tufu swinging from the ceiling. Man.
It looks like they welded something in the magnet as well.
Yeah.
It's in California. It has to be California compliant.
Oh, has anybody
Come
seen
on,
the new
Tufu,
episode?
you
today?
got those.
I have not seen the new episode yet. I probably won't see it until at least tomorrow night.
Yet.
It is.
I watched it at like
will
10
give you a
a.m.
few laughs. Same.
If I have a slow night
I watched it at
tonight,
9
I'm
a.m.
going
What'd you say? Defense? Chamber defense?
If it's a slow night here at the hospital, I'm gonna take a look at it tonight.
Well, then good luck for a slow
But
night.
I said, since you're the internet guru, pull up a still photo of that.
Yeah, we can do that. We'll mute the microphone on my my key.
So what do you do at the hospital?
I'm in radiology.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Radiographer, radiologist.
I wish I was an ologist,
Oh,
but,
radiographer.
but just regular X-ray, and I'm also trying to finish up my CT as well. Got
Nice.
that. This is how I can afford to do my gun stuff. So
Fuck yeah, bro.
keeps my gun habit up.
Hey,
Ah,
it
he's
pays good. My,
get together. Oh,
Yeah,
I might
my
have to
mother-
go pull more shit out then.
let's say my
Oh,
mother was
God damn it,
actually
I
a
gotta go get
radiographer
some
for a long
shit.
time.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get
Nice.
some more.
I
Yeah,
take
she,
too many damn screenshots.
Actually, my mother was the first person in the United States that actually sold a mobile mammography unit, and she worked for Siemens.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, she worked for Siemens and Samsung. And I think there was one other one, and she was actually number one in the nation for Samsung and for Siemens in sales.
Nice.
And her main focus was a women's health specialist. She
Mhm.
specialized in breast cancer detection software and the hardware to detect it.
We use Siemens and GE and what's the other one here? Carestream right now. And then I've got a couple C-arms that are GE and then some that are Siemens as well.
Oh man, I feel for you on the GE. How's that firmware going?
Well, you just said it yourself. The firmware is where the problem is.
Nerd.
Nerd alert. Oh damn! Hey, why don't you tell us what you got there?
Hey, Boog, turn on screen sharing so I can pull up that picture.
All right, I'll get it here. There you go.
Y'all don't mind the retarded dog that I have.
Be nice to that fucking dog.
There you
She's
go.
You can barely.
That dog is dumb as hell.
Dude, I just had an aneurysm. Congratulations.
All right, blow that
I don't
thing
know how
up.
to make it show up for you guys, but it's on that screen now.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's,
Let's
showing up
not
for
even look at
us.
that, and let's break down Mando's firearm and see what he's actually got. Oh god, this is the first time I've wanted to vomit after 4 beers and 3 shots.
We got it up for the people in the chat.
I
don't know. I don't know if I can handle much of these. I got these. You guys ever had the denogonizer?
The denogonizer?
It's literally that's what it's called.
Oh, there you go.
Is that when you stick your finger down your throat during Christmas when all going on?
That would be what you call your finger, I guess.
Oh God, I'm sorry. That's the bulimia level. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Nice.
Yeah, don't speak, Scott. We can't hear you. Your microphone's like 16 feet behind you.
Yeah. It 9.75 alcohol.
Oh, I saw that part and I got really excited.
Yeah.
Okay, so now looking at this now, it looks almost like they've taken a shotgun magazine tube and stuck in where the gas tube goes as a barrel in some kind of makeshift handguard.
Yeah,
That's a
it's
really good
Exactly what
point.
that looks.
Uh,
That's retarded. Yes, I know too.
You know what that really looks like? That looks like that 50 BMG single shot pipe fucking gun that Demo had this last week.
Serbu.
Yeah, the
It
Serbu.
probably came from Brazil.
Oh, sir, but I was gonna say Safety Harbor or
Yeah, he had a Serbu that you spin that damn back thing on and pry your shit out with a pair of pliers or something.
yeah, no.
It kind of looks like a Serbu front end on top of almost a M44 lower with a pistol brace.
We should break down a bunch of quote unquote firearms found in Brazil. I mean, they got
What?
some made out of staple guns and all kinds of crap.
What if they saw what if they stuck a PKM barrel inside of an AK gas tube, or where because PKM is literally upside down AKM. Kinda.
I mean, while we're on the subject of it, what about that
an
movie?
AK is an upside down M1 Garand.
Garand.
I mean, when you're
Aaron,
talking about the actual mechanism in it, yeah, pretty much. Or
Well, it was
did 45 degrees.
yeah, AK guy did a whole video on that. That was pretty fascinating.
Yeah, it was a great breakdown.
I don't want to sound very demanding.
And we have a
Oh,
surprise
there's
guest.
midgets.
There's little
Hey!
bit here.
Heyo.
You want to
Or
say hi?
St.
Bubba?
Michael's tofu.
Wait,
What?
say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, he's done. Here's your tablet, Bubba.
Asshole. Dude, I'm not that short.
Liar.
Hey, is my pants on fire?
I don't know.
Probably
You haven't
did
stood up
the
for
first
about
time
5
you
minutes.
set 'em on fire.
So
We're on a Zoom call, so we can't see.
Enough about this. I want to know what Scott's got in front of him.
Did you just give us the salt?
what I got? I built this. This is my 6.5 Grendel.
Oof.
It's pretty much aero precision and a vortex scope. It's pretty fun. I enjoy it.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Nothing
Well,
too-
when you
nothing
brought
too
that out,
fancy.
yeah, when you brought that out, I was like, I gotta show off.
How far out you got with that yet?
1,000 yards. It pretty much falls apart at 1,000 yards.
Nice.
Nice.
I can hit very reliably at 800, and then it starts to get difficult at 1,000, and then I haven't really hit anything reliably past that.
My problem here in North Carolina, we don't really have many ranges around that you can go out that far. So I've got to
No,
try.
I was shooting this out at Crescent Triple C range out by Dallas.
You just gotta make some friends with some farmers.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I actually live on 100 acres, so I mean I've got some land out there, but it's
You
a
just
lot
can't
of
see that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but this is what I call Tufu's ego. So I went into when the Ruger precision rifle first came out, I was like, yeah, I want to buy one of those. And I didn't want to pay the full value because I literally just missed out on, a really good deal. So I went into a big box store. I'm like, hey, I want to buy this gun at this price. And they're like, what do you mean this price? It doesn't work like that in the big box store. I'm like, sure it does. Give it to me at this price, subtract the tax, and I'm going to be on my way. They're like, no, dude, this is not how this works. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to go build one myself for cheaper and better. So 2.5 times the price later, I got this. It's based off of a 5R. It's an M40 chassis build.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, $2,400 later, still does not have a threaded barrel.
Yeah.
But first time I
What's
shot
it
it,
chambered in?
That's
that?
why I went with the 22.
Yeah.
Ruger Precision.
yeah.
Which I have found this gun to be very disappointing.
Oof. Really? How so?
Yeah, there's no accuracy.
Really?
Really?
I still haven't locked down everything. Some of it is just the gun inherently because I put iron sights on it to try and diagnose. I thought it might be this cheap scope, but it just walks. It walks all over the place.
Is that the stock chassis, or is that a different chassis?
Yeah,
It's a
everything's
stock
stock on it. Yeah, the only aftermarket thing is this grip.
I don't know how the barrel nut is tied together. Give that a twist and make sure that's tightened up.
Well, that's kind of what I've come. They talk about from the factory. The tolerances are all screwed up, and so they call it chasing tolerance shit. You got to undo basically every screw on this thing, and with a proper torque screwdriver, put it all back together again. And I just haven't done it. And
absolutely, and make sure to torque it to specs and everything, because I've noticed Ruger has that. And then sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
Oh no, that was pretty much it. I just other than that, and if you're trying to use the 15 round mags with this thing, it has some not feeding issues. I guess there's all sorts of things that are just a pain in the ass with this gun. Go get a CZ instead.
Oh, thank you. Hold on a minute. I'll show you that in a minute.
You cheater.
Pissing the wife off with extra steps.
So on your side there, you got the world famous Vector.
Vector.
This thing has gained so much notoriety in the last 2 months.
Right. I think that thing has been in more YouTube videos than Tufu's hair.
What?
I said his Vector has been in more YouTube videos than your hair.
I was gonna say, and
I think your hair was in like 3 or 4 YouTube videos.
I know.
Is that the same Vector that was at Clash Bash?
Yes, sir. Sure is.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And it will be a Clash
And
Bash.
I will bring an ammo for it, and I will be offended if whoever grabs it does not.
Okay, so real quick though, if Mike Poppins shows up, we're gonna fucking make sure his ass runs it.
Oh yes, definitely.
Tufu, you're playing with the wrong nut. There you go.
So, all right. Watch this though. That's easy. So I'm just really happy about it.
the dance. We read that. Yeah, you did a little interpretive dance afterwards. Really explained the whole scene.
I don't know. I'm so confused. I might need you to run it back for me.
Go.
If y'all want to know something really shameful,
yeah, there you go. There's the Tundra Nation sticker. Tony's got it shown.
Yep,
Tapping
that's
on
actually
it.
Tony's
I got
Sheila.
Yep, this is Sheila. Version 5, I think. I think I've upgraded her 5 times since the original build.
Hell yeah.
Because since the original, I've got the new handguard, I've got the vert grip, I've got a laser that was sent to me to do a review on, I got a weapon mount light, got the Tundra Nation sticker, new trigger guard, ambi, mag release, ambi, safety, plus the anti-roll pins.
Nice.
there you go.
I wish I still have an AR actually.
Instead, you're full roof Korean right now with your M14 in your hand.
No,
But it's not even an
it's my
M14.
1022,
It's,
dude.
I know. I was gonna say it's a 1022. He's trying to shrug off.
No, actually, the reason I brought
Where's
this out
the
is because
Daylon?
this is the very first gun that I bought when I came to America. I was 13 years old. My dad bought this for me, and I shot. I put so many rounds through this thing that my the 2 barrel pin or locking lugs that came loose, just loose enough where it does not show the barrel moving, but at about 25 yards, the grouping is about that big. So, and nobody figured it out. And one of my buddies now, he is in the AMU, Army Marksman Unit. And he was like, you know what? I'm gonna just do something really crazy before you send it off to Ruger. And he took an Allen wrench and just twisted it. And I was like, yep, your barrel nut's loose, or not barrel nut, but the cramp down thingy was loose, and tightened it, shot it back. Perfect. Now all I gotta do is put a threaded barrel on there and put a suppressor on there. Then I can go shoot in my backyard like I do every morning with my pistol.
Yeah, and just so everybody knows, he's in the city.
I'm not in the city. I'm in the country.
Fuck if you're in the country. How country
of
are
the
you?
city.
Like you were literally like, I've been in Brentwood. There ain't shit for country in Brentwood. You're
Hey.
2 minutes. You're a
Hey.
2-minute walk from downtown Nashville.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a
who's
2-minute walk and a
It's 2.5.
5-minute Uber.
All right, tell you what. Let's go back to American White Guy, and then let's go over to Steve Hun, Dickie Bun.
Yeah, this is the
Oh,
one you wanted to
thanks
see.
for
Tufu.
doxing me now, bro.
Thank you.
This is that 1968-ish board.
Yeah.
This was from the Chinese Indian War.
God, dude.
Yeah, this thing is fucking gorgeous, man. I fucking
seen some
love. Oh fuck yeah, it has.
The question is, though, is how much ammo do you have for it?
It's a 308, so
Oh.
I got a couple boxes. I think I got like 150 for this one.
That's not bad. That's not bad for 308.
No, not at all. Man, here's the thing. I've been stocking up on ammo for years. I probably have close to 5,000 22 LR rounds.
Amateur.
Hey,
Nice.
money don't just drop in my lap. Unfortunately, I wish. Don't we all?
But 22's
You got to remember,
cents a
Tufu.
piece.
Tufu, he's rocking that gun with like 4 kids.
Oof.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I got my kids here too. You guys want to meet my kids?
Yeah, but he's got 4 kids that actually eat daily.
Yeah.
Oh, so do mine.
Tufu, we don't want to look at the socks you hide under your bed.
Fuck you. That's private. That shit
They
is
are
fucking
living
private.
creatures, according to Mars technologists.
This is one of my kid, and it's fucking hungry all the damn time.
Hey, you are bringing your fuller build to Kalashmas, right?
If I can check in luggage, yes, I will.
Okay, because I didn't get to shoot it at
I know.
Clash, and I'm still
I feel
kinda
so
sad.
bad, dude. I brought this thing in case if I was gonna shoot the match, and number 2 was, just want to
Show it off.
I didn't even get to bump fire the RPK. PP big salt.
No. So, this is actually built by a very special friend for my last birthday. Yeah.
How special of a friend.
I call him
Very.
Dad.
The godfather of AK's Jim Fuller special.
Yes.
What break do you have on that?
Oh, this is actually a JMac break. It's called a LAF. Technically, it's a different name, but we call it loud as fuck because it's loud as fuck. It's actually called loud.
Yeah,
as
that's not a
flashing.
break. That's a box.
You have no idea. Like anytime that you film people shooting on the side, it knocks you on the chest. It's
Yeah.
but it is so stable that if you run it full auto, it just stays on target, just like does not move at all. Like I got a couple videos on my Instagram. They can check it out. Or check it out. It just stays on target, does not move whatsoever. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, can confirm. I mean, it stays level like you would not believe.
Yeah,
you don't feel any. There's 0 barrel rise.
Yeah. And actually last weekend was the first time I shot this break in semi-auto. And it's nowhere near as impressive as full auto. But a lot of people first made this, I believe, as a joke. Because who the hell would run this thing? And then some of the competition guys got into it. At least that's to my knowledge. Some of the competition guys got into it, and they're like, "Holy shit, this thing is stable. It's heavy as hell,
Yeah.
but it's so stable. You just maneuver around." So I want to run this thing in a match for sure.
How
Is that
about they
a
call it the?
5.5?
How about they call it the laser as fuck instead of the loud as fuck? Because that thing is just straight on.
Dude, it is fucking loud. I really want to shoot it without hearing
Yeah.
protection, actually.
No, don't.
Oh, by the way, the funny thing is that every
I
time
could
you buy one,
because my hearing wouldn't be able to get any worse.
I'm
I already
definitely
got
this year.
fucking tinnitus.
Every time you buy one of these, they actually send you a little packet of those little foam earplugs that you put in your ear. Just
sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is so loud. Holy
Wait,
shit.
you're supposed to put those in your ear? I thought they went on your ass.
Shit,
I thought that was
No,
chewing
no,
gum.
No. They go in your nose.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I thought
So
they
you don't-
I've been
so you
thinking
don't
about
get all the
doing a full
gases.
auto build on this guy right here.
Oof.
Can we just respect the fact that every time Scott pops up on here, he's got another badass gun on his table?
Yeah.
just
I mean,
what I
every
got
time
in
he
the
talks,
shop.
he's got a
Oh,
nice gun.
this isn't
Sucks.
even
I'm
what I
at
got at
work
my
and can't get
house.
any of my guns.
This is just what I could dig up at the shop. But it's fun.
Excuse the hell out of me. It's Mr. I got badass guns and this is all I got in the shop.
It's just what I have here at work.
I don't have much
I'm
at
just
home at
giving
all.
everybody shit because
Well, hold on. I got.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna drop something. I got my aborted. What would Stoner do rifle? I don't have a handguard on it, but this one's actually in 7.62.
Nice.
You could almost say that that's a Mandalorian gun. Just
kinda,
throw some leather around it.
Right? Give it some little like aesthetic love, and
I love that butt stuck on there actually.
my fake ACOG. Yeah, it's a what would Stoner do build? It's the GWAX lower, polymer lower.
So how do you like the fake ACOGs? Do they hold up actually?
This one actually has been it is indestructible. It has, I didn't even scratch the paint on it, and I've done all sorts of stupid things to it. It is not perfectly straight up and down. There's like a little tilt to it, but it has been 100% accurate. It is not as clear, not as good as a real one, but oh my goodness, for like $80, shit.
I actually always wanted one of those just as a joke and for fun because my uncle gave me one of his 4X or 4-time ACOG, and I love it.
Yeah, this one was I really looked into it to try and find who had the best fake cog, and this was on top of the list, and it's been fantastic. I'd do it again, no problem. But I guess that it's like once the China company that sells all these things runs out of them, it's like who knows what they replace it with. So I'd probably have to do all new research again to figure out who's selling the good ones. Yeah, and you can take these apart and kind of adjust that prism in there a little bit. And I did, and it worked a little bit, but you just kind of live with it not being perfectly up and down, reticle, and it's fun just to shoot with.
Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome, and it's in 308, the good caliber.
Yeah. So but I have one magazine for it. So it's like have some fun and then go spend, a couple more minutes of reloading. But
the funny thing is I actually have a 25 rounder for my AR-10 that I don't have anymore. Apparently I sold the gun, sold one magazine with it. And I have, for whatever reason, I found another one in my box. I'm like, ammo storage.
I find magazines for guns I don't have anymore all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I do have a proper what would Stoner do rifle in 5.56 that I actually use that as my competition gun for 3 gun.
Yeah, what kind of competition do you run?
Well, I haven't done much. I was running their 3-gun stuff out at Triple C in Texas for a while. This is kind of just their outlaw group, but the Vortex has their championship there.
That's what's up.
At that range, and I didn't go shoot that one, but I went and watched it. But that range is fantastic. You can shoot out to like 2 miles at that range.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't personally, but it's.
Dude, I would love to hit the mile and then go beyond that because that's one of my favorite thing is shoot, especially suppress, shoot, and then wait, and then confirm. Positive confirm. That is literally one of the just for me.
But that's why I bought one of those John. I was trying to do production level long range through PRS. I bought a John Hancock from Patriot Valley. Well, I haven't got it yet. I ordered it. It was almost 2 years later. They said, "Hey, your rifle's ready," but I'm in California right now, so I can't get it.
Great.
So I literally have to go drive over into Nevada to go get it. And I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance to. But
absolutely,
I bought that gun specifically, like you said, to shoot a mile. I was like, I want to hit it at a mile out, and 6.5 PRC was going to do it for me. So
yeah, my 40 bill. I was gonna, I was nailing. Let me think. The first time I shot it, it was both bullets in the same hole after I zeroed it. at 100, and then I was nailing 400 meters at just nonstop, 400 or 500 meters and nonstop. And last time I took it out, I forgot I zeroed it at 400 or 500 meters. So I just kept on shooting 100. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then when I took it to 400, because I couldn't see it any too well at that distance, so it was grouping pretty decent. But my sister went down range. She was like, "Oh shit, dude, you're off." But grouping is really good.
Yeah.
So, and then I really want to take this thing out to 1,000, probably a mile one day, and just see what's up.
Who all here is shooting long range?
I'm not really shooting long range yet.
Their hands.
I wouldn't consider anything I'm shooting. I'll get out to 500 yards maximum. That's it.
Yeah,
that to me I don't consider as long range yet. So
I get super nerdy about that. I'm into the ballistic calculators and the ogives on the bullets. That stuff just tickles me pink, but I'm not great at it.
I'm the Asian that's not good with math or doesn't like to do math. I'm good with math, just don't like to do math.
I'm really good at like figuring out what angle I gotta shoot something to lob it.
Yeah.
I can hit 100 yards. I can hit 100 yards with my bow.
Hell yeah, dude, that's badass.
It's an amazing thing to do.
Really good.
But remember, I spent the last 14 years where I couldn't shoot a gun, so I had to figure out really creative ways to shoot a deer.
Real quick, American white guy.
We're all friends here, so technically there's no such thing as gun. It's just firearms.
What you had holding up?
This is that Mossberg off-brand. It's called a Western Field. This is a bolt action 12 gauge.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. This is actually
is that magazine fed?
Yes, and it's mag fed.
That's badass.
That's actually really impressive.
It's got a fully adjustable choke too.
Hold on a minute. How much did that set you back in? Where can I find one?
Actually, I paid $100 for this.
I had a feeling. See, look, Scott's got another badass thing in his hand.
Oh my God, it's Tyler.
If you really want to know, I spent $250 in total for the Ishapur and for that 12 gauge.
That's awesome, dude.
We got you, Tyler. We got you.
So, real quick though, this is my semi-auto. I still have no idea how the fuck this thing functions.
Tufu, you wouldn't know how to run a 12 gauge.
Yeah. Who the fuck is GoPro?
Fuck on.
Oh shit! Tyler's here. Everybody,
it's Tyler.
Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up.
Yeah, dog. Hold up. Let me get the lights on here. Oh no, that's not the right light.
Shut.
Got another angle.
Everybody, we have
shit. Scott's here.
We have a whatchamacallit here. We have a internet celebrity, guys.
Well, we got Scott's here.
Yeah.
GunTuber.
Oh, he's got pants on.
Ow.
Only most of the time. Gentlemen, what do we think of the new camera setup, huh?
I accidentally just zap carried my Glock 17, so there's that.
So there's that. No, the new camera angle is different. Good.
What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm coming into this blind.
Oh no, dude, we're just hanging out, having a good time. And Tyler, what shirt are you wearing?
So is Tufu.
What do you think I'm wearing, dude?
He's wearing the AK Jesus. Tufu's got to change.
AK Jesus is my homeboy. Boogie boy, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. How about yourself? So we're just really hanging out, having a good time, and we are testing the YouTube bullshit meter.
Oh shit, Chambers here. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, we got Chambers here.
We're all here, Tyler.
Operator Tony's here.
Oh, Tony,
Dickie B.
I'm just. Dude, I don't ever use Zoom, so I'm like learning this right now.
No, we're all learning it, right?
Going off our toys.
Yeah. So,
Scott, what do you got sitting in front of you there, bud?
Which ones? I got.
He's got options. Yeah, he's got options. Okay, that is for sure.
Everybody's got guns. I'm stuck at work and can't play with mine. So.
Yeah, but you got a boss ass background though.
That's right.
I mean, Space Force 2020.
And he's the only one who's prepared for 2021.
All right, can I make a suggestion to everybody out there? Okay. If you are looking for a good alternative to a shitbox webcam, spend the couple $100 on a GoPro Hero 8 and hook it up as a webcam because it fucking slaps.
Hey, you know what? I can confirm that because actually, here you go. Let's save your money. Go on. You know, whatever you want to. This camera that you're looking at me on is a GoPro Hero 5. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking. I'd rather spend $3,000 and get a Canon C100.
Yeah,
mediocre looking guy onto the web.
Hey,
in 720p through fucking Zoom, right?
Well,
What are you
guys,
doing,
no
Ralph?
bullshit.
Going all backwards.
No bullshit. No bullshit. My dad was a boomer. I turned him into a bro
Jesus
boomer.
Christ.
Uh-oh.
He's got a 224 Valk and a 6.5 Creedmoor. He bought a GoPro 8 and he got a mount to mount onto his reel.
Oh damn! Oh god damn it, Tufu! It's not Easter yet, buddy.
Hey, it can be. I'm cooking some fucking rabbit stew tonight.
Hey, Dickie, you ready for initials tomorrow, homie?
He won't remember tonight, so yeah, he should be ready.
So he's par for the course for Dickie. All right, fair enough.
No,
We need
actually,
to get Boog on there to go against Ranger.
Nah, dude, Ranger's suspended. We got to give everybody else a chance. He's too dominant.
Well, that's why I'm saying we need to get Boog on there because we get engineer versus engineer.
Oh, you're thinking he? I don't even think Boog could give Ranger a run for his money, man. I thought I made everything too difficult last week. So
Well, I'm very disappointed. Like, I'm done. I can't watch initials anymore. If nobody can get Chris Kyle, I'm out.
Dude, are you kidding me? I know. Same here. Dickie B let me down.
Dickie B. Fuck everybody.
One.
Yeah. Hey, here, real quick.
Hey.
Are you guys enjoying the
Green
bit?
corn.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys are? Okay, cool. Tony knows what the bit's about. You've listened to the initials on K-Fan before, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. How
I'm
are
more
we?
of a KDWB guy myself.
Oh, I'm
but yes,
sorry.
I have listened to him.
also, I actually went and looked
They
for my.
let go of Steve-O this
shit.
week.
Oh, big oof.
And what was it? 97.1 got rid of one of their morning guys.
Yeah, well, it's because nobody fucking can compete in the ratings against K-Fan.
Nobody also listens to the radio anymore. So
Hey, you know what? Podcast, bro. Okay, get with the times.
exactly,
I
but
listen
it's
to
not
it
the
on
radio.
bus when there's no kids.
That's true. Where'd the Easter Bunny go? What happened? I'm waiting for the motherfucker to lay an egg.
Who knows? He heard I was making rabbit stew and he ran away.
Oh damn!
He
Okay,
also forgot
Scott,
that I'm cooking turkey tomorrow. So
Scott, that helmet actually says a lot about why you can't hit anything too. So
Whoa, wait.
Do you even hear me?
Scott pulled more shit out.
we can hear you.
yeah, no, it makes perfect sense
That's pretty
now.
hilarious.
It does. It makes perfect sense now.
This is not the channel you're looking for.
It's actually sounds somewhat authentic. If you put a little distortion on that,
No,
it actually would be
well,
perfect.
I probably could, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah, can you even see? Point.
No wonder they can't hit anything.
Yeah, right.
I can't.
How many
hear shit.
fingers?
Now we have a rabbit ghoul.
Is this? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, shit. He's challenging me. All right, fine. I'm not gonna put the sweatshirt on, so you're gonna see the neck flaps. But
Oh, wait. What does Tufu have on right now?
The ghoul mask, the nameless ghoul mask. So we're gonna get Papa Emeritus too.
God, I'm stuck. Guys, I'm
Yes,
stuck.
you don't have any hair.
I'm stuck.
That's because you're backwards.
Especially it's
No,
backwards.
seriously, I'm stuck. I can't. Hold on. You gotta reattack.
Also ask
Put it on
backwards.
backwards.
Tyler, hair is your enemy.
All right, first you don't succeed, right?
Turn it upside down and try it again.
All right, Tufu, what? I can't hear you because you're nameless. All right. You know, we're waiting for the rest of the participation here, guys. You gotta step up the
How do you
game.
like having hair again?
What?
How do you like
Dickie's
having
gonna
hair
run and
again?
get the horse head.
Here's the
Oh
stupid.
God, yeah. Fuck off, Dickie. American white guy. What's up, dude?
The,
Oh, another day, man. Another day.
the win of the night goes to Chambered Defense, who went for most deadly virus in the country.
Oh, dear
I mean,
God.
world. I mean,
I mean, he's
That thing.
You know what? E for effort for participation there. So,
Hey,
solid.
he's in scrubs. We'll give him all the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, no, we definitely will. We definitely will. You know, he's saving lives, kissing babies, doing his thing. So, at least I can
Do
drink
what I
out of
do.
my mask, Dickie.
I can drink too.
What a
It's just
whoop-ass.
kind of a fucked up sort of
Oh, okay.
method.
Where's the future? There it is. All right, here we go. You guys all know what's about to happen. It's gonna hurt.
This is great. We gotta love to watch the smoke come out of the eyes.
My Mando helmet.
Oh, it hurts so good.
Rip Tyler's eyes.
Oh, that hurts. Whew. So what's up? What's going on? What's going down? Are we down to clown? Are we having a party? No.
Are we down to clown? Are we having a party? Basically, just a party. Everybody's hanging out, pulling out their toys, talking about what they want, talking about what Santa Claus brought them this last year.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, Santa Claus didn't bring me jack all. So.
Yeah, Santa Claus brought you something, right? About
Santa
what?
Claus always
Brought
got
you
the little-
Leviathan.
Well, okay, Santa Claus didn't get that for me. I got that for myself, motherfucker. Don't take credit where credit, don't take credit.
Congratulations
where,
on that, by the
Thank
way.
you very much, dude.
Hey, how about Santa Claus does a little 9mm drop this year? Because I'm running.
That'd be great, man. Yeah, no, we were trying. I was working, so the okay, I'm gonna take the fucking mask off. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, dude.
I almost got stuck in mine, man. I was starting to panic a little bit.
Everyone's taking their clothes off. All right.
By the way.
Oh god.
It's okay.
We're literally
At least we're all privy to the fact that
Hold
Tufu's
on,
actually
hold on.
like changed.
No,
Yeah,
Tufu. Tell me that thing's not plugged in.
Not yet.
Oh god. Well, he's sitting down, so it is now. No,
As long as we don't hear.
After my Glock 17.
if you guys want to hear some like depressing behind the scenes stuff, I was really hoping to have a Santa Claus video for this year. We're gonna try to do something for Christmas special this year, but man, like I had a genius idea. So, gosh, you know what? I don't know if I can do it here. Crap. I wonder if I can do my stream mix. If I can share my stream mix here. Hold on. So if I can do this, I doubt that I can. So don't get your hopes up.
Oh, you already got my hopes up, and I'm already hard.
Hold on.
Look, we're walking in space, guys.
You're right.
Also,
Oh shit! It's Tony
Clint
Stark.
Smith scares the shit out of me.
Did you say Will Smith scares the shit out of you?
No, Clint Smith, not Will Smith. I want to hang out with Will
Oh,
Smith.
Clint
but
Smith, Thunder Ranch. I think he scares the shit out of everybody. That's what makes him so good.
This guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to be armed, man.
Tufu, you know my story about Clint, right?
I know, but the thing is, I really want to drunk text him.
Don't do it.
Oh,
Don't do it.
that's
That-
like
that
drunk
is-
texting your armed grandfather.
Yeah, that's ill-advised. Okay, so give me.
Like if you want to get a switch thrown across your ass, you go for it.
Also, just
So who's gonna get
we
whipped?
hit 610 subscribers on Beef Your Rants.
Yeah, that's
Hey.
awesome, dude. You know, you're about 400 away from 1,000 then, right? Math, right?
You're good at it.
390, you mean? I mean,
Damn. All right. I mean,
yes, 400.
He screwed
That's
it up.
racist.
Hey, I'm gonna change up my microphone here. If when I do this, there is a very good chance that you guys will all get massive feedback. So just be advised.
How about
just be
this?
advised.
I'll just mute your ass.
Volume up.
Volume now.
Got it.
I just muted
Understood.
him, so you're good.
And let's just watch him can get it back. And nobody can get it back.
I know he's talking to.
I thought you were about to
No,
say-
he's talking. He's talking.
Oh yeah.
It's all right. We'll help him out.
Yeah, when you
am I
see a
there?
little kid
Yeah,
can
you're
jump down,
back. You
get
told
out.
me you were gonna have feedback, so I muted your
No,
ass.
I was warning you. Okay, I was warning you because I'm trying to provide a public service here. I'm trying to provide a public service because if what I'm doing works, I would like to demo something for you guys that very few people have ever heard.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. Give this man a break.
All right.
Would have been.
You know what?
Unfortunately,
We'll do
Well,
do
hold on.
this. You go ear rape. We're good.
I don't know if it's gonna be or
Well,
not.
we'll find
it
out.
Might be.
Find out.
So Boog, you're gonna be my test subject. So everyone, break it and be quiet. And when I tell you to, I'm gonna have you give me a test. And then once he does that, you guys feedback and just tell me if you're hearing a double echo. Okay. All right. Stand by. Here we go. All right. Can you guys hear me? Everyone else in the chat other than Boog, can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Good.
No, not at all. 0. Can't hear anything.
Can hear you 100%.
He's being an asshole. Everybody can hear you.
Are you guys getting feedback on your own voices right now?
No.
Negative. Ghost
No.
Rider.
Okay. Do I sound the same as I did before?
Yes.
Sound like
Yes.
a cut
Very
there?
much so.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna try something here, and I'm gonna see if you guys can hear. We'll try this first. I'm gonna try just like a soundboard bit here.
Know your fucking place, trash.
No, your fucking
Do the
place.
other one. Do the other one. Do
trash.
the other one.
Yeah.
Hello, I need to speak to somebody who can speak a Chinese. Fuck you,
The
because
truth is here.
You figured out how to use cable output on OBS, didn't you, buddy?
No. It's just, this is just straight through the Go XLR. So the Go XLR has an output for broadcasting the entire screen mix, but the problem is, at least in Discord, it provides an echo loop, which is weird that it doesn't do it here.
I told you how to fix that, though. Look
Yes,
into
but I'm
voice meter.
I'm not gonna do voice meter. It's too much. It's too much for what I do.
See, this is how you guys know that he is a big time YouTuber and we're just amateurs. He's talking shit I don't even fucking understand, and my people make his shit.
Yeah, no, I'm right there. Fuck me, man.
All right. So
Fucking nerds.
if all of that works, I want to try something else. So I'm gonna try
Hey,
just like
Scott,
loading
you
up-
can't call us nerds. You're the one who's got a $3,500 mic you don't touch.
That is true.
That's
Huh?
fuck off.
Huh?
No, that is the sound that everybody makes. Everybody makes that sound when you call them.
Scott, don't worry about it.
Dude, I have a question. Why does your stream say live now?
I don't know. Does it really say live now?
I just pulled up YouTube and it says live now. Double check that before I share this.
It is. You're live. We're live, bro.
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, we're live. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not going to share what I was going to share then.
Yeah, we've been live for an hour and a half.
Yeah, no. See, this is the thing. Like, you may have come in to see the guns and be confused, but I'm pushing the limits.
I really appreciate the heads up there. I mean, I could have came in with no pants on.
Hey, Tyler.
We went live at 8 Central.
right?
We went live at 8 Central.
Tyler. You take your pants off. I'll take my pants off. Let's
Negative.
go.
Oh, are we doing dares? What's going on?
No,
Negative, Ghost Rider.
dude. I've already seen that shit, and nobody wants to see it. Okay, not only mine, but yours especially. Like it's.
All right. Well, let's wait. Let's wait a second. Let's go to the chat on this. So, who wants to see this?
Okay,
I will take payments at paypal.com/boogbrand.
okay. The amount of hair down there. I mean,
How are we gonna see him?
Exactly. I don't care. People are willing to pay for it.
Do we have a macro lens?
Oh shit!
okay.
We need Hubble fucking telescope.
I'm gonna need a
goddammit.
fish. I'm gonna need a fish eye. So let's just do
Okay.
it.
I already got that. Okay, you see this shit right here? Oh.
I'm actually kind of nervous.
That's Wayne's World.
So I'm actually kind of nervous. Tufu just ran away from us.
Yeah.
Dude, trust me, Ken confirmed he's coming back naked. You might have
No, he's not. I've got an idea of what he's gonna do. It's gonna be the paper dress he wore Tuesday night with the packing tape holding it on.
Or is it going to be an inflatable penis costume?
Hey,
Or
you know what?
I'm making a new
Honestly,
YouTube
it could go
channel.
either way. It could go either way.
Yeah.
It really could. Could go
So
either
we're
way.
all gonna sit here. The chamber defense is like, I may have to like hide my screen real quick.
Yeah.
A tufu in the wild is the freest of birds. You can only just sit back and watch the majesty.
I was literally like forced to spend time with him at SHOT Show last year.
Quick, I'm actually gonna change this stream to art. Oh, he's good. Okay. I was gonna change the stream to artistic, so that way nobody can say anything.
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, he's back with clothes on. That's surprising.
He's got a microscope.
Oh my god,
that is simultaneously the most self-deprecating thing and most Asian thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Where's my calculator?
Actually, now,
As long as it's a TI 83, I'll accept it.
No, it's a TI 84, dog.
Hold on.
Thank you.
TI 85 plus.
Nah, dude, everybody knows the 84 is where it's at. Okay, Phoenix, give me some Phoenix. Who knows what I'm talking about? Who knows what I'm talking about?
No, it's all Drug Wars, buddy. Drug Wars, TI 83.
Drug Wars was dope. Drug Wars was dope. Phoenix better.
Right here, Olympus
I played a lot of that.
31.
Okay, don't be proud of that, dude. You fucking nerd.
Okay, so Tufu, really? You have a fucking microscope?
Yeah, I got to jack off sometime.
I mean, props.
All right, he threw it on a slide. He left it there.
Dear God.
Props for the seamless transition. That was. I mean, you know, he's good. He's
We're
good for it every
replacing
now
the
and
water
again.
pump on my truck again tomorrow, so maybe Tufu needs to bring the microscope over to help with that.
Microscope, even.
Microscope, I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
Stop. We know we have reached a new level of alcoholism.
No, in the last 6 months, we've had to replace it twice already.
Let's try to help Boog out here a little bit. So one of the things that I've been doing since I started Twitch streaming a couple of weeks ago is every $10 that's donated to the channel, Lexi gets a treat. And Lexi is the goodest girl. Okay, we all know this. So if we can get $10 donated to the Boog Brand YouTube channel, Lexi will get 2 treats. No payout.
Yes. Hey, Tyler, how did you like the dive bomb fart tonight?
The dive bomb fart was outstanding. A couple of them were extremely well timed, and I hope they were clip dicky.
I gave him a
I'm working with a cell.
Dude, yeah, Tony, you did. Well, dude, you started a fucking trend, man. Yesterday when were you on yesterday?
Whatever day I subbed and then I gifted 5.
Dude, okay. There was a guy totally new yesterday, gifted 25 people.
God damn.
25 people.
Hey, can we get a round of applause with everybody in here right now? I mean,
Right?
come on.
Not only that, but TS Tim then gifted another 15. We had 35 gifted subs in one day.
Nice.
I have no idea what that means, actually.
It's a Twitch thing, Tufu. It's a Twitch thing.
Oh, it's a famous YouTube people thing.
No. It is a Twitch thing. It is a big titty Twitch streamer thing.
Yeah,
You had my attention.
Let me pop
Exactly. I thought for sure you know what fucking subs are.
Yeah, let me pop a button. You don't want to see that taco meat. How long is this shit going for?
We go whatever.
Fair enough. I'll take it.
Here, Tyler, pop the button for you, buddy.
Dude, you don't have anything.
Reaches rock bottom.
Hold on, my penis can only get so red.
Yeah, you got nothing to show off, so put the suit jacket on, cover it all up, call it a day. Okay.
Yeah, I have no shame, and I haven't taken my shirt off yet. So.
Yo. So okay, put your AK
I'll sleep
away.
and cuddle
Put
your AK some more.
No, seriously, put your AK away because when your AK can meet my man, then we'll talk.
Hey, Tyler, did you see this, though?
Nah, dude, not even close.
No, you got to look at the LAF.
Yeah, not even close. Man, beautiful beard, stupid break. I win.
Hey, your man is looking pretty gray, buddy.
I will fight you Saturday morning.
All right, I'll take it.
I mean,
by the way, that's what happens when you become a dad, right?
Oh, I know. This is why I've trimmed mine back.
I'm not afraid of it though. I'm embracing the gray. We call them wisdom sparkles. I just heard somebody snort like a fucking pig.
It depends on where the gray is popping up at.
Well, true, actually. Fortunately for me, mine is in my beard. Everything else is quite functional.
Gone.
I'm sure as far as the family cares, it's better than stripper glitter being in your hair.
Oh yes, yeah. No, that
never comes out of a beard.
I'll tell you this. If I go mysteriously missing one day, you know what happened. I made some bad choices one Saturday night. I got too drunk. Megan killed me.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to make those decisions because I love her to death and she's a wonderful lady.
You're saying this because she's holding your gun, isn't it?
Probably. Can I confirm?
Can we say that Megans are the best wives?
And you taught her how to shoot a machine gun.
EAGH.
What was that, Chamber?
I said, and you taught her how to shoot a machine gun.
Damn. Well, she taught herself, dude. I kind of gave it to her and said, "Hey, hold it like this and pull."
Yeah,
the
you did.
And then she just kind of did it. she knows what she's doing.
The Megan's without the H.
I apologize,
sucked up.
Megan, if you're watching. I'm sorry.
No. She understood what you're saying. She's not watching it, but if she was, she would have picked it up.
Well, let's bring her on there.
Nah, she's not having the greatest night tonight. She's not feeling super hot. So
see you guys next time.
Yeah,
Who
right.
decided to kill his camera on us?
Yeah. Things are happening.
So real quick,
he's released the channel. We're free. We can do anything.
All right, hold on. So okay.
There's so much room for activities.
Right. So I'm actually curious as to if this is going to work. I'm gonna pull up just like a random YouTube video or something, and I want to see if you guys can hear this. Okay.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So I gotta make sure nothing's cut.
Oh shit! He came back.
How about in this moment's new video?
No, you can't do that because it's content. Or wait, you're not Boog. You're not monetized, or not? Yeah. You're not
No, I'm not monetized. Go ahead, fuck my channel up.
I mean, we've been doing this the whole time. We've been flashing guns. You know, some agent just trying to flash his ass.
Boog, at least I asked.
No, you know what? I am 100% okay with it. I legitimately am 100% okay with it. I mean, do you want me to pull something up to show it?
No. So you won't be able to, unfortunately, because it's saved on my computer here. I'm just gonna pull up a random YouTube video, and I want to see if you guys can hear what I hear in my headphones because I'm broadcasting through the stream mix. I don't know if it's gonna work because I'm not hosting it. And I don't know how the IO works in this case, but I'm just going to play like a couple seconds of it. It might be extremely loud, so just bear that in mind. It's the Doom Eternal soundtrack. Here we go.
Yep. Hear it?
You got it?
I can hear it.
Let's rock out for a second. Just for a sec. Because this is dope.
I can hear it, but it's not super loud.
Yeah, it's like fighting with your audio maybe a little bit.
Okay. So you guys can hear that though.
Yeah, we can hear it.
We heard.
And okay, the ShOw is the best money I've ever invested in anything. So I'll tell you what, I will play this. Even though we're live, how many people we got watching outside of the people here?
9.
Okay. So how would you guys like to see? It might take me a second to get it because I'll probably have to download it from the drive. But so if you guys are familiar with the Tundra Tactical channel, and if you guys have been familiar, which most of you have been for a significant period of time, you guys will have known that we did a little thing called the Tundra Tactical Pistol Caliber Carbine Christmas Special a few years ago. Raise your hand in chat if you've seen that video. 2 people, outstanding. Okay, 3, 4.
We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's
Black people and mad. Like, all you guys are white, okay? Like, come on.
I do like watching this.
If I can be 100% honest, that's what actually brought me to the channel.
Really?
That fucking video almost made me run into an 18-wheeler.
Excellent.
Driving into Ashley's house.
What was everyone's first live
Highway
stream, though?
70, Highway 72 and 181. That's the same thing happened to me. God damn it, Tufu. Me and you were just 2 peas in the pod.
So what a lot of people don't know is that was supposed to. So this is like super like Tundra Nation, Tundra Tactical, top secret, like secret squirrel stuff. What a lot of people don't know is that was supposed to be part 2 of a 2-part episode or a 2-part series because Gataclaws kind of came out of nowhere, right? Yeah. And there was supposed to be an entire story involved in the history of Gataclaws. Why does Gataclaws exist? Why did Santa Claus turn into Gataclaws? Something that a lot of people don't know. They only know what happened to the Tundra Nation team when they encountered Gataclaws. They don't know why he became Gataclaws. So, gentlemen, even, would you guys like to hear the horribly narrated script of the legend of Gataclaws tonight?
Yes.
A Boog brand exclusive, something that has never been played anywhere else before other than the Tundra Nation Discord, to a select group of individuals.
I don't even think I've heard it.
I do not believe that you have. I do not believe that you have. So yeah, this was supposed to be the origin story of Gadaclaws. I will say that as I play this, bear in mind that the original Gadaclaws episode was in 2016, I believe, 2017, something like that. It's a few years old, so the information in this is a little out of date. And before I play it, what I'd like to say is, and I hope this works because a couple of people were saying it was really quiet.
Oh,
what happened? What happened?
We now have Semper with us.
Oh,
I was told to join.
Oh dear God!
perfect timing. Perfect timing. We're about to experience the.
I think he's actually heard it. I think he was one of my test.
Yeah.
The Gadaclaws
Before we
origins.
go on, let's just make it
You can click off. We don't need you anymore.
real quick, just before we kick off. Semper, meet the white guy. White guy's army, right?
Yeah.
Semper is a crayon eater.
Oh God, man!
You'll love him.
Okay.
Hey, Semper, you would be proud. My son is nearly qualified to be in the Marines, and he's almost 2.
Well, yeah, he ate a crayon.
Fuck.
Oh, he's on like 16 now.
Oh man, yeah, he's already a lance corporal.
I mean, he's fucking ready.
Yeah, he's E3 and above already.
They're recruiting him into Force Recon already.
It starts with the small boxes. That's how you gain rank. You start small box and then you work your way up. The bigger the box, the better the rank.
Marsoc, here we come, right?
He'll be ready for the jungle theme pretty soon.
Okay, well, you guys have a good night.
Yeah, he's gone.
Fuck you guys, I'm out of here.
Hey, I joined it. Tufu says join here. I went, okay,
That's the last time he listens to Tufu.
I was like, Tufu would steer me into me being jumped by a bunch of guys. Crayon eater.
No. It's not that. It's
love.
Sticky Buns here.
Hold on, what Tyler? What are you saying?
I was saying, here's the best part. You don't even realize we're live.
Yeah, we are on YouTube right now.
We're live on open mic.
Jesus.
I spent 15 minutes in here before I realized it.
People are
Yeah,
taking
no, I messaged Semper like right underneath it. Getting here. Also, don't wear a shirt, dude. We're live, by the way.
Oh, wait, you added that? Oh, Jesus. I gotta really pay attention better.
Love you, Semper.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, you got
Speaking
beautiful
of
hair.
crayon eaters,
You know what?
I've got
I'm not,
a
since we're all on the
2-year-old
record. Sorry, go ahead. What's
that
that?
has swallowed.
We're on the what?
You got 2
crayon eaters.
Oh, okay.
I have a 2-year-old here at the hospital that swallowed a gulp of brake fluid. How bright is that?
He must be headed for the chair force.
Yeah.
That's Tyler's area.
That's somebody who's ready. That's somebody who's preparing themselves for an overdose of hydrazine.
Can I mute the host? Can I mute the host?
Wait, did he say a brick of brake fluid?
Can you mute the host?
Sorry, my English is not very good.
Like a break of fluid.
Hey, Chamber. What? You work in pediatrics?
No, I'm in radiology.
Cat Milk just sent me a screenshot showing that,
But
yes,
I'm
this is live.
so-
Okay.
Oh dear God.
Sorry, Semper. I should have
Who
said
would
that
like?
in the
Who would
very
like
first
me to
message.
Who would like me to attempt to play for you the horribly narrated version of the Legend of Gadaclaws? I will warn you before you answer. It is about 15 minutes long.
Okay, I'm out.
And it's awful.
Tell you what, why don't you start it? And you can.
Taking my shirt off.
Were you gonna take your shirt off?
Like you can.
So this isn't like a deterrent.
In protest, I can't take it. Oh shit, I'm dropping the gun.
See, this is the beautiful thing about this software. Like I can just go like this. Okay, stop video.
Asshole.
You guys can say no if you don't want to.
And Tufu's gone. Tufu took it too far.
But I'm just drunk enough to debut this for you guys tonight.
What are you, fucking xenophobic?
Damn.
Who, me? Yeah.
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 I'm ready to talk. I was just joking. I'm down. I'm
actually gonna head out. I'm gonna spend time with the wife. You guys all have a good night.
All right.
Go have fun, Semper. Thanks for stopping in.
Love you guys.
Semper Fi assholes.
Love you, Semper.
Love you too.
Let her
Aw.
go crabs, man.
Love you, sir.
Chris, go in your mouth, not your butt. What? Oh, he left. Damn it. That was perfect. So
You go ahead and do what you want to do, Tyler. Give her a shot.
do we want to hear it? Do we want to hear it?
Yeah. Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
So no guarantees that this actually works. And I'm gonna hold on. Okay, let me look at IO here.
IO sucks ass.
No, input output, you fucking joker.
Oh.
Hey, at least he's staying on topic, damn it.
That is true. Okay.
At least IO is
Focus, you fuck.
replacing their shitty AKs with ARs.
Okay.
Their shitty ARs.
So I'm gonna boost the volume as much as I can because, like I said, this was recorded like actually this Christmas will be 4 years ago. So I didn't have any equipment. It was on a shitty microphone. I want to see if you guys can even hear this. Okay.
So wait, was this like shortly thereafter Delta Hotel Tactical?
Why did you bring that up?
Because it's my show and I get to embarrass you.
Why did you bring that up? Oh, that's so embarrassing. Actually, there were a couple of gems.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. It's okay. It's safe for me to do that because for you, Tyler, I deleted almost 90% of the internet archives for that website for you. I left up all of the review blogs though.
Oof.
I left those up for you.
You know, there were a couple of gems. The Compton Tactical Operations OG Battle Belt was
You had some good reviews.
and
And admittedly, they weren't done by you, right?
No, they were. You know what the best part is? All of those reviews, like that was before Eric. That was before everything. I ad-libbed all of that shit.
Well done, my friend. Well
Yeah,
done.
that like if you've seen the CTO, the Compton Tactical Operations Battle Belt video, that was all one take ad lib, and I did cut myself in that video with that.
Ooh.
Okay, so here's a quick break. I'm gonna play the first couple of seconds of this video. I want to see if you guys can hear it. Okay. No more beeping.
We can hear it.
Okay, here we go. Play. It's probably going to be relatively quiet, and I apologize. But see if you can hear it. So really close attention.
Good evening, and welcome to the Tundra Tactical Pistol Caliber Carbine Christmas Special. In this episode, we'll be covering the legend.
Anything?
Yeah, we got you.
Good. It's a little bit quiet, but it's good.
I boosted you guys on the stream, so we can hear it.
Okay. So I'm gonna break my audio here, and I'll just have you guys listen to this. So if I can set it up once again. This is supposed to be the origin story for the video that you guys ended up seeing on the channel for Christmas 3 years ago. Coming up soon. Here we go.
Of Gataclaw. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching, and let's start the show. Here at Tundra Tactical, we believe in Christmas, and more importantly, we believe in Gataclaws. Before you correct us and bring up Santa Claus, we know that some of you may not altogether be caught up on your Yuletide history.
I will say this gets really dark really quickly.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We'll be telling the true story of Christmas, the events of which took place only a couple years ago when Starbucks decided to wage war on Christmas.
There's some long breaks in there too. Because
things were normal.
Show and Ellie Bean.
Snowmen were doing whatever they tend to do with snow women. Mrs. Claus was baking hams and stirring cocoa, and the elves were building toys as they normally tend to do. Santa was supervising and then eating, supervising again, and then eating some more, and the reindeer were looking very good this year. In fact, they were looking better than they've had in years.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Overall, things were shaping up to be one of the best Christmases in years. The excitement was starting to build with Halloween ending and November's leaves turning. The production at the North Pole was beginning to really ramp up. One could tell that Christmas cheer was strong, but the hours in the workshop were starting to get very long, and at this point, normal marshmallows and cocoa just... Even the elves know the sweet nectar that is caffeine, the world's most popular performance-enhancing drug. Things were going so smoothly this year that jolly old St. Nick decided to treat everybody to a special Yuletide treat. And while Folgers definitely could get the job done, even the saltiest elf grows tired of the taste of stale diesel fuel. Santa personally inquired with Starbucks about making a commercial-size order for some of their best beans. An initial quote was faxed back to Santa's office, and he was honestly a little shocked by the price. He figured he'd be getting a discount considering that he was buying in bulk. Old SC decided to send a counteroffer and made sure to play up the fact that he was running a 501c3 registered with the IRS.
Bear in mind, it takes a minute to get going, but it'll get good, I promise.
He accentuated his razor-thin margins and the fact that he collects nonprofits. Plus, he'd be willing to do some advertising and PR on the cheap next year for Starbucks' Christmas campaign. Santa received a reply almost immediately, and as he looked over the paper, the hope that once filled his heart drained quickly, and Santa was floored. The reply came straight from Seattle, and while Santa was expecting a lower quote, what he was actually holding in his hands was a cease and desist letter. The letter threatened an order of protection covering anybody from the North Pole that continued to extort coffee beans from the humble Seattle-based company. Extortion, Santa exclaimed. He thought he was just haggling price, and now his reputation was on the precipice of tarnishment because of this little misunderstanding. The letter then berated him for using a fax machine, which, in all honesty, is pretty fair considering who still uses a fax machine. In an attempt to clear the air and make sure that there was no ill will harbored between the two parties, Santa did what he thought was best and made a phone call down to Seattle. After explaining that he was only trying to increase Christmas spirit up at the North Pole, Santa was informed that he was on a conference call with a team of lawyers employed by the humble Starbucks, and they then informed Santa that Starbucks would no longer be participating in Christmas.
You guys remember this from 2015? Like when Starbucks decided to like opt out of Christmas?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what this whole thing is about.
Now we all know just how jolly good old St. Nicholas can be, but this rustled his jimmies quite a bit. He began to raise his voice. Nobody knows what exactly was said on the phone call except for Santa Claus, and I doubt that we'll hear it from him. What we do know is the call ended abruptly. The next morning, Kris Kringle decided to take a jolly stroll through the Christmas tree fields to see how they were doing, when he heard a small yet powerful engine fast closing distance. As the noise finally crested the hill outside of the Christmas tree fields, Santa noticed that it was a snowmobile with one sharply dressed rider. And by sharply dressed, I mean his suit was tailored a little too tight and his pants were hemmed in a way to show off his ridiculous socks. In other words, there was no mistaking a hipster lawyer. Without stating his business first, he directly informed Santa that the two needed to speak immediately. The lawyer then informed Santa that the message he was to deliver was simply soil and water. Santa thought he had heard that in a movie somewhere and quickly began to grow agitated. Upon further explanation, Santa learned that the Starbucks Corporation had determined his unethical business practices an offensive action, and he had two choices: surrender all of his property and labor force or prepare for total annihilation. Santa's belly began to roll like a bowl full of jello as he bellowed a mighty laugh and denied the opportunity to surrender the entire North Pole to a slightly better than average tasting coffee supplier. Just then, a payload was dropped from a green and white aircraft that sent the entire western field of Christmas trees ablaze. It was official, and Santa knew that at this point there was no going back. Starbucks has officially declared war on Christmas. As irritated as Santa had become over the act of aggression by Starbucks, he decided to play things cool and hold his position. He figured that as long as he kept things going business as usual, the whole mess with Starbucks would eventually blow over. This became increasingly difficult as the snowmen were reporting probing attacks all along the front line. Few lives were lost, but some prisoners had been taken from the North Pole, and the elves could tell Santa was becoming increasingly uneasy. Weeks went.
Christmas tet. Oh no.
You know it.
Morale, the reindeer thought it would be a good idea to go on a reconnaissance patrol and capture some prisoners of their own. The reindeer departed for the candy cane forest before first light, and as Mrs. Claus was serving Santa his breakfast that morning of syrup with a side of pancakes, she'll tell you that was the last time she saw him smile. It turns out that the filthy hipsters from Seattle had intercepted some intelligence from the reindeer stable and set up a hasty ambush. At the sound of gunfire, Santa raced to the front lines. When he arrived at the scene, he found most of his sleigh team bleeding on the ground. He rushed to Donner and held his head in his lap as Donner drew his last few breaths.
I told you it got dark.
Elves who witnessed this
Just a little bit.
only stood with tears in his eyes and silently shuffled to the bowels of the workshop and locked himself into the restricted area. Santa was not seen for 3 whole days, and the elves were all becoming agitated and nervous, not knowing whether they should try to find work in Mexico or continue to support the snowmen who were holding the lines even as their numbers were thinning. On the 3rd day, like Jesus Christ himself, Santa emerged from the depths of the workshop, and all the elves cowered in fear. From his beard to his boots, he was covered in ammo, like a big fat drunk, disgruntled Yuletide Rambo. Santa then secured an up-armored sleigh and a new team of replacement reindeer. He took off, set his course for northern Oregon. Santa didn't even attempt to get to know the reindeers' names, as he didn't expect they would survive long enough for him to care. When Santa stepped off of his sleigh in the Rocky Mountains, he no longer looked like the cartoonish character children everywhere have learned to love. He looked like one of God's beautiful and terrifying creatures that only care for one thing: the blood of their enemies. Santa had been smart by planning his attack from the south. He wasn't Santa Claus anymore. He had transformed into Gata Claus. His cheerful smile had been replaced by a permanent scowl, and without a word, he headed north on foot. He continued to move through the countryside of Washington towards Olympia. He began to see that not only was the North Pole under attack, but Starbucks was spreading propaganda to bolster their position. Christmas was quickly transforming from one of the most wonderful times of the year to a holiday for...
All right, I'll also say right before this line plays, like I said, couple of years out of date, might be a little offensive. Just roll with it. If you don't want me to play this next bit, I can skip ahead a couple of seconds.
Play.
All right.
Nah, screw offensiveness.
All right.
Let's go
Well,
with
he
it.
just talked over it, so it's
Santa
fine.
Claus was disgusted that red-blooded Americans could be made to believe that celebrating a holiday about spreading goodwill amongst men could be twisted into a message of hate. It mattered little, though. He had a full combat load of goodwill and was fully prepared to spread it amongst all who crossed his path. Gata determined it would be wise to set up an LPOP at the top of Mount Rainier as resistance was getting heavier. It was obvious by this time that the coffee-sipping hipsters knew Gata was on the offensive. He thought of Mrs. Claus and the elves occasionally, but these thoughts had to be suppressed. Worrying about them would only distract him, and it was getting easier and easier to push thoughts of the North Pole out of his mind with each hipster slain. He became less human with every drop of blood he spilt. As he neared the top of Mount Rainier, he realized that it had been over 72 hours since he had last slept. He found a cave that was occupied by a family of Coca-Cola polar bears and decided that he needed to rest. The bears pulled security for him as visions of gumdrops danced through his head. But something was different this time. They weren't gumdrops. They were hollow points. Bears morning. Now all he heard was machine guns barking in perfect unison. An orchestra of lead and death played into his mind, and he was strangely at ease. Sleep was a luxury not meant for old Gata Claus, as he was awoken by the sound of helicopters overhead. He rushed to the mouth of the cave where he found the Coca-Cola bears dead, murdered by snipers from the helicopters. He then saw hipsters rappelling from the aircraft over the next ridgeline. His reckless rampage of destruction had led the enemy right to his doorstep. Gata Claus decided the time for stealth had passed. Luckily, he had plenty of ammunition harvested from the bodies of his dead hipster enemies. He waited for the hipsters to crest the skyline before launching a hail of Yuletide greetings into the mass of men. This was the decisive moment. The hipsters were onto him, and it was his time to move. Act now, or become a distant memory that only children believe. Gata Claus raced down the mountain, leaving the heavy machine guns behind as he knew he didn't need them anymore. His destination, Seattle. As he approached the Seattle-based Starbucks headquarters, he knew that the best way to assault and clear the building was from top to bottom. Up on the rooftop, click, click, click. Down through the chimney came the warrior formerly known as Saint Nick. When Gata Claus emerged from the fireplace in the Starbucks war room, he was a terrible sight to behold. His beard was singed on the edges, and his muscles glistened under the fluorescent light, and a smoldering cigar was clenched tightly between his teeth. A weapon in each hand, the board members stood with the look of fear in their eyes. They thought the war on Christmas would be over by Black Friday.
One of my
but
favorite
here
lines.
They were on the third night of Hanukkah with the twisted creature that once brought joy to children across the world. They didn't have to be scared for long, though, as he made short work of the unarmed fancy pants coffee peddlers. As the smoke from the short and violent battle cleared, Gataclaws relaxed and took a breath. He thought he had finally cut the head off the snake. Starbucks must be finished. The war on Christmas was over. Or was it? He turned just in time to see one of the fallen Starbucks executives release his grip on a dead man's switch that Gataclaws could only assume was wired to a building-wide self-destruct system. The blast caused the entire building to implode. Finally, all the night was silent as the snow fell around the ruins of the Starbucks headquarters. And as the news made its way to the North Pole by way of 3 Army intelligence officers, Mrs. Claus began to wonder if she'd ever see what she thought was still Santa Claus again. Those of us who saw him in his final hours know that Santa died with Donner in the field of candy canes. On
Fucking
Christmas
dark.
Eve, during an anti-Christmas campaign, the new representatives from Starbucks announced the defeat of Santa Claus and claimed the war on Christmas was over. While Santa and the Christmas spirit proved to be a worthy adversary, they were no match for the corporate might of the highly addictive chemicals in our morning beverages. And while it is true that Santa hasn't been seen by any living man since that horrific blast, there have been rumblings of rebel activities spread through remote coffee shops across the country. It is said that only those who truly believe in Gataclaws and his glorious mission to spread Christmas cheer across the country will be privy to his triumphant and inevitable return. Rumor has it that Gataclaws is not only still alive, but covertly planning his counterattack by infiltrating the media to rid the world of multiple coffee shops on every block.
Does the pistol caliber carbine special make a little bit more sense now?
Yep.
Thus ending the reign of terror that the world has been gripped in since the events of December 25th, 2015. I understand that this might be a lot for some of you to take in, but the important thing is that if you believe with all your heart, you might just be lucky enough to find yourself recruited by the Red and Green Army and see a supply drop of firepower under your Christmas tree this year.
How do we like it?
Love it. Love it.
Love it?
Sounds good.
Yep.
Three did he's got a list and he's checking it twice.
Okay. Okay.
We need a Vietnamese reference. We need red pajamas.
Okay.
And for the
Yes.
building exploit, we need a Die Hard reference. We need a ho 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 motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, ho ho ho. Now I have a machine gun.
Now a machine gun.
Yeah, we got something like that. So
It's solid. Scott, get with me on Discord. Send me those things on Discord. So here's the downside. Here's kind of the inevitable downside to that. Like I've been sitting on that for about 3 years. Yeah, about 3 years now. And I have not found the proper opportunity to give it its glory, because that is one of my favorite things that we have ever done.
Well, here, before you go too far, think of it this way. Marvel and DC didn't give a shit when they dropped an origin story.
Yeah.
Gataclaws Origins 2020. There you go.
You know, I'd love to do it. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen because this is where I was going with it. I had the genius idea. So the original idea was to film it in the same way that we filmed the live action stuff for the Gataclaws video that we ended up putting out on the channel, the Pistol Caliber Carbine Christmas Special. But it would be kind of tough because like it takes place, like half of it takes place in like Oregon, up in the fucking Rocky Mountains. When you're living in Minnesota, it's a little difficult to film that.
So here's my idea.
In Tennessee, they have mountains.
True.
Let them do it.
But I'm going somewhere with this. So I can't remember exactly what I was doing, but I was doing something on Discord. I was talking with somebody, and it just clicked. What if we animated it?
I was waiting for you. I was like, dude, just animate it, bro.
What if we animated it? The unfortunate part is I don't know anybody that has a ton of technical skill at animation. We have one.
I was gonna go to even an easier level. Instead of animation, what about storyboard?
Yeah, that I was going more for a slightly animated storyboard, like 2.5. Yeah, just
you take pictures, you run them through a filter that make them look cartoonish, and you storyboard it in just pictures.
I want to work on this with you, Tyler. I got some ideas. I think we can do this. I think we can do it.
What do you got?
What we're saying, we can do like a slightly animated. Like,
no, I'm saying Tufu. Tufu was saying
Neebs Gaming.
Yeah,
no, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
That's some legit.
Hit up Neebs.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let me dial them up on my fucking phone right now. Hey, Neebs,
they're not that hard to do.
Yeah, hey Neebs. Oh, yeah, hey, thanks for answering.
Tufu used to game with those guys.
No, hook me up then, dude. Hook me up. I don't fucking know Neebs Gaming.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, I thought you did. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm not that here yet.
I don't got that big dick energy that Tufu got.
Yeah.
No, you're the big.
Can you imagine Absro?
Fucking nobody knows.
Can you imagine Absro narrating that?
Yeah. No.
Absro as Santa Claus for sure.
Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to get like the big on. Like,
Here's an option. Here's another option for you. All right, so you got Leviathan. Push on them to get yourself a little bit of a Fiverr deal.
Oh shit! Actually, that's not a bad idea. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. Use a couple different things. Push the little Fiverr video. Get a couple animations together, and then the winner actually puts out the origin of Gadaclaws on your channel.
That's not a bad idea. That really is a bad idea.
I used to do audio production for like audio dramas and stuff like that. If we can get any kind of inclusion, we can do some basic work.
Oh, sure.
It's totally foreseeable as like a mildly animated,
the audio side is no problem because I mean between you and me and Hypo Scott and a couple of the other people in Discord, like we can take care of the audio end. It's the animation side that's the hard part because we've got a couple of people that are capable of doing it. They're just super, like in the Discord. They're just super, super, super busy.
And that's where I think if you push on Leviathan, see if they can't pull you a Fiverr deal. I mean, fuck, they're pulling these guys for 20,000 subscribers to do these shitty little, pull 5 Fiverr guys together. It's a $200 video for Fiverr.
Yeah.
It puts the promotion out there.
I've got the technical skills for that, but that would take way too long, man.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, for like a 15-minute animation, you got to put together a team of 2, 3, 4 people.
Yeah, we would tighten it up. We could tighten it up. We could make it a little shorter,
but yeah, man. Oh fuck, dude. If I could put that out this year, like the animated version, so like the way it plays out in my head, and the way I've always described it is, it's that classic Christmas story. Think Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Think Frosty the Snowman. Right? It's the old guy.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the old guy in the sweater vest. Opening up in front of the big Yuletide fire, right? And he narrates, he starts narrating, he sets it up, he narrates, and then the narration plays over the animation. So it fades into the animation, and it's just that narration, although better.
Grinch Stole Christmas.
100%. That's so, like, I want it to invoke that classic Christmas feeling, just with lead, death, and Gadaclaws.
What are you playing with, AWG?
What? Huh? Me? Nothing. No.
That's a pistol.
AWG, when I saw you trying to play with it, I started trying to look for mine, and I couldn't find mine. And now I just got mine. So,
oh
yeah. I see a pistol.
Oh yeah.
I'm super impressed with this whole stream mix broadcast to you guys without an echo, so I can do stuff. Like I can actually lights and stuff.
It's the magic of being a shitty little YouTube channel.
Hey, Scotty.
Yeah.
Real quick, if you don't mind me asking, you say you're from a tech background. What kind of tech background are you from?
What tech background?
He says tick when he wants to say tech.
I don't
got
have
Rocky Mountain
I,
spotted
I don't have much of a tech background. Other one, I know a little bit of audio stuff.
At least he doesn't have Rocky Mountain oysters, though.
I pretend.
There's nothing wrong with the chicken nuggets of the fucking nether regions of the bulls.
I know how to use Final Cut Pro.
Watch out for Tony.
Ooh, that's a beyond me.
I mean, we just got prairie oysters down here.
And I own a
Snow
cannon.
mountains.
Yay!
Okay, don't make me show you guys all up with the fucking joke stuff. So I can do it. I'm just not.
Do it. I bet you won't.
Hey, all,
Right,
all I
no.
can say is giggles and 50 AE.
You know what? Honest to God, you got to beat.
Everything of mine is locked upstairs, and it's all really, really cheap. It's Tundra Nation build number 2, a Ruger M77 in 308 with a 16-inch barrel,
Like that.
a 12 gauge shotgun that mysteriously fires really, really, really fast.
Know your fucking place. Trash.
And a Canic TP9, which fits the Know Your Fucking Place trash motif.
I'm so happy somebody else can do it.
Okay, I'm rocking dual Canic, so I can't hate. So don't worry about it.
Oh, you got an exec or an elite over there. I see.
Oh no, it's SFX.
Oh, okay.
I literally carry every day a Canic TP9 SF full frame because I hate myself and I hate my waistline even more.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I love that gun actually.
I gotta say, okay, best investment I made on this gun, because the main issue I had was with the balance.
Oh man, I was gonna say somebody else.
Is I got this brass backstrap from I think Taylor Freelance.
Oh, did somebody say brass?
Yeah, and then I got brass base pads too, but that's just for that. So
excuse the hell out of me.
Oh yeah, okay.
I gotta say the brass backstrap. It's only like $40. It's not super crazy.
Is it really called a bass brack strap?
That's
Well, the bass brack strap is exactly what it's called, and that's exactly how we talk about it here up in the bass brack strap region.
This is not talking about ass straps. I mean,
Hey,
that's
my last name was Pig,
territory
so,
there. So.
you know,
Assless chaps.
I got to go a little porky every once.
That's exactly where Dickie B goes every single time. Assless chaps.
It changes everything I love about this.
He likes to play at the YMCA though, so.
Yeah,
Scott's
right
trying
here.
to be serious here. We're just talking all over him. Get the fuck nerd.
Right here. Brass. And then if you want,
We're really actually just trying to drown out the fact that Tufu is showing us a $3,500 fucking CZ.
Hey, guess what?
34.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
What?
Nobody cares.
Chicken butt.
literally nobody here cares. But
I'm not
agree.
I gotta get the ninja. What did you say to me? I gotta get that. I gotta get that on the soundboard here somewhere. So otherwise, I got quick to go. So
I'm gonna go with a random one here. I don't even know.
Be gone, thought.
Be gone, thought.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know what it was
Damn
from.
it, and it fit.
oh, I like it. I haven't messed with my sound. I'm gonna play with the soundboard, but I haven't messed with it. I don't know what I got. These are literally like the default.
What are you running?
This is the Roadcaster.
Yeah, Roadcaster. Okay.
So you got generic intro, like small studio laughter, and then
Nope.
big studio. That's you know. Oh, I didn't realize that's what that one did.
Get a little rim shot on there. Rim shot. Whatever. Huh?
That would have been great.
Wait,
Yeah, pretty
did you light your cigar with a torch?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Tufu, you didn't catch that earlier?
No, dude. I have had so much vodka at this point. I'm surprised I'm still.
Tufu, the Chinese guy has had too much vodka. He doesn't understand how to fucking talk anymore.
Keep on talking in that accent because that's
He
fucking
needs it to
hilarious.
wash down the bet.
Whenever.
Blyat, I do not talk like I speak in fucking Russian because I'm fucking Irish and I don't fucking hold it long.
Know your fucking place.
Russian.
Trash.
Sorry, that was a mistake.
When you gonna get Oleg
I
on?
love that one so much. That one tickles me pink every single time.
Honest to God, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to hit that one.
See, I just don't use a soundboard. I just say stupid shit like, he's turning the frogs gay! You know?
Yeah, I put that one in the new video.
I try to mock it, you know? I'm cheap. I'm cheap. My interface is a Behringer U2 piece of garbage.
I ran that board for a while. That's a good board.
Behringer Sunny.
A board is not the description of what I have. It's 3 knobs and a fucking input.
There you go. It gets the job done though.
It does.
Hey, you know what? If you can see, it took me 4 years to get that thing right there.
RGB
if you can
keyboard?
see it. And hopefully
cute.
the other thing that you can see. It took me 4 years to get that. So I don't.
I fully appreciate where you are, what you do, and the little upgrades that I've done are fun, and mostly just because I can.
Yeah.
My next upgrade. This is the interesting thing of my stream, and most people don't understand it. Is I literally call this my free 99 stream. The PC that I'm working on, the PC that I'm literally working on, has been scrapped together by shit people were thrown away. Like, if you want to do this, there's no reason that you can't do it.
It's a badass processor. You're on an X99 setup with a DDR4.
Exactly. I'm on an X99 processor.
Hold on.
No.
Go ahead, Tufu. Tell everybody my specs.
On my set of RAM, okay? It's a quad channel RAM. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Oh yeah.
It's more enterprise than me and Tyler shit put together. Okay.
Actually, it is.
Dude, and that's the thing. Like, I got my shit going for free. All right. So I mean, literally, the most money that was spent on my shit is the Samsung Q7U microphone.
Yep. That's some budget ass shit, but it works.
It works.
Yeah. You know what? Budget ass shit, it doesn't matter. It is the second most popular microphone in existence behind the SM58.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, you want some kick in the pants shit. My first live stream with Tyler, I didn't get this microphone working. I literally went with the audio.
Okay, bro, let's be honest here. You didn't get anything working. Including, the only thing you got working was the mountain of beer cans you had under your chair.
The camera worked. The camera.
Hey, you know what though? That's created like 4 or 5 different live streams. He's done pretty well with that.
Yeah.
I got always works.
Got honest to God, in almost, well, okay, maybe not the single most, but like top 3 most memorable moments of the entire first 100 episodes of Tundra Tactical's live stream, Tundra Talk, was your drunk ass scooting your chair back at the end of that stream and just hearing the mountain of beer cans.
It wasn't me completely forgetting that I was even on the live stream and putting on my Stormtrooper helmet that time.
No, not even close.
I think I had completely forgotten that I was even broadcasting.
Not even close.
Hey, we're literally only like 14 episodes in, and Scott makes it for the I kicked my PC and fucked my whole shit up fucking.
No, I didn't know the PC. I had my laptop, but it's a surge protector that was under my desk, and I hit there's a little the button on it to turn it off, and I literally hit that button while we were in the middle of stream.
And he went from crisp clear audio to myself.
You made your point, buddy. You made your point. He was the one that threw his bottle.
Guys, hey, break real quick. I got to bounce out because I have episodes of The Mandalorian to catch up on.
Nice knowing you.
Hey, I'm catching mine tomorrow. Good luck with that.
All right, gentlemen.
It's good.
The latest one is great.
Thank you for inviting me on to a stream I didn't know I was going to be a part of.
Hey, I gave you a link. I told you we were going to be live.
You did not tell me. No, okay.
He's chair force. He doesn't know how to ring.
I'm seriously going to go this. You're invited to join this.
Invoided.
Yes.
This is the message that I got. Boog brand. Join Zoom meeting. Link. Meeting. Password. Use Zoom instead for better quality. That's it.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe I didn't lead you on.
It said in case you want to join.
Yeah.
Well, see, everybody else got the idea that hey, it's gonna be live.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Everybody else didn't end up fucking almost 4-hour Twitch stream. Okay. Yeah.
Hey. So here's the thing. So everybody else paid attention to my social media, knowing they were gonna get an invite to a live stream Friday night.
Hey, no. You sent it to me after I joined in on the chat and actually talked.
Actually, Tony, to be completely fair, I sent it to you before I even noticed you joined in the chat.
Okay. Tony and I are calling shenanigans, even regardless of even the giant shade that you just threw at Tony. We are calling shenanigans on this. We're calling into question the validity even of everything that Boog Brand has had to say in the past. We will let the nations of the respective channels decide the outcome. In the meantime,
that's okay. The best part about this is that at least Brandon Herrera's fans like me. So,
actually, you know what? Fair point. I'll be honest. I can do without him.
You know what? Here's the thing. If you guys really want to know how to do this, head to thegundies.com, right? And go over there and vote for your favorite, most entertaining YouTuber. And you can either put in Tundra Tactical or Brandon Herrera. And at the end of the day, if you don't vote Brandon Herrera, you don't know what it's like.
I'm out.
All right, TT. He's out.
Well, that's that.
Hey, I knew he was going to leave quick on that one. All right? We love Brandon. We love Tyler. Somebody's got to pick. The Gundies, they're no joke. ShOt Show may be canceled, but the Gundies go on.
Dude. Yeah, but you can't.
So, all right. We're going to go back. We're going to go back 45 to 47 minutes in time. And we're going to say, hey, AWG, what the fuck are you holding?
This? Oh,
that's a 22 AR.
This would be my little 22 that I love to have so much fun with.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, hang on, I got a 22 also.
This fucking bipod actually is fucking dope. I picked this up at a gun show. Dude, this fucking thing pivots. It pivots. I was like, get the fuck out of here, man. I was like, dude, this is fucking dope. I got a nice little fucking grip. I got a nice little reflex sight on there. And then I got my 45s.
Fucking Amazon special, I see.
Goddamn right. Actually, no, this was Bass Pro Shops. Bass Pro Shops.
Oh, excuse the shit out of me. Microphone special.
Oh yeah. How about red dagger?
Dude, I want one.
It costs $20 fucking. These are actually really fucking nice. You've got, let's see.
The red dot on Sheila's a sight mark.
I've got 4 different reticles I can choose from, and red and green. And this is a piece of shit clamshell on a Ruger 1022.
Hey Tony, you're talking about the red dot on Sheila being a sight mark.
Yep.
The red dot on Tundra Tactical build version 2 is some Chinese fucking thing that you donated to the build.
Yep, that was the one.
You know what though? I'm gonna say this. Okay, so when I took it to the range the first time, I got screamed at by the range officer because I was shooting the fucking roof. But after I realized I needed to turn that son of a bitch 16 fucking revolutions to the right, it's held 0 ever since.
Oh yeah.
It's 1,000 rounds in. It hasn't fucking lost 0, and I bang that motherfucker up against the table. I slam it up against the wall. I've looked it up. I don't even remember what it is, but I've looked it up online just for reviews. Lucas Botkin beat the fuck out of this thing up against a fucking car, and it held 0 for him.
Lucas Botkin at fucking matches.
Yeah.
Actually, that side I got off of Eric.
So the best part about that thing is that it took 7 people to figure out what type of fucking battery it needed.
2032.
No. It is.
No, that one.
It's like a
smaller.
16 by 38 fucking garbage thing. It is ridiculously like it's a $15 Amazon battery.
Hey, Boog, congratulations.
For one.
Hey, you're welcome from my people.
Yeah, thanks, China.
My fucking cousins.
China. Thanks,
Because,
China.
we hate
Because if
white
it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have that shit and triple A or double or quadruple A fucking batteries. Did you guys realize quadruple A batteries fucking exist?
No, I did not.
what?
But Chimber's trying to say something, but he's frozen.
Who's saying something? Chamber defense. We're gonna reset him. He's good. He's coming back.
China.
China. He's talking about China. China virus, the China thing, the China.
A lot of people think that they're gonna fucking offend me.
That's why I'm dressed like this. China.
Oh shit!
Hey, you know the best part. The best part about this is that nobody's gonna deny the fact that he's dressed like that because of China.
Sucks to suck.
dresses are like that.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I go wear mask because it's 20% better than nothing.
Wait, you white people have better Chinese accent than I do.
This is thing, Mr. Tufu. See, you spent your first 16 years in China. I spent my last 4 years in China because I try to keep my job.
No, you spend all your time in China. Yes, you do.
That's fucking all American white guy. Oh my god.
I do things. See, I spent time in China because I enjoy scorpion farming. It is favorite thing of mine. Very dark thing.
When I was in the army, I actually, one of the chicks I worked with, he was straight from China, and then another guy I worked with, he was actually Korean Marine Corps, and he ended up joining the army.
All right, real quick. Let's go ahead and respect Dickie B, who's bringing his whatever P22 to the match. Is it a P90 or a P22?
It's a 1022 with a shitty P90 clamshell on it.
So he brought his P22 to the match.
we just we don't have it on our website, but we just started making the P22 for a holster.
Nice. Ooh.
If you want to carry it, I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know why anybody does, but we have an exorbitant amount of people requesting.
Hey, nice catch.
The only one they could get. But.
I've actually got a drop down leg holster for my Desert Eagle.
Okay. So here's the thing, Scott, with precision holsters.
Yes.
I gotta ask, what is your best-selling carry holster?
Ultra carry or hybrid.
Okay, in what gun?
Oh, Glock 19.
Glock 19 Ultra Carry.
Yeah, followed up very closely by the Shield.
Okay, so what's the likelihood of getting an Ultra Carry in a P365?
We have that.
All right, perfect. Because I haven't looked at your website really closely enough to know. I haven't bought the gun yet. So I'm guessing somewhere around 2026 when they become available again.
If you're lucky.
Yeah, in fact, now we have the 365, the 365 XL, and the 365 XL in optic version as well.
So I mean, like I legitimately carry a full frame Canic TP9. I guess it's a Canic 1 TP9 SF. In a We the People holster, because it sucks dog nose.
I believe the 1 series, it's the same exact pistol. It just doesn't come with the holster or the extra mags.
Correct.
It's
It also isn't double action.
But that's actually separated within the TP line DASA that they'll. Put
So
that
I thought that the Canik TP9 SF original is a DASA.
Yeah.
But the Canik 1 is not an SADA.
Externally, dimension wise, as holster wise, they'd all be the same. except I see.
The best part about the whole Tufu thing that's going on right now is if you look at the fucking scope that's on that thing, he isn't even seeing past the end of the fucking barrel. Look at your scope. The center line of your scope literally touches your fucking your silencer.
That's the fucking angle, you dumb fuck.
Well, there you go. Now I made you hold it upright.
Old American white guy is the only one that wrote me through this entire process. And him and I just giggling our asses off.
Technical difficulties much? Hey, ain't you supposed to be good with this shit?
Hey,
Wait,
my
who?
cousins made it. I didn't. Okay. I don't talk to my cousins because of this stuff. And also, right before I started fighting with a camera, I was fighting with this.
Nice.
Well, didn't you sell your cousins to a street vendor?
Yeah, once.
Like,
you did it more than
I've been in China. Most people in China sell to people they know.
You want to? Okay. Quick war story. In Iraq, we had this guy. He was a internet provider on the fob, right? And we could give him $60 or whatever, and he would hook us up with some really shitty internet. And
of course,
and his name was Ali or standard Arabic name, and he seemed really, really nice. And we were like, hey, this guy's pretty cool. He spoke pretty good English and everything. And anyway, so he came by our barracks area at one time, and because we were complaining about this connection that we were having. And so he was kind of looking at everything, helping us out. And we were like, hey, how can we get a cheaper internet up in this place, or fast or whatnot? And one of our guys, because we were in these old apartments. It was all concrete, but basically there was no drywall or anything. It was all really bare. But one of these closet areas was big enough to have like a bunk in it. And
so you were in a Faraday cage.
It kind of, but everything was run hardwire. It wasn't Wi-Fi or anything. And anyways, he was kind of chilling in his closet, we called it. And we're like, hey, you give us good internet, we'll sell you, so-and-so's ass. And he was like,
oh my God.
And so we all kind of closed in the area so that he couldn't get out. And we were like kept pushing Ali into it. And we're like, hey, come on, just take it, bro. Well, we want free internet.
Take the ass.
And he was like, and he
take one for the team.
But then he argued. He was like, no, too old.
Oh my God.
And immediately we all kind of backed off like, oh shit, we were kidding, brother. Like
that's actually not a joke. I was in a fucking guard tower one time, and this dude fucking shows me his phone, and I was like, dude, get the fuck away from me.
It is
like,
disgusting.
It's fucking awful over there. The shit that they fucking do, man.
Yeah. It's god awful. And
hey,
so
Afghanistan ain't any fucking better.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
I've heard the stories about how they can't find a chick. So
they're not gay.
No.
So they find some guy that's not looking, and
either bunny is ass.
Stay away from the alleyways is all I can say.
It's just for fun. They're not marrying the guy.
No, that's how women are for reproduction, and men are for fun.
Hey, I'm not gay.
And goats are for entertainment.
Goats, donkeys,
Boog stream right now. We're just
real quick. Apparently, so how many of you guys are actually vets in here?
Guys, that's bad. All right.
Okay, so a lot of you. Okay, do you guys subscribe to a channel called Vet TV?
Yeah.
Who the fuck does it?
Okay, so
shit.
Team Banff.
Banff.
The fucking theme song.
Banff.
Yeah.
I honestly I don't watch it that often.
Dude, I'll fucking
Yeah,
send
I
that
don't,
shit.
I
to you.
don't watch it that often, but
No, no,
dude,
no,
I've
it's-
actually I knew about Vet TV like before it was Vet TV, back when it was just Donnie O'Malley, man.
Yeah,
Oh my god,
right?
fucking
And, dude,
Donnie
I have the
killed
fucking dude. I have the biggest crush on Jessica of all time.
Dude, when he started doing the trans shit, oh my god!
And
Did you
then-
see the
and
one
I-
where it was the first trans drill sergeant, and he's sitting
I
there yelling, and
know!
he's getting closer and closer to his crotch? I was like, yes!
No, and here's the thing. That's how Donnie O'Malley and I bonded. Like that's how him and I got started talking. I'm like, is it wrong that I got like a chub looking at fucking Donnie in that fucking dress?
Dude,
All right,
Donnie
guys, I
O'Malley
gotta
is a
go.
fucking savage.
I know. I fucking love that douchebag.
All right, real quick, everybody, let's give a big round of applause to Chamber Defense. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I know you got to get going.
Work.
I appreciate your time. Have a good time. Keep saving the world, buddy.
Virus, bro.
Y'all have a good one.
Have a good one, but thanks.
See ya.
Yeah, we were just destroying your stream on completely controversial topics while you were gone.
That's completely okay because you guys have no idea how quickly I'm going to destroy this shit in the coming months.
Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, so real quick, which one looks better? Because I need you guys to wait, shit, I lost that fucking.
All right, so hey, I know there's not a lot of people watching. I'm actually going to go here. I'm going to go try to figure out exactly who we got watching.
Six fucking people that are watching, drop their fucking name in there, and then just
Yeah. So the next month, and now I know I've spent the last 2 months ish, maybe 3 months, dealing with gun tubers. I appreciate everybody who's come on. My next month, I'm actually going to switch it up a little bit. So one thing that I'm doing a little bit different is I'm not just reaching out to gun tubers for conversation. Next month, we are actually reaching out to artists, musicians.
Oh shit!
So we're switching it up. We're gonna go big or go home. So I'm actually pushing this out to be a little bit more Joe Rogan, a little bit less, Echo Box Chamber. So.
I mean, that's not a bad way to go, man. It's a really good idea. That's something that I personally would like to get my channel to. Is just kind of. I don't want to be like Joe Rogan, but the platform that Joe Rogan created with his show is phenomenal. Like the people that he brings on, I don't want to bring on people that I agree with. I want to be able to sit down and have a discussion because honestly, that's what's lacking right now in our country is people can't sit down and have a fucking discussion about shit.
Everybody's just clicking up and getting in their own little groups, and it's like, okay, you're sitting here preaching to the choir. It's like putting a hat on a hat.
Yeah.
So
how do you grow? How do you grow as an individual? That's my question that I ask people is how do you grow as an individual if you don't have other things that you're hearing from other people? You can't take other ideas in if you hear the same fucking ideas all the goddamn time. What the fuck is that gonna do for you?
So I'm actually going. I'm actually gonna go ahead real quick, and there's a very few people in here. I know for sure AWG is going to catch this pretty much almost immediately. An individual that I don't have fully confirmed yet, but 100% says they want to do the stream, and they will do one here shortly. This is a preview of what's to come, and kind of an idea of, I may not be a huge channel, but I'm willing to ask huge people. So I'm actually going to play a little snippet of an audio track, and people are going to catch it probably pretty instantly. AWG is going to get it almost instantly. You let me know if you can hear it, AWG.
Dude, is Scott loading a message?
Yeah, I'm asking that. How much of this person's not coming, or whoever is not coming? And Abraham Lincoln might want his comeback.
Can you hear that, AWG?
No.
Hear anything.
All right. Well, we're going to try another way of doing this. We're going to add an audio source. Because this way, I know for a fact it'll work. It's going to take me a second.
With his actual address, I could probably get you the thong song.
Yeah.
No, he only lives 20 minutes away from me.
Wait,
Cisco.
what?
Cisco
Yeah,
lives like 20 minutes
Cisco
away.
lives literally
No
in
shit.
downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota.
No, he does not. He lives in Maple Grove.
It's basically downtown Minneapolis. Okay, just because he decided instead of going to downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota, he wanted to be within 15 minutes of the fucking Dom triplets, does not mean that he doesn't live in downtown fucking Minnesota. Or Minneapolis.
Well, what I want to know is he grabbing thongs from Target while it was burning to the ground.
Can I just say that I'm like the immigrant in the fucking DMV right now. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Don't understand things.
You have no idea what's going on? Alright. So I'm gonna play this. Here. Alright, so it is coming. AWG is gonna know almost immediately. Tufu, I asked you if you were available to potentially help out in setting this up, but this is the individual.
Tufu, he hasn't even finished talking, and you're like, I'm in. He could have been like, are you in?
No, I already talked to Tufu a little bit.
No, we already talked about it, bro. Like him and
I hear.
You hear?
Tufu's a ride or die.
World getting crazy, baby, chill. Don't medicate, just meditate. You waking up now, well, baby, you hella late. Educate, look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate. Find your inner hunger like you never ate.
Can you hear what I'm playing?
Separate and segregate, don't celebrate quite yet. The storm is coming.
Alright, well, I can guarantee that the chat can hear what I'm playing.
Instigate and penetrate the values of our country and our God is what they desecrate. My fighters ain't no
I can hear you.
Pulling out the scenes
For whatever reason, you were coming through.
Intimidate and fear and force, forcing us to sit and wait till we come together, congregate, and then we liberate. Praying that you give me strength to find some love amongst the hate, marching on these streets of blood.
So AWG knows who I'm talking about, right?
Souls want a God's service, blades out, cut the grass till we see the serpent.
This is the thing. I'm not confirming nor denying, but this individual that is responsible for this song is coming on this show in the near future. We're confirming dates. We're talking. Wait, what?
Actually, food. I know the guy that runs the block records from the Bronx. I can DM.
Wait, what are we? What are we talking about? The block records.
Yeah. I'll hit you up later. Some of the albums that he's got.
So I have no idea who that is, and
Tufu, he lives like a mile from you.
wait, what? Are you serious?
Hey, Tufu, when I literally said, hey, there's a potential that I may need you to stand in as a tech guy to help me set up a live stream.
You got my fucking number. Just like I'm dead
No,
serious.
I know. But I legitimately, like, when I said the guy lives in a very nice neighborhood in Brentwood, he lives like a fucking mile from you.
Yeah, dude. Reach out. Let me know anything.
You're not in a bad neighborhood of Brentwood, which there doesn't really exist too many of those. So
okay. So here's the, I'll just say this.
You can say whatever you want to say, Tufu. You're Asian. It's okay.
No. Do you know his exact address?
I can give you a picture of his house. He probably lives across the fucking street.
Okay, give me a because I think I know the area you're talking about.
Well, look, he's only like 5 or 6 miles from Antioch.
Okay, I know exactly where the fuck he's talking.
All right, there you go.
Talking.
Fuck you.
I'm game. Let's go. Does he have like a good liquor cabinet, or should I bring my own?
He has his own liquor brand. Okay. I'm gonna correct that. He does not have his own liquor brand. He enjoys tequila. The person who runs the label that he co-signs to has their own whiskey brand. And they drink a lot.
Boogie Boy, you gotta fucking come down. We all gotta chill.
I know I gotta come down. I know I gotta come down. This is the thing. The last time I was in Brentwood, I didn't have nearly as many connections.
Bruh, you gotta come down to Clashmas and Dicky Bun, and I gonna get pretty. Which, by the way, that invitation goes out to all you motherfuckers.
In Brentwood. Wait, where's Kalashmas? Where's Kalashmas?
Oh, Tufu. It's in Texas. Now, Tufu. Did you
See,
hear
Texas to me isn't fun. I've been to Texas. Texas to me is like a fucking redheaded stepchild who needs to be slapped across the fucking face.
Oh no, this is very fun. Tufu, did you hear the latest? Did you hear the latest?
What?
A certain someone is going to be bringing a lot of girls from the
I'm there.
Twin Peaks.
I'm there.
From the Woodlands.
Certain someone. Is it barbecue?
It's like
It's the person who's hosting the house.
Okay, so here's the thing, like
yes, I did. Okay, yes, I did, and I'm there.
Yeah.
So Kalashmas sounds fun and all.
My ass
Texas sounds fun.
That's all I can say.
Hell yeah.
But I'm gonna be completely honest. I would honestly rather have a full-on event in Tennessee.
Yes.
Dude, I'll fucking host it.
I'm telling you, Tufu, get the motherfuckers together. There's enough country road. It can happen.
All right.
I'm telling you, dude, you get something organized around Jackson. 'Cause Jackson is cheap as fuck. It is gorgeous, and it's perfect driving distance from Memphis or Nashville.
All right. So here's even better. Here's even better because I know Tufu doesn't like to drive. I'm an asshole, and I'm willing to say that even though I don't know anybody at the very moment, the people I have put contact in with, I can set up something probably in the middle of the country within a half hour of Nashville. Yeah, Tufu just stopped thinking.
Not that Tuju doesn't like to. It's that Tufu can't drive.
I'm talking an AWG, just keep your mouth shut. I'm literally talking potentially Cheatham County area, Tennessee.
Oh, that's my neck of the woods. But no, so in Dixon there is about 150 acres that I might be able to utilize.
I'm talking about like 1,000 acres. Nobody's gonna say shit.
Oh, hi, hello there.
Hey.
Actually,
the Ghost Ranch area of Cheatham County.
What do we got to make this happen? I mean, we got handies in the porta potty, or is this just like
This is literally me actually just reaching out to that person again and saying, "Hey, would you want to do this?"
If not,
and are you going to be around during that time?
Fantastic spot, dude. Seriously, that's a good spot.
Absolutely.
Why not get with Tyler and see if we can't get where he was planning on doing the fan meetup at? That's on your side of our border.
I get it. I understand that. I'm fine with it. The issue is that 99.9% of people who want to be involved in something like this, unfortunately for us who live in the greater Midwest area, we're not a part of the in-crowd area.
Look,
if that makes sense.
It's all about your airport. What airport? What airport?
He's talking. Well,
Fly
probably to
in
Minneapolis.
Or Minneapolis.
Probably to Minneapolis.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Just because Eau Claire is
too bad. St. Paul isn't too bad.
All right. Put it this way. Like, let's do this. Fly into DNA, and I'll do shuttle bus for everyone. I mean, the amount of alcohol.
Tony, if you can make it 3.5 hours, Tony, we can make it the other 9. I'm just saying.
But no, I got a couple of spots in my neck of the woods that I can host, and also I'm trying to bring in a couple of trainers from overseas right now as well.
I don't think we need overseas. I've been talking to individuals that are Northern Illinois area, red and white logos, that probably could do some hella training.
His former
got real quiet.
Nobody wants to talk about it. I mean, we're talking about red and white training, right? He's talking about overseas people, Chinese,
No. I was legit interested. What are you talking about, Tufu? Who from overseas?
Red, white, and blue.
Oh, red, white, and blue. Okay. I don't
Red,
know.
white, and blue from overseas. So British.
Yeah, I know.
They're gonna teach us how not to throw tea into the sea. Kalashma. Okay. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna go ahead and say that Tufu, he does know some people.
Oh, I don't know nobody. Nobody knows me.
Hey, Kalash
I'm
Stash.
just a
Hey, you know what?
dumbass
You know
that's
what?
willing
Okay,
to
so
do
nobody
something.
has promoted anything. So stop. We are literally almost 3 hours into this. Nobody's promoted a goddamn thing. So you know what? Since Tufu doesn't want to promote it, Scott, we all know precisionholsters.com. You guys put out some great hybrid stuff. You guys put out some great competition stuff. I'm going to go ahead and say this, since anybody who's still watching or anybody who's come to watch doesn't really fucking know. www.fullak.com. Hit up Kalash Stash. Get yourself some fucking furniture. Zenit Co shit. Here in America, the little Asian motherfucker who's 5'1", 122 pounds down in the bottom fucking left-hand corner. This is his website.
Like fucking 7 inches.
Hey, you're Asian. I gotta cut at least to 6 inches off.
She won't notice.
It was really cold outside. Okay.
Doesn't matter. I'm putting this out there. I'm gonna say it like this. And Tufu, whether you like it or not, fullak.com. This guy will have stuff either in stock or it's coming into stock. They're on Instagram. They're on fucking whatever. They're putting out furniture. They're doing stuff that matters. It's all about the AK. When it comes to Tufu, he loves the AK. Everybody knows he loves the AK. He's got himself a little bit of a partnership with Zenico. They're doing some good stuff. And if you guys really are looking for something for your AK but don't know where to go to get it, go check out fullak.com before you go anywhere else. That's what it is. Tony's pointing it out right now. We'll do the other one here. Tundra Nation. Tony's making these stickers here for the Tundra Nation, but if you're not familiar with it, Tundra Tactical on YouTube, he's doing some really cool stuff. What are we showing there? I see a lot of glare.
I got so many stickers on this thing, but I got the big old Tundra Tactical.
Yep, he's got the 80s Tundra Tactical sticker up there.
Gorgeous. That sticker turned out so beautiful.
That's all operator Tony. He's doing those stickers for Tundra Nation. He's getting them out there.
And he's
doing some great stuff. If you're not familiar with them,
sold any in like 3 months.
It's a shame, dude.
Shit, let's go fucking pimp him out.
Yeah, you're charging
awesome.
below price on these things. They are such nice stickers, and I love it. I almost removed all the other stickers off my computer. I kind of wish I had, but I stuck them on there. I thought it would look out more, but it is a beautiful sticker.
Anybody else want to promo real quick? Because I tell you what, Tony, if you put together a list of the stickers that you're making currently, you hit me up. Give me some pictures. We'll get you listed on the website. We'll give you a place that you can get your stuff ordered on our website, because I know what you're doing is good quality. It's coming out in a decent amount of time. We'll get you back. We'll get you set up.
I appreciate that.
Quick. 2 things real quick. Number one, is it just me or American White Guy? He's got a better beard than Matt Best.
Whoa.
I wouldn't go there. That's fucking. That's. You know what? I'm gonna say this. He's got a better beard than Jared Taylor. Matt Best, it's questionable.
I do.
That's not. That's so low, bro.
No. Jared Taylor, although he does not take care of himself often, when he takes care of himself, I'll say his beard's better.
Really?
I don't know. It's good beard, bro. It's good beard.
I shaved my face daily, so
look, I'm here going. Yep. The COVID done fucked this shit up.
So real quick though, like I really appreciate this whole live stream, because you promote a lot of people in a way where you don't even try. Like just between friends.
Well, that's all it's about. To me, this whole thing, and Tufu, I appreciate you saying that, but I'm like, to me, this whole thing is more about the conversation and less about anything else. I enjoy that conversation. There's a lot of people who, I don't know, they kind of do it just for fun. They kind of do it just because they want to, but it's more or less to promote whatever they want to promote. I do this 100%, and full disclosure, I do this as a method to promote my business. It's one of the many ways that I try to promote my business. But I very much so appreciate the conversation and the interaction with the people way more than I appreciate the promotion of the business, if that makes any sense.
Personally, I owe you one because you are one of the few people that decided to help one of my closest friend out when we were looking for a fucking outlet. Which, by the way, I tried to get his bitch ass on. Just like I tried to be like, hey, bro. That's why I walked off. I was like, hey, bro, can you just don't even have to show your face.
You know what? Here's the thing. And it doesn't matter if you even wanted to come on or not. I'll go ahead and promote it. If you go to www.moose.boogbrand.com, you can get yourself into some merch for moose.66 on Instagram. See, this is all off the top of my head. Dude is a crazy son of a bitch.
Professional. Oh my God, like a professional.
This fucking guy is insane when it comes to the fucking shit that he owns. The guns that he owns, the everything. The guy is crazy. He's fun. But I tell you what, it's been one of the highlights of my entire business is to host merch for guys like Moose. And AWG knows the same. XMC. These are passion projects for me. I don't go into these merchandise hooks for people just because I feel like, hey, they're going to make me a shit ton of money. No. I go into it from a standpoint of I can offer a service, and at the same time, eventually, we can each jerk each other. As Tufu's kind of putting it. I'm not sugarcoating it. I'm getting something out of Moose, and I'm getting something out of XMC pushing my material. But at the same time, most of it, to be honest, I'm pushing their stuff. I'm pushing their material, their sales, and I'm not making a lot off of it because that's not what I'm into. I'm into more or less being able to produce high quality stuff for other people.
Absolutely.
Well, I had a discussion with, like I said, one of the.
Hey, there it is.
Ding, 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 ding.
I had a discussion with a trainer. He's, like I said, one of the best in the business in Northern California, west of Lago Martino. He runs LFIguns.com. And we were talking about that today. It was like, look, we choose who we bring to our circle, not necessarily because I'm going to make money off of it, but because I believe in it. There's things that you do that I don't do. And it's a family of people that are kind of in this special circle that you're like, we want more people. We want a family of people that believe the same things we do, not necessarily like opinions, but like, look, we there's certain things that make us who we are. And we all kind of seem to think in a similar way. And we believe in this Second Amendment, and we want to promote each other. We believe in what we do. And I'm not going to make money off of promoting Wesley. He's not going to make money promoting my products, but we constantly send people to each other because we believe in what they do.
Yep, I 100% agree. And actually, on that note, Scott, we need to get together, and I need to be able to put together something to link to you guys, because I appreciate the work you guys do. I think we talked about it a little bit when you were on the show. Like I don't think you get it. Like, I'm a leather worker. I appreciate the amount of work you guys put into your guys', holsters. Like, people don't understand. If you are not a person who does leather work, and I want to explain this in the best way possible for people who don't get it, like, compare it to like woodworking, and I can compare it to the two because I actually do both. The ability to finish a wood product and do it correctly doesn't come down to the materials used or the tools used to the equipment. It comes down to the attention to detail and the ability to manipulate the materials in the way needed to make them work the best.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to very simply that, because it's like literally, you know, when I came back and I was like, look, you guys are going to bring me on full time. I'm going to do that. I want to help you out. I was more leaning towards media stuff, but they're like, hey, let's do some production work. And in order for me to be able to touch production quality stuff that we're going to send to a customer, I went through probably a few hundred holsters worth of leather, just practicing how to burnish an edge, and decide that, okay, that is, not that I could do it, but that I could also spot imperfections enough to be like, that's not good.
Well, that's a crazy thing, and a lot of people don't understand it. A lot of people do not understand. When you say burnish an edge, I'm talking literally like, okay, so if I'm, and it is nerdy, and I'm going to get into it because people don't respect it and people don't understand it enough. So if you look at a cell phone edge and you look at that nice, rounded, smooth finish that's there, that edge does not exist without a tool that actually polishes and hones that edge really nicely. And it's no different on leather. So when you get a leather product and that leather product has a nice, smooth, crisp, clean, rounded finish to it, that's actually an individual. Going to a tool that's probably spinning rotary, I'm going to be completely honest, you're probably running something like a 6-inch die grinder that's got a burnishing tool on it with some beeswax that's been burned into it at a high speed, nice and clean. And you're taking...
You actually start out with gum tragicant to bind the fibers together and get that initial, and then you finish off with beeswax.
Exactly. But all that is a tool that's used to speed up the process. So if they could do it all with beeswax and do it fully and cleanly in the same amount of time as using that gum, they probably would. But it's a person coming in with a hand tool that's spinning and literally running that edge and cleaning it up and doing it and then looking at it and then coming back and doing it again and looking at it and coming back and going and adjusting that. And people don't respect that enough.
Nah, well, yeah.
If you get a tool like, let's say you grab a VersaCarry holster. Okay? Nothing wrong with a VersaCarry. It works. You follow the instructions. You can get it to run well for you. I'm not knocking it at all. But if you take a VersaCarry holster and you look at it, each one of those edges is a clean, very cleanly cut edge of leather.
It's die cut.
Yeah, it's very cleanly cut, but it's a straight cut piece of leather. It's not clean, it's not bumped, it's not burnished, it's not anything. It's just a clean cut piece of leather.
It's raw.
Scott's holsters are burnished. They're touched. They're cleaned up, and they're made so they're not going to come apart. Those holsters are pristine when it comes to hybrid holster type design holsters. And I don't think a lot of people understand that because a couple pieces of Kydex slapped together work very well.
Yeah.
A piece of Kydex married perfectly with a piece of leather is a fucking work of art.
Yeah, and that's why we call ourselves, we're not Safariland. We're not, Comtac. We're a boutique. We expect a higher level of quality, and we're going to charge you enough recover that quality. Honestly, a lot of our products, like I said, we undercharge for some of our stuff.
Actually, so for the past little while, I've been looking on your website, and then the competition holsters, some of the defenders, the leather belt, even the tactical concealed carry nylon belt.
Yep, our tac belt.
Yeah, they're very much undercharged because I run a good bit of competition parts, and almost every single part that you guys sell are somewhere between about $10 to $15 cheaper, if not more, than your counterparts.
And that's just people suffer from sticker shock, and we can't sell them, for more. But we're still gonna give you the same quality we would give if we charged what we should charge. Honestly,
yeah, I'm actually, as we speak, I'm actually kind of pricing out a ultra care inner the waistband because my Glock 43.
Yeah, and there's certain things, we start to get into like everything we do. Like I've told Boog Brand on this before when we were on before, is everything we base off of fundamentals. If the fundamentals of gun handling is negated by what we do, we're not going to do that. You got a lot of holster makers out there doing stuff because it looks cool, because it's easy to manufacture, this and that. Well, we don't feel right doing those kind of things, and so we're slower to put out product. You want a Hellcat. Well, guess what? Hellcat came out a year and a half ago. We just came out with the Hellcat holster. And that has to do with just the time it takes to design
TNE.
Yeah, well, I mean, but we it's not even, we don't spend a whole lot of time necessarily testing it, putting out a lot of test product. It's that we know what the holster needs. It just takes a lot of time to get it right. And so we spend a lot of time putting out doing a lot of testing, tooling, because like I said, we do everything on tooling because you can do what a lot of people, I really don't want to name names. There's a lot of holster brands out there that are doing basically a press mold, heat Kydex. And the unfortunate thing about that is it's a great way to make a holster quickly, but the results are not consistent. You're going to have different retention levels, all these different things. So everything we do is on tooling. And that's what we spend a lot of time on, is getting that tooling right, so that when we make that holster from customer 1 to customer 1,000, they're all going to get the same holster. It's all going to be the same level of quality, same level of safety, same level of retention, all these different things, same level of fundamentals. That's why we use 2 belt clips on every model we use, from the Appendix to Ultra Carry, Defender. Everything has two belt clips, because there's no single belt clip that is going to keep your gun stable enough to have a reliably stable grip draw position. Okay. I like I said, I was getting excited about this kind of stuff.
No, I actually agree with you because I carry Appendix. And if you carry a single, I actually, surprisingly enough, I carry a single loop. That's because I had it set up from the beginning, and I've been carrying it for long enough where I can actually draw from a single loop at an angle.
You've trained past the deficiencies of a single loop,
and that's a big.
And that's a huge thing people misunderstand, is to like. Nobody is saying that how you carry is wrong.
Correct.
If you have trained for the way you carry, then what you carry is right, no matter what anybody says. Right. It does not matter. It does not matter if you're carrying a We the People holster, if you're carrying a T1C holster, if you're carrying a Precision holsters, if you're carrying whatever. It does not fucking matter. You can carry an Uncle Mike's holster. Yeah, exactly. But if you have trained past the deficiencies of that holster, it's no different than anybody else.
That's a big part of what we talk about is we don't want your holster holding you back.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why we actually got into the competition holsters, because we were finding that a lot of these holsters they had deficiencies. Okay, is it going to make a big difference in your overall score if you're a B class shooter that isn't that great on the draw or this or that?
Could we all take 1 second to appreciate the fact that Mr. Operator Tony has moved on to the Aurora Borealis?
I did too, yeah.
Fucker changed to the fucking Hawaiian beach as soon as I said it too.
On the awkward subject, I'm just gonna say this. So, American, white guy.
This one?
Yeah.
Which white guy? There, five of us.
The American one.
There's a bunch.
The American white guy. Trump 2020, Christ 21.
The American one.
Matt Best got you beat on the jawline, but you got him beat on the beard.
All right. I'm gonna have to go back 12 years. All right,
I can attest that Matt Best. He's got a hell of a jawline, but his beard is shorter.
Look at my jawline.
Shorter. I mean, your jawline looks like everybody else's jawline.
Bitch.
From China.
All right, before I forget, American white guy, we were talking kind of similar experiences overseas. I wanted to bring up, okay, he's got some weird tracking thing going. Okay, so we confiscated and okay, maybe I'll get in that. Say, we had a lot of confiscated AKs in the back of our Humvees. Did yours all turn into a pile of rust in like no time at all?
We didn't come across AKs like that. Those in Afghanistan, dude, when one went down, they grabbed their gun and took it. They didn't leave guns behind. Yeah, most of the time, our contact was 300 meters, like legit. Okay. Most of our contact we got into these guys won't come up any closer than maybe 100 meters.
Right.
So
okay.
Most of the time I was rocking. What I did when I was a truck driver, but they let me drive 4 times while I was over there. They said I was too aggressive. So they threw me up in the gun tube. So I was a Mark 19 and 50 cal gunner while I was there.
I was 240 Bravo Humvee gunner pretty much day one to end of the time, and I did well in that position. But we had a few stashes that we grabbed, of mostly AKs, and it was literally like 3 days in the back of the Humvee, and they were a pile of literally stuck together, rusted together pile of junk.
Yeah, that from what I heard from the infantry guys who were going out and finding those caches, they were saying that most of the time they would find a cache and it was just everything was a rusted pile of fucking shit.
So it actually has a lot to do with their the finish that they use. So in America, we use Cerakote, we use this refinish the barrel. But when I first got this barrel right here, I have actually. Let me see which gun is it.
Well, that's what made me curious. Was like I didn't know enough to identify like what kind of AK it was at the time. I was 23 years old, and it's like it's an AK. Go fuck yourself. But and so I was always curious to be like, why did these things turn into a literal pile of rust so quickly? If they were supposed to be such a great weapon system and supposed to be, this robust thing that you could throw in a lake and all these things. And it was always kind of like, okay, I wanted to dive into it a bit more, but I've never really gotten a chance to. And I guarantee it has to do with the finishes.
That's what I was going to say. Something that I have noticed about those AKs that I did handle while I was over there, they were more of like it was almost like they took a wire wheel to finish it, and that was it. They didn't actually put a coating on it. It was just like bare metal that they had polished up.
Precisely, actually. So what they do is, so I'm just gonna go on a fucking rant. The beauty of it,
you guys opened the fucking worm with Tufu.
Where did they originate from? Where
everywhere. Everywhere. But to answer your question, Scott, before Tufu goes on his rant, because I get where Tufu's about to go, everywhere. So all these places where these AKs exist, they exist because of parts caches that have been found and are being assembled. So Tufu, you go ahead and go on your rant, and everybody will understand everything else.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying, who did they go through that decided they were going to brush all these things down, all the coatings off of?
It's not,
they didn't have the coatings
from overseas. So what they do is they don't actually clean their guns. They never take this rod out or anything. What they do is they take a shoelace, tie a knot on it, run it through WD-40, and just run it through. And that's how they clean their barrel. And they don't clean it anywhere else or any other way. Because comes to AKs, if you can, get this lever to go from here to back here and back forward, it'll fucking run.
And so long as you can do that with a 2x4, that's a good fucking weapon.
Actually, what I do is this.
Yep. The JR kickstart.
Basically, I put my foot right here and just rack it down and then put it back up and good to go.
Right.
Growing up, I run AKs. The reason why I still don't do this, I still do this, put it on my thigh, is because growing up,
I'm the same way.
Yeah, growing up, I was not able to hold AKs like this. I had to hold it like this to charge it with my right hand. I grew up shooting AKs. So
what Tufu is saying is so easy, a 6-year-old can do it.
4-year-old can do it.
And what I think my confusion comes from is like when we'd find these caches, unlike white guy, is that they wouldn't be rusted. They'd look like normal guns. They'd be fine, and we'd be like, all right, throw it in the back of the Humvee, and eventually we'd
Also, I don't know if you know or not. Like my gun, it's not battlefield pickup, but
how often did you shower?
Let me see. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is. I don't know if you can see or not. There's somebody's name carved. Well, there's somebody's name carved out right here. It's just right there. Can you guys see it?
Kind of. Yeah.
Yes. Tufu, and your dong needs to come to me to be refinished.
God damn it.
Boog wants your dong. Got it.
No,
a
lot of
I finished Fit and Fire's cheap Chinese fucking blonde garbage. He just has never shown it to anybody yet.
But what I was trying to get to is, overseas, or not overseas, but in the battlefield area, yada yada yada. They put like souvenir on their gun. They take care of the finish. They do this and do that. They put like wrapping or Hello Kitty stickers or whatever the fuck.
They modern warfare the shit out of that.
I expected that, but my experience, as limited as it was that most of these guns looked like they were like barely used. I mean, they had obviously had been handled, but barely used, and but the coatings were minimal at best. Like I said, they rusted.
They constantly touch it. They constantly move. Do stuff with
but
it.
Not shot. I mean, these things were immaculate machining wise. They had not been.
So Scott, I think the biggest misconception is that, and I think Tufu's kind of touched it a little bit, and this is gonna sound horrible when I say it, but they touch it a lot. Yeah. So they're constantly manipulating these weapons, holding them, maneuvering them, handing them off from one person to another, and the various oils that a person has on their own hands are enough to keep track of certain things. And when you're in a desert scenario, once you've come across it in a cache, now you've taken that and you've put it in a pile at the back of your Humvee or your APC, whatever it is. And then by the time you get back to where you are, everything has surface rust all over it. It's absolutely crazy how it seems to be falling apart.
Oh, it is literally guns rusted together. That's how bad the oxidation is.
Yeah, and that's a huge thing is in in the desert scenario, when a person goes from handling that to a person, I'll get to you in 1 second, AWG, just to slam you home. But the absolute lack of rust inhibitor, which most Americans are used to, is absolutely insane. So AWG, why don't you get in on this and just slam it home, because you sound like you got something.
So actually, I went to school for welding, and when I went to school for welding, it was actually a year-long program. We got into metallurgy a little bit, and as we were sitting here talking, I kind of came up with an idea as to why they rusted so bad. So my theory is that,
I mean, we're talking Baghdad is generally like zero humidity, high heat, low salt. I mean go ahead.
This is where it comes in. So they were not moving. You're moving with these in your vehicle. So if there is any type of humidity in the air, it will collect that as you are moving. You have more airflow over it. So if there is any moisture, it will pick up on that metal, and that metal will start rusting because of the oxidation of that airflow over the weapon. That is where I'm kind of thinking about why they would rust so bad, is if you have a constant airflow, even with the most minute amount of moisture, it will create oxidization of that metal.
Okay, but we're talking. We're literally, my unit was the first unit of the surge. We were required to have the upgraded Humvees, all the brand new shit, all the cool stuff, and air conditioning was mandatory.
Okay.
Absolutely mandatory.
All right, Scott.
Air conditioning is grind.
Yep. Scott?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so here's the thing. So you were first. You were first in. So you were also the first person to witness all of those tanks sitting in the middle of fucking corners that were just show of force, because they forgot that turbine motors don't run in deserts. But so air conditioning in and of itself creates a lot of moisture. So
to the outside, but the inside is usually pretty.
The inside of your vehicle's relative humidity is up 20 to 35% from what it is on the exterior of the vehicle.
Okay.
As soon as you throw one of those AKs in the back of a vehicle that has air conditioning, you've introduced it to 30% more moisture than what it had externally.
Okay.
If you had completely dry air.
What he's getting across to is that, you've got your metals there. If you've noticed, whenever you leave a metal sitting outside, it's going to be about 20 to 25 degrees cooler than what the ambient temperature is. So you've got all these guys packed into a Humvee. They're all breathing. The number one way you lose moisture in your body is from respiration. So all these guys breathing, that metal is 20 to 25 degrees cooler. It's hitting the what's the word I'm looking for?
The surface temperature of the metal.
The surface temperature of the metal is hitting the condensation point in there. So whatever moisture is in that air inside that cab is going to collect, because you've hit the critical temperature for that moisture to form.
I think what we're talking about, we're coming down to, is that it's a temperature thing, not a necessarily humidity
The dew
thing.
point. The dew point. That's what I'm looking at. The dew point.
Because I found, at least, especially in a survival situation, is that air conditioning is actually a dehydrator for humans. But if we're talking about where things collect, yes.
Right. So you are 100% correct.
The metal hit the dew point temperature for that air.
So the big thing here, and Dickie's kind of hitting on it, is that in the desert, the dew point is at like 32% moisture. Yeah. Whereas in normal circumstance here in America, we're talking about 70% or higher.
Yeah, and so I'm trying to frame.
So when you look at air conditioning as a dehydrator, it dehydrates you down to around 50% humidity.
But it increases.
I was gonna say all air conditioners are designed for the optimal.
Exactly. It maximizes your humidity versus dew point. based
So
on
if
location.
you have 45% humidity engineered in your vehicle and the dew point is 32%, you are in a saturated environment.
Exactly.
That dew
You're in a
point
13% saturated
sweat.
environment. So you've created a situation where you are going to increase moisture on a material surface.
Right. I can compare my time here in California, and it's like you can leave a gun in the white out on the front porch, and it's not going to rust.
AWG, quit raising your fucking hand. This is not the third fucking grade. Just open your goddamn mouth.
I gotta go pee.
I'm actually here's something crazy. I'm actually I'm certified to do AC. So AC, if you didn't have any humidity, you wouldn't be able to feel it. Like it would just be negated on your body. That's why you have to have that humidity level in there, because when it hits your skin, it feels cool because you've got the humidity in there.
Correct. And that's why in Humvees, if you're sitting in the TC seat, basically passenger from the driver, you have the air conditioner unit is constantly dropping fucking water onto your boots. You literally, you can't not have wet boots as a TC. And so, that's what I'm curious about. And we get into, okay, well, technically the cargo bay of the Humvees are supposed to be kind of separated. It's not a direct flow because there's actually literally an armor plate going back there, but there is, a little tiny door. I'm just seriously surprised by my camera, I think died. But I'm very surprised by the.
I thought you cut the power again.
No, I never power. I didn't hook up power to my camera, so the battery died. I'm just seriously surprised by how quickly and how drastically these AKs would rust, and because coming from like California, which is pretty much a very similar climate, it's Mediterranean. Low salt, low humidity, high heat, and I can leave a gun on my front porch in the white, no coatings, and it's not going to rust unless it gets rained on. And so it never computed to me. So it was always felt like maybe there's something going on with the metallurgy. I don't know.
It's not so much the metallurgy, is the finish on them, and there's not a lot. It does not have nice finish because they've been handled a lot. Like they've been touched a lot.
Yeah, and I think that's a really good point, pointing out that, like, look, these guns, even if they haven't been shot a lot, they've been handled for years and years and years.
Well,
even if they're an AKM.
Also, Scott, remember the location you're at, the desert. What do you put inside your gun safe that absorbs oxygen? It's a silica gel fiber. So what is all over the desert? Silica. Sand. So all that sand and all that dust has absorbed so much oxygen. It's saturated with oxygen. So you have now sweat on this metal. Any dust or whatever attracts that silica, which is just super packed with oxygen. So now you are basically super oxidizing the metal that's on there. So it's going to make it happen. It's basically going to accelerate the process, the oxidation process.
Welcome
back. You have an enriched oxygen material onto something that is made from hydrogen, oxygen, water that is condensed on that barrel, and it's going to oxidize that metal really fast.
Yeah, it's a fascinating thing. And like I said, it's something that I've always wanted to dive more into. And considering, like, okay, were we looking at AK-47s? Were we looking at AKMs? I didn't know enough at the time to kind of delineate between those and be like, okay, are some rusting more than others and all this stuff. It's very fascinating, and I wish it's like wish you could have like a 4-year degree and all this.
Put your
stuff.
hand down.
and go back and experience all this stuff.
Well,
to educate us.
No, I don't know shit. And
fuck you. You know enough. You know enough.
I know things.
Look. I'm gonna send an invite to Brandon, and he's probably gonna tell me Tufu knows more than I do. So
no. Brandon knows so much more.
I'm gonna be completely honest and completely fair with everybody. I totally spaced on sending Brandon an invite for tonight.
What AWG? What you got?
How many times were you guys stopping too, just out of curiosity, and shut the trucks off?
Not a lot. Well, not shutting the trucks off a lot, because we literally I was a gunner. Okay, so I was in the truck 99% of the time I was deployed. And most of the time it was in our SOP to keep the trucks running, just to keep you cool enough to function.
Okay.
You know.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Right, because you got one port for TC, you got port for driver, you got a port for both back passengers, and then you had one port for the gunner, which was we literally ran like a vacuum looking hose down to that port, so you could tuck the end of the hose up underneath your IBA.
I thought you were gonna say in your ass, but I mean,
that probably would
not
work.
a Marine. You do what you got to do.
No, yeah, and so you would take that hose and stick it under your IBA, and it would make you sick because the top half of you is experiencing 120 degree Fahrenheit weather, and the bottom half of you is experiencing below 80 degrees, and that difference would make you sick because your blood is heating up and cooling so fast.
The benefit here, at least, though, is that your nuts didn't overheat.
I actually experienced Kuwait's full heat. 140 was the highest it was the highest. I remember. Oh yeah, I was walking. So my boy and I were getting ready to go home on our R&R, and we're walking, and literally simultaneously, both of my nostrils started spraying blood. Like literally, just started spraying blood. And I remember I'm walking. It's like, oh, whoa, and he's looking at me like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, I started my period. What can I say?
Yeah, it is so scary having that happen to you because it's not something you're used to. Where it's zero like negative humidity. Okay, so you have nothing, any kind of water you get, you have to ingest. And then you have extreme temperatures. So it's every little crack and crevice. I experienced some of the guys, their eyelids started to crack and bleed. You had guys bleeding out of their ears. You had all sorts of people coughing up blood, and also it is wild how much you experience on these extreme temperatures.
I just looked up 142 Celsius. Holy sweet baby Jesus.
So here's an interesting thing. I can actually interject, and here's the very rare segment where a civilian life job can actually intersect the worst of the shit. So I actually used to work as a powder coating inspector. So I worked 10 feet outside of a 450 degree oven.
Yep.
In the middle of the summer.
Zero humidity. Yeah.
So zero humidity outside of the oven, but 15 feet outside of the oven, it was 100% fucking humidity.
Yeah.
So you're literally bouncing back and forth for 12 hours a day between this. And literally, and I know that my body went through shit when we actually, there was a point before Obamacare where insurances and employers actually gave a shit. Sorry, not to go political, but it was a point before that. So they actually had a nurse that came around and did our blood pressures and all that shit, within the factory. And being Irish, my blood pressure was always high. But she came around and my average body temperature over the course of 6 months was 116 degrees.
Yeah.
That was my internal body temperature. Like it was 110 degrees outside, and I'm wearing a full-on leather jacket, full-face fucking helmet on my motorcycle going home shivering as I'm going down the road like it's fucking winter.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that was my normal body temperature. I didn't have a fever. I just normally ran at 116 fucking degrees.
Yeah, I described that same thing to people. I try and explain what it means to be at that temperature, and it's like, okay, when things are quiet and you close your eyes and you're sitting there and you're trying to be calm, and if everything is perfectly quiet, you still hear the sound of what appears to be your brain cooking itself inside your skull.
Absolutely.
There is a sound, and it sounds like something like a steam cooker, like a pressure cooker.
It's an egg cooker. If you've ever listened to an egg cooker in the last 2 minutes, that it's cooking, you hear that little that. It's every once in a while. There's a little bit of a pop. It's just kind of a.
Yes, exactly. So
this is your brain on drugs.
Multiple times, and it's like I cannot describe to you the sound it is to be, because that's the thing that alarms you the most. It's not being like, oh, I'm sweaty or this or that. It's the sound in your skull that you cannot escape.
Right, and when you hear that and you've understood that for months on months on months, the scary part is when you look at somebody and you go, shit, I'm a bit cold. That's holy fuck. Time to call the medic.
You know what was crazy about Afghanistan?
We have seasons in Afghanistan, so.
Well, the thing with Afghanistan is the terrain is so different than Iraq. You know, exactly. Where I had first started off when I went to Afghanistan was Kunar province, and I think we were like 1,500 feet above sea level. And then about 4 or 5 months into our deployment, we ended up moving over to Wardak province, and that was 7,900 feet above sea level.
You're going way up.
It was so fucking insane, the change and just temperature. Like temperature-wise, it would change 30 degrees overnight.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't understand is those are fucking really goddamn high in the goddamn mountains instead of, desert.
Yeah, Afghanistan is very similar to California in many ways, as far as like the extremes of where you can go from below sea level to above sea level. And
I was gonna say
fucking Big Bear. Big Bear's like that, dude. I actually went to Big Bear when I was 18, and I remember I was in LA at first, and then we went to Big Bear, and I played a fucking basketball game and had a goddamn asthma attack.
Yes. Southern California is so similar to Afghanistan. You could film a whole movie in Southern California, and I bet you a lot of experts couldn't tell the difference.
Oh, they do. Trust me, they do.
Yeah. Oh wow! Are you the asthma?
My battery's getting real low, so I just want to tell you, it was great hanging out with you all night. Thanks for having me. But if I cut out, it's not my fault.
All right, bro.
That Dickie B just got sick and tired of. Oh,
that was quick. Hey Scott, is this the sound that you hear?
I'm not hearing anything, so it's probably correct.
Oh, here we go.
Holy!
I hit the wrong button. Now it should work.
This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs.
Yes,
Questions?
yes, very much so. Yes.
Really?
It sounds like a frying egg. Absolutely, 100%. It's terrifying once you realize what's happening. That's the thing, is that you don't really realize what's going on. And then eventually you're sitting there and you're going, okay, there's no real big, there's nothing going on. There's no major sounds. And it sounds like something's frying. And you realize that's probably your brain cells.
See, I had this fucked up ass mission. So when I was in Afghanistan, I told you I was a truck driver, but I didn't fucking drive trucks while I was over there. I did.
Were you an 88 Mike, or were you assigned to drive truck?
No, I was an 88 Mike, but I was infantry while I was over there. I was with the 173rd when I was in Afghanistan. So
okay.
They don't fuck around. They're like, you're infantry. We don't fucking care.
No,
you're infantry.
Yeah.
Everybody knows your primary MOS is 11 Bravo in the Army. But we're over there, and I remember we did VIP escorts when I was over there. We would escort like all the PSYOPs guys and those, you know, wonderful people who love hearts and minds and that stupid shit, because I was there during the Obama administration. So, you know,
Yeah.
I got over there and the rules flipped. All of them. ROEs changed. They threw their weapons down. You couldn't shoot at them anymore. You know, that whole fun experience. But I remember we were doing this fucking patrol one day, and we brought this civil affairs chick with us, and we're walking, and she goes, okay, we're going this way now. And we all like, it was one of those, we all just did one of these, like, we looked at each other like, what the fuck you mean we're about to go? She made us walk through the middle of this fucking village.
Yeah.
And we ended up getting surrounded. And I'm not, dude, this is legitimately probably one of the fucking most uncomfortable, most fucking terrified moments of my life while I was over there. And that's no bullshit. Even after the times I almost fucking died over there, man, it's like, that was scarier.
Yeah.
Because we were surrounded by the locals, and then we had kids running up, touching us, trying to grab our fucking gear, steal our shit, and then this dumb fucking bitch is sitting there saying, oh, we have to be nice. Woman, I am out here for your protection. Like,
you're fucking up my job. Yeah.
Like, I even had a major at one point tell me, you look too aggressive. Motherfucker, I'm the one trying to make sure that you stay alive. So you're goddamn right I look fucking aggressive right now. I'm walking around with a saw gun, just fucking humping that shit down the road. And it's like, well, yeah, you're right. I look mean. I'm supposed to look like the meanest motherfucker on the planet right now.
That's
so that
my job.
Go fucking home, asshole. But it was like, man, what are you fucking doing? Do you have any idea of fucking OPSEC at all? Or just fucking security in general? Like, what the fuck are you thinking? You put us in such a fucking insane situation where we could have literally all fucking died because of your dumb shit. Like,
many of you will probably remember this. Okay, so John McCain at a certain point had a trip to Iraq. There was a lot of video press coverage of this, of him walking through Iraq. I was on literally on his PSD personal security detail on that mission. Yeah, because he knows how shit that is to have to deal with this on that kind of level. And unfortunately, well, I mean, I can watch that video and be like, I know that guy, I know that guy, I know that guy. I was literally behind the camera guy pretty much 70% of the time. And we had General Petraeus with us and everything. So it was a total shit show. Everything is prescribed to you. You will walk this way, you will walk this way, you will stay behind. And it's like you are constantly confronted by security issues that you have been told to ignore. And so, I mean, I actually give it to McCain and the Petraeus and those guys to be like, dude, you don't know how lucky you got, because we were told to ignore so many things that we would normally not ignor.
Yep.
And I would like to inject that, all this, and well, fuck, I'll just start talking shit. And I think all this is literally caused by people that care about other people's feelings.
Yep.
But yeah, it's optics.
So
optics.
Like my dad literally told me growing up, when I fuck up, he's like, oh shit, this is gonna sound really fucking dark, actually. You should go drown yourself.
Dark, bro. Metal.
No, my dad used to tell me I should go drown myself. Not with my not go grab a bucket and go pour water in there. Go piss in the fucking bucket and drown myself, because I was not worthy of the fucking water that I'm about to waste.
That sounds right coming from Asian.
Hey, just so everybody knows, I decided to have some fun with this. So I said, fuck it. If anybody who's watching wants to join, I put the link in the chat.
Yeah! On.
Oh shit! All four of those fucking poor bastards.
Wait, there's only four?
I'm gonna post it in staff chat too.
Fuck it, let's do it.
No,
I've always found it fascinating as far as like that the McCain visit made national news, and it's like I know. I saw the camera guys that were covering this stuff, and the stuff that the angles that they covered, and the way they covered it was like, you guys don't know how close you were to fucking being killed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so that's tarnished everything I've seen since then.
Petraeus came out in Afghanistan for us. We had to do fucking security for Petraeus out there. No bullshit. Like, I watched the fucking dude butt struggle local in the face. That shit was great.
Hey, who thinks I should post that on AKG?
Like this, and then he's like, this, and then finally he goes, what? And it was like,
yeah. The same thing with us. Like literally, Petraeus is in you get zero notice. It's like, okay, we could come up with all the freaking SOPs in the world for a high priority security, contract,
whatever.
Type. Yeah, it doesn't matter because they're literally going to tell you what to do.
Yep.
They're going to say, hey, we're going to go down this road. We're going to turn left, and it doesn't matter how fucked up it gets. If you don't prescribe to that, it's your fault. And everything goes right, except for the minutest detail. It's your fault, and all these things. It's amazing what they tell you what to do.
we took out CNN. We took out CNN over there. No bullshit. You know that? Remember that old lady? That old lady, gray hair, short gray hair?
Yeah.
We took her dumb bitch ass out to go talk to the locals who hate women.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that was a great one. It was like we're sitting there walking, and it's like she goes and starts talking to these men, and it's like, you know they don't want to talk to you. Like, you are disrespecting them right now. And I'm not sitting here saying that you are wrong, but this isn't your fucking country. Like, what are you fucking thinking? This isn't your country. Now it's on us, because now they're going to try and kill us, not you. You're not going to be here tomorrow. We are, asshole. So now it comes back on us. You don't understand what you're doing to us.
We dealt with some of those things, and then I was talking to somebody earlier today about, it was like they were a Biden person, and it was like, why are you so suspicious of our election? It's like, son of a, dude, I saw better run elections in the middle of Iraq, which was technically a war zone, and you want to give me shit about asking questions? It's like, I don't care if it comes out for Biden or Trump, but these are questions that are reasonably asked, because we were asking the same questions in a foreign country during their election.
And that's the crazy part about the election, which I'll touch off on it real quick. Like, that's the crazy part about this election right now, is that they're sitting here telling us don't ask questions. They're gaslighting, just like the famous fucking meme that is out there now. These are mostly peaceful protests while the fucking Wendy's burns behind it. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, you are gaslighting to the highest fucking extent that you could gaslight at this point. When are these people gonna wake up to something is not fucking right here? How is it that overnight we lost? Trump lost what, 2-3 fucking states overnight? Get the fuck out of here! When everybody's asleep.
Here's the thing: if those states are lost for whatever reason, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, 100%.
But statistically, it's impossible.
Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and say it exactly how it is. As being an individual who's in one of the states that's in question, it's shady as fuck. Right. Especially when you look at it and say, okay, 10:30 at night, we're done for tonight. We're not gonna count any more fucking votes till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. And all of a sudden, at 8 o'clock in the morning, 140,000 votes have come in, but they've all come in for the fucking opposite side of what most of the people who think they're voting for have voted for.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this from the viewpoint of Wisconsin. As somebody who rides a Harley in the state of Wisconsin, I can promise you, Wisconsin did not go Biden. regardless of how many people in Madison or Milwaukee fucking voted for him. And if at the end of the day the recall comes in and we did, I can accept that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna say that it's not possible. But at the end of the day, what has happened in the state of Wisconsin does not make sense from a standpoint of people who typically vote Republican versus the cities that control the state majority. Right? So, and I say majority in a pejorative sort of way, because the fact of the matter is the people who live and who are capable of voting in the rural communities do, in the state of Wisconsin, outnumber those in the city.
Yeah.
In the state of California, unfortunately, those who would like to live in the state of Jefferson do not outnumber those who live in California the way it's currently structured. Tufu, raising your hand, go for it.
Here's another thing I actually really do want to hit on before all you white people.
How dare you? How dare you come in my yard and you kick my dog? You come in my yard and you kick my dog.
You guys don't fucking understand. This is so goddamn disrespectful to me. Is that I fucking left the goddamn country where, you know, you can get to fucking vote for anything. You don't get to do jack shit.
Yep.
And then, to me, I don't want to say I'm a fucking atheist, but, you know, I have my own belief systems. I grew up Catholic, actually.
God damn it, Tufu. You're going to start making sense, aren't you?
Yeah, which is fucking terrifying because I made sense like a couple days ago and scared the shit out of me. And I made sense again today and in one of my private chat today. But this is one of the most sacred things to me is you get to vote for something that you believe in. And you want to tame this shit? You want to fucking try?
Yes. Well, yeah, that was the main point I had with anybody I've talked to recently in the past week, because there's a lot of people coming to us being like, look, at first I was disappointed. At first I was this. Now I'm kind of angry. And it's like, look, you don't have to be angry or upset that Trump lost or Biden won. What you have to be upset with is that we don't trust the system anymore. It's so scary to be like, look, I used to be able to cast my ballot, put it in the mail, or go to a voting location and put it in there and be like, look, regardless of the outcome, I know they counted it. And now with the irregularities, which we could expect because this is an unprecedented election with so many people voting in different ways, we know it was going to be a shit show. But because people treated it so casually, so informally, without any respect for that, we needed to work extra to make sure that we do this in a way that is transparent and apparent, you know, to everybody, that we're trying to make sure this is done fairly.
Transparency.
Yeah.
Transparency. It was not done. And so
Look
now
at Philly.
Is that I cannot trust that my vote is counted fairly.
I mean, look at Philly. That's where we saw the biggest surge in the numbers, and then they started boarding up
so
the
blatant.
windows.
Yeah.
They started boarding the windows of what do you expect for us to do? Sit here and go, oh no, it's okay. You can just do that. No,
and here's
no,
another
fuck
thing.
You.
Here's another thing about the whole thing is like I'm 100% okay with anything you do. I don't give a fuck. But here's the problem. Almost every single government entity is armed and guarded with people that are fucking armed. You cannot go in there without a goddamn clearance.
So here's the thing, like
first.
The issue is, and regardless of that, Tufu, is that here in America we literally derive our sense of worth and our sense of being. I think, and maybe this is just the more conservative side, and I don't say that from a standpoint of we're Republican. I say that from a more conservative side, from a more constitutional libertarianism sort of side, because I think that's where everybody here kind of lands. We derive ourselves and we derive our happiness from our ability to be free, from that which is big governance as well as the little people trying to control us. So it's kind of a happy median in between there. And we're willing to go along with whatever, you liberals who are out here going, I want to murder a child until 9 months. I'm never going to fucking agree with that. I'm never going to accept that. I'm never going to allow you to abort a child and say, if that child, while being aborted, lives, I have a week or two to decide whether or not I want to kill it. Never going to do that. But at the end of the day, if you've been raped and you've done this and you've done that, I can sort of, kind of, in the back of my head, somewhat understand and accept the fact that maybe you want to have an abortion.
Yep. No, and that's something I've actually.
I also
government involvement is the point. The point is not whether you should or shouldn't. It's whether the government should be involved with it in the first place.
You said unpopular opinion. January about 26th.
January. We're good. Let's not make fun of the way the guy says January.
January 26th, give or take 1947. If a girl got aborted, I'm okay with it. I mean, at least men would be,
All right,
Diane.
Mal, we need to cut Mal off.
Holy shit!
All right.
Holy shit! This went sideways.
This went sideways.
There is a literal there's a quote of Kamala Harris saying that one of her two favorite philosophers is Mao.
Yeah, but do you not realize that Tufu was literally just saying he was okay if Dianne Feinstein was born.
Not Dianne Feinstein, you dumb fuck. Hillary Clinton.
I thought it was Feinstein.
No, I'm talking about
Hillary Clinton, I can understand, but let's face it, there'd be a whole lot of people who I'm actually okay with them being dead, who'd still be alive if it wasn't for Hillary.
I really try hard, and I think this is a conservative point of view. A lot of people don't realize it. It's like, man, I don't want to say the word hate. I don't want to hate a lot of things. Hate is for evil. Okay, that is literally like, if you hate something, that means it needs to be destroyed. So I really try and say I don't like something.
I hate ignorance.
Yeah, that really. But ignorance can be involuntary.
Wait. All right, here, real quick. I'm not trying to hijack what you're saying, but AWG. Let's let Scott finish. What are you saying?
No, but I say I really try not. I say I don't hate something, and I really try and say something needs to be illegal. I really try and say, you know what? We got to give better options. So, like, you know what? If somebody wants to abort a baby at 9 months, that is really fucked up. I hate it. I think that shouldn't be a thing, but is it in my control to tell somebody else what to do? Maybe not. But until I give an option that is alternatively better, if I go and I say, you know what, in our country, our foster system, our adoption system is so good that kids that are naturally born to their parents are begging to be in that system is a thing.
I get exactly where you're going with this,
make
and
a law against it. You know what I'm saying?
as somebody, and I'll raise my hand here, as somebody who I literally, between me and the wife, spent more than 9 years attempting to have children, and we were told the only way we could have children is if we did IVF or adopted.
Hey, Boog.
Yeah.
You can literally adopt all my kids.
Hey, Tufu, I will literally adopt like 2 of them because I can't afford all of them. So the rest of them are going to Tony and John.
Right, but we have.
Hey, John, welcome to the show.
Oh shit, Johnny boy, what's up, dog?
Not much. How are you guys?
So since we have a new individual to the show, we're gonna say this isn't his first time around the trolley, and welcome him to the show because there's just very few people who can really welcome somebody who's 6.5 or what? You're 8. You're at 8:00 in the morning, aren't you, sir?
6 a.m.
6 a.m. 6. Shit, I should have kept with my 6 a.m. You're 6 hours ahead of me currently. You're in the England portion of the UK, right?
Hour 4. Yes,
Johnny
I am,
boy.
man. Yeah.
Boy, if you look all the way up to the upper left-hand corner, that's Matt Best right there, man. You're looking at Best.
You know, one day I might actually have Matt Best on here, and he's gonna fucking kick you in the teeth, Tufu.
I'm gonna fuck him in the
He's
ass.
got way better muscles than I do, for sure.
Tufu, I think you wish you could fuck Matt Best in the ass.
No. I'm
I
gonna
think it's the
bone Matt
reverse.
Best, just like what's his face did to him in what's that one movie? Range
15? Range 15?
Yes.
Yeah, range 15.
Yep. Just fucking
Did you
spike
see?
it.
Did you see if veterans were in horror movies 3?
I've seen if veterans were in horror movies 1 through 6.
Oh my god, dude! You've got to go. If you haven't seen that little thing, the thing they put together, it's on Matt Best's channel.
Just
Oh my
FYI,
God.
like
I cried.
Matt Best,
I cried.
fucking Chris Crispy, Heather Lane, which by the way I have a huge crush on her now. Like all those fucking motherfuckers over there, they're phenomenal people.
Yep.
Like all jokes aside, they're phenomenal.
Phenomenal,
People. Like
phenomenal
Chris
character,
Crispy,
man.
just fucking one of the nicest motherfucker out there. He gave me a coffee mug, which I lost within like 45 minutes.
Hey, Tufu, do you need me to send you another one? I got some fuck the ATF mugs that Brandon made famous this last week. I can send you one.
Yes, please. But it's just like those are such nice people out there.
Yep. Dude, Matt stops off all the time, man. If you see Matt and you know who Matt is, he's gonna stop and talk to you.
Yeah.
He is. He's gonna stop, take pictures, just spend some time with you, at least chat you up a little bit and have a conversation.
None of them
man.
are stock up.
No.
Like,
and that's what you'll find with a lot of vets, period, man.
Yeah.
It's like, for the most part, I'm not sitting here saying all of us are fucking great human beings, because that's not true. They're fucked
which,
up
by the
people
way,
and everything.
I know we're on air, but I openly shit talk about. What is that? Larry Vickers. I openly shit talk about Larry Vickers.
What do you got with problem with Larry Vickers? Come on.
Yeah, I just don't like him in person.
Yeah.
Sure.
Come back and you're talking shit about Larry Vickers. He's just good old fun.
So here's the deal. Here's the deal. Like I get where you guys are going with it, and a lot of it is really, I can say it's very indicative of the community at large. Yeah. Like the gun tuber community in general is very open and very accepting and very willing to have people involved. Like I don't think people understand this. And to those that are still watching, here's a bit of an Easter egg. If you're kind of looking into getting into something like this and doing a little bit of a show, just do it. Just go out there and fucking do it. Ask the questions. Don't be afraid to ask people who are bigger than you to come on the show, or don't be afraid to ask people who you may think are just some like fucking celebrity, whatever. The fact of the matter is that
show. I couldn't imagine even asking to have Johnny on this show.
Right.
That was
the fact of the matter is that people are people. And people in the gun community, and people in the gun tuber community especially, are people. Like, don't forget that people are people. It does not matter what celebrity is in front of or behind a name. They are people. Yeah. Like, and if you are willing to treat people as people, regardless of what celebrity they have, most people actually want to have good conversation with other people who believe like they do.
Yeah, well, and that's, I think we go back to what we were talking about very early on this show, is why Joe Rogan has been popular.
Yes.
Is he is willing to talk to
open-minded
about all sorts of bullshit. He comes at it from their angle, not his own.
Right. And that's where I want to go with this is I just want to have conversations. I just want to talk to people. Like, I don't give a shit what your political beliefs are. Like I said, next month, I plan on having musicians and artists on. I know for a fact that a good majority of musicians and artists probably aren't going to believe much the same I am.
Well,
Somebody's throwing Cisco up there again, Mr. Tony.
I had to do it.
And that was a question I would ask you: is are you looking for people that are necessarily opposite?
I don't care.
Or are you
I don't care. And that's the beautiful thing about me is I don't care. I just want to have conversations with people because at the end of the day, the only thing I give a shit about is people's story. Whether you believe the same as I do or not doesn't matter to me. It's whether or not you are willing to articulate a conversation with a person who may not believe with you.
Right.
That's what matters.
I think that's what makes like we've used his example several times on the show so far. Is that's why Joe Rogan has been successful. Is that it's not whether he agrees or disagrees. It's that you have something interesting to say, and that you're going to have an interesting conversation about it.
Right. Right.
Because I mean, you know, Joe Rogan's been doing this podcast for a long time, and he had a pretty good following for a long time. But what made him popular was that he could get on significant guests to discuss things that were outside of left or right normal, and that he didn't take a side. So you actually got to hear, you know, maybe a left-leaning person talk about why they felt the way they felt and get into the intricacies of their thought process, and the same thing for a right-leaning person as well. And that's what made his show so popular, not necessarily because it was him, but because people felt comfortable saying those things.
No, exactly.
The same thing with me is like I am absolute like one of my closest friends. Actually, he's one of my very close friends, but him and I do not share the same ideology at all. His older brother's gay. He's from England. He is a ultra fucking liberal, but me and him, we can have a sit-down conversation about everything.
Kill him now. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, trust me, I fucking harass the living shit out of him on a daily basis.
I didn't mean that. I'm sorry.
They're turning the frogs gay, and the frogs are Europeans.
I kill him with alcohol. Come on, I try to kill people with alcohol. Then again, I also kill people with alcohol when I like you. So there's that. But you know, like, I don't have to agree with you on every single subject out there.
Yeah.
But if we can't sit down and have a casual conversation about, hey, what do you not like about this fucking lighter right here?
Yeah.
Or
It's
hey,
pink.
I don't like that it's a Bic.
It's red.
And it has a security device still attached to it that you've refused to remove like a proper fucking crackhead.
From my people? From my people?
Well, and I think that there's a big difference.
Thank you, AWG.
In that a lot of
You know how to pop that shit.
There's a libertarian view. There's a leftist view, and that look, a lot of the time it's not that I care whether you're lighting a cigar with, you know, a blowtorch,
which I'm a big fan.
Yeah, but there are people that do, and it's like, okay, I understand you care. Let's create some awareness, quote unquote. But do we need to create a law that makes me lighting a cigar with a blowtorch somehow a misdemeanor, a felony, or whatnot? That's a libertarian type of view.
Look, you live in California, using a blowtorch is pretty much just part of life.
it's so confused. It's like, and that's what I like about libertarianism.
Hey, just so everybody knows, if we start getting really random fucking people in here, I'm sorry.
Sounds good to me.
I posted the link to the Discord or to the Zoom in Leon Lush's general chat.
Oh God.
Whoops.
But if we're looking at politics in general, is that there's a lot of people that lean very, very central that have been pushed to the right and been criticized for it. Whereas they just don't want new laws. They want less tax. They're not necessarily libertarian. They're not, liberal. They just want to be left alone. And that's where the extreme left and the extreme right seem to get things wrong. And it's a mistake on both sides.
Me personally, I'm a constitutionalist. That I believe in the Constitution. That's 100%. Like, honestly, you do what you want to do. As long as you abide by the Constitution, that's all I care about.
Right. But
I'm the same way.
But that's a wrong point of view for both extreme right and for extreme leftists.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say the Constitution is interpretable, quote unquote. But for the most part, people that have believed in that to say just follow the Constitution. It's been pretty rock solid for 200 plus years. If we just go with that, it seems to work out. You are now an extremist. You are a terrorist in some places.
Boog.
What's up?
I want to get your blessing on this before I go on. You mind if I post someone?
Don't do it, Bug. The Bug, just say no. Just say no.
To
right
who?
away.
To who? You go ahead and invite whoever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. Tufu, if you want, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go this. While Tufu goes ahead and invites whoever the fuck he wants to into the chat, I want everybody to understand and respect the fact that this guy tomorrow, regardless the fact that he has this individual on, has not said who he's gonna have on Mead Fueled Rants tomorrow. This guy's gonna have AK Mario on Mead Fueled Rants tomorrow.
My show tomorrow. It's fucking awesome. No, check this out, right? Like for my birthday.
Be right back. Don't.
Go for it, Scott. Go do what you gotta do.
Yeah, no, for my birthday, like my buddy Mario just fucking, I was like, hey bro, like I got a bunch of parts kits. Do you mind fucking build me some shit that's fucking, cool? And he was like, dude, send it fucking over. Like for your birthday? Whatever. Build me this for my fucking birthday.
Okay,
Hey,
so
what is the record that you guys set for the Tundra stream?
Like
Do you
4
remember
fucking something hours?
Because we're already over 4 hours here.
Yeah, it was right at 4 hours.
we're good. We're gonna keep going. So.
Like for me to ranch, I think the longest we've ever done is almost 5 hours.
Same one, Ash. Son, happy birthday to Tyler.
Ass fuck.
Yeah, you can invite whoever you want to, but I just literally was just like scrolling through and I realized that, hey, holy shit, tomorrow, Tufu is going to have Mario from Lee Armory on, which to me goes, this motherfucker is going to have AK Mario on his stream. And he hasn't said a word about it.
Yeah, Mario's a really, really very, very, very close friend.
So what? Let's see. What is it? Mario Parada?
I can't pronounce your fucking first name, so please.
Well, that's because I'm English and he's Mexican. So we're gonna go. His name is Mario Parada of Lee Armory, otherwise known as AK Mario.
Be able to make it.
What? Who's not going to be able to make it? Okay.
I don't want to get killed. Well, let me rephrase it. The person is doing their. Hold on.
He doesn't want to get killed, so we're going to be okay with that.
Just remember OPSEC.
that?
Operational security, something America don't know nothing about overseas.
You have no idea how fucking careful I am about saying shit right now. Jesus.
Yeah, that's all right. Hey, you know what? Why don't you just go invite everybody else on?
Shit, alright.
My wife's like, are you still fucking doing your stream shit? Yep.
Do we want to do this like in a fucking 24 hours thing?
Oh no.
Bitch.
I have to change the water pump still on the truck, so no.
Well,
no. For me, the biggest issue is the fact that my kids wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, regardless of how long I stay up.
Danger zone. Oh, which by the way, speaking of fucking danger zone, so like on my way to get my citizenship, whatchamacallit came on, danger zone came on my fucking radio, so I just cranked the son of a bitch, rolled down all my windows, and just fucking blasting it.
You know, the best part about that is imagining a little Asian kid driving through fucking Tennessee, cranking danger zone.
Downtown Nashville.
I was rolling down Printer's Alley thinking I was special, but oh wait, Tofu doesn't go down Printer's Alley.
You have no idea, bro.
Oh, Tofu, you haven't been there with me.
Let's go.
Dude, I'll take you down Printer's Alley at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm not afraid of that shit.
Dude, I got fucking jumped twice in downtown Nashville already, okay?
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, my friend. My great uncle is best friends with Skull, who no longer exists because he was shot at gunpoint. But I will get us into the Rainbow Room regardless of whether they are open or closed.
Here's the problem, my friend. I'm friends with quite a number of, homeboys.
That's not a problem, Tofu. It sounds like me and you could get in some fucking shit.
Dude, I fucking dry humped that fucking cop on my 21st birthday on the fucking gay street on first and gay. All right. I did not get arrested. And also, here's the thing,
dude. I'm gonna say this straight out. Just because you managed to get away with that doesn't mean shit. All right.
All right, bitch. Here's another one. If we were all dogs, downtown Nashville is technically claimed by me.
Dude, just because you've pissed on every corner doesn't mean shit. I literally pissed in every bar.
I pissed on every single fucking wall in downtown Nashville on my 21st.
I have pissed in every single bar. Fuck you. Including Brantley Gilbert's bullshit.
You don't do that! No!
Tofu, I managed to piss inside the Johnny Cash Museum. Fuck you.
Hey, what's Johnny Cash's cameraman?
The person who was picturing my dick.
Marty Stewart. I fucking got backstage.
All right, we lost Chambered Defense. Who else did we lose? Did we lose somebody else? No.
That's it.
Just CD.
Yeah. No, I got backstage with Marty Stewart.
I was down there. What was it? 3 years ago. JJ Watt did the CMT Awards.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was down there during the CMT Awards when JJ Watt was hosting them, and as another Wisconsin boy, I can promise you, I had a good time.
No, dude. So I didn't even fucking buy my ticket into the primary show. Not to mention like the VIP booth, whatever. And I apparently became best friends with everybody back there.
That doesn't actually impress me too much. I was there. Like, it didn't take much to become friends with people.
How? I have no idea, but
dude, I started my Saturday night off at Flight Worldwide and managed to walk my way all the way down through Coyote Ugly and ended up getting the mustache from my fucking Lyft driver back to Brentwood because he had never seen somebody as drunk as I was converse so well all the way back to Brentwood from Nashville.
Motherfucker.
I closed the bar at 5 o'clock in the morning, and the guy who was driving the Lyft car wished he was having breakfast with me. All right?
Dude, we just lost fucking Scott.
Yeah, he'll come back.
Shit, we're losing.
Like we lost John
every
too.
Fucking second, dog.
Drop it like flies.
That's all right.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Is there a
Which I have
language
no idea
barrier
where that's
here?
actually from, but whatever.
He says his internet just went out. Welcome to European Internet, where we're gonna give you the internet so long as you ain't talking to Americans.
Oh shit, Johnny Boy dropped out. Okay.
Tufu, you're like 3 minutes behind. The space, the Chinese American space time continuum says, Tufu, you're behind. I think you fell asleep.
You behind, Tufu. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Dude, what the fuck is your real name? Like, can you give me your first name, please?
Well, his last name is McCoy.
4 goddamn hours.
His last name is McCoy. Okay, McCoy. Basically, his first name is White Guy.
Can I see the C word?
Cunt?
I thought his first name was
No.
American.
Cuck?
No.
Cock?
Like, it's the C word that you eat.
Cake?
Cake?
No! No!
Chili?
Motherfucker.
Chinese food. AKA egg foo young.
Actually, I completely forgot Chinese food starts with C. Check your DM.
Chinese food. What do we got here?
Boo, check your goddamn DM, bro.
Cracker. Yeah, he's a cracker. That's okay.
Oh, okay, so I can see the word?
Yeah, fuck it, cracker.
Cracker?
You can say nigger if you
Okay,
want to. I don't give a
Cracker,
shit.
What the fuck is your goddamn real name? Goddamn cracker.
Dude, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't give two shits. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Chink, nigger, cracker, hunky, whore, slut. I don't give two shits. Say what the fuck you want to say. Dude, Boog Brand is the free speech motherfucking network. So if I have David fucking Duke on here, I don't expect anything less than to hear him to say like NIGGER 37 motherfucking times. I don't give a shit.
That's so bad.
I don't fucking care. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing unless you give it fucking power. It doesn't. It doesn't give a fuck. It doesn't mean a fucking thing unless you give it power.
That's why.
What is your first name so I can actually call you by something other than the white boy?
Just call him McCoy.
McCoy.
McCoy?
Yeah, I go.
Okay, Roger.
McCoy is what I've gone by, and that continues to be what I go by at this point.
Roger that. Okay, cool. That's all I'm asking for, bud.
No, you can.
No, and that's the thing is, and this is the biggest misconception here. Scott's coming back here.
I'm sorry.
On my channel, I don't give a shit. Like, you know what? People think that when I say I don't give a shit, I don't give a shit. Like I said, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Words are words. On this fucking channel, I don't care if it burns this channel to the ground.
I'm gonna stick a finger in Brandon Herrera's booty hole.
You go right ahead. But that's my whole point. Like, earlier when you were asking what can you say, what can you not say, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Like I said, if you want to call him a nigger, you can call him a nigger. I don't give a shit.
Dude, come on.
No, I'm not even fucking. This is not a pejorative. This is the point. The point of the matter. The point of the matter is this, and I get this because I grew up in neighborhoods where white people earned the privilege to say the fucking word with an A behind it. Right? The fact of the matter is you do not have to be black to be called an N-word with a hard R. You do not have to be fucking black to be called the N-word with a hard A. You do not have to be black to be a nigga. You do not have to be black to be anything. It does not fucking matter. People give words power that don't fucking matter. People need to get over the fact that it's a fucking word. Because every fucking word that you give power to, if I called you a fucking chink, and I'm sorry if that fucking bugs you, but the fact of the matter is this: if I called you that and it bugs you, you're the one who's giving it power. And I'm not victim splaining when I say this. The fact of the matter is, it's a word. You can call me a cracker. You can call me a honky. You can call me a fucking whatever the fuck you want to call me. It doesn't matter. You can call me a Ku Klux Klan member, a racist, a xenophobe. It does not fucking matter to me because I know who I am and I don't give anybody power to determine who the fuck I am but me.
Also, we're still on the air, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, fuck the cake.
I think.
Guys, fucking girl.
I think.
Because he's a racist fucking cunt.
Yeah, we're still live. YouTube hasn't shut us off yet.
I think that's been well established through time is that, like, we don't like these people. This is actually a good thing that these people associate themselves with these kind of groups so we can go, guess what? We can ignore everything they say. We don't have to associate with them. That's
Right.
free speech. Good, you know. It is as the moment you go, hey, you can't tell somebody that they can vote for somebody. That's hate speech because you're privileged. Then we start to get into, hey, we got some issues with this because we've allowed these assholes to say that black people are evil and a lesser race for the past 100 years because we believe in free speech because, hey, guess what? You can ignore them. It's a magnificent power that we allow to an individual to say, you can ignore that asshole because he's kind of a dick. We all understand this. But we don't. What we don't do is create a law that prevents him from saying those things.
Right. Exactly.
That's that, and calling that racist is a disservice to what we would like to call the American way.
Exactly. And I mean, like I said, I'm not a racist person. I'm not whatever. You can when I'm describing this and I'm saying you can say whatever you want to say, I don't care. Like I really don't. Because at the end of the day, like I understand where I'm coming from and I understand where the people that I have on my show are coming from. And we're not coming from a point of disrespect or a point of hatred. We're literally coming from a point of, like, we want to have an open conversation that does not automatically turn to you're a racist because you believe X or you're an asshole because you believe Y. Like, you are a human fucking being, and I can respect where you're coming from because I understand who the fuck you are at the core. That's simple.
There was a very wise man that had a great quote. I don't judge somebody off the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
Yep. Pretty simple.
Extremely simple.
It's not a hard concept.
All right. And I think that comes down to a lot of, it's there's a lot of people out there that will get lumped in with racists who don't care about the color of your skin. They care about culture. So I'm an American. I believe in freedom. I want this and this and that. And a lot of those people will get colored in with racists. Because it's hard to delineate. You have people that want culture, right?
Well, and I get where you're going with it, but at the same
A
time,
culture
like,
not based on race, but based on being an American type ideal that has been associated with being white or racist.
right, and I get it. I do, and I understand that it's different depending on where you're raised, but you know, like, I'm raised in Wisconsin, but I'm also raised by people who come from the South. Like, the majority of my family lineage come from Kentucky and Tennessee. Like, the Confederate flag is not a symbol of racism. The Confederate flag is a symbol of Southern pride. That
history.
Right, and that's it. It's been subjugated by people who are racists over time, which is what creates the issue.
Here's the thing, and here's another thing about the whole fucking this and that is, if you don't fucking learn from the history, you're bound to repeat it.
Yeah,
exactly, 100%.
And I don't give a shit who you are. Here's a couple things that I know all you fuckers are white, and I like white peoples. But number one is, who's more racist, Northerners or Southerners?
Northerners, 100%. Because the fact of the matter, and regardless, and
laws based on those things, not
because number one, they do not
these
just
are things
hate you; they segregated your ass.
Right.
Yes.
Well, and I'll even take this to the next level. It's not about the fact that they segregated people. It's about the fact that they have made it literally, and even to today, like the people who are of the Union, and I'm going to go quotation marks on this, have believed that they are morally better than the people from the South because they and their forefathers never held slaves. So they are doing what is best for the people of color. And that doesn't mean fucking shit. It means dick. Because the fact of the matter is the people who are the people of color, it doesn't fucking matter. And I'm sorry for hitting my mic, but it does not fucking matter who you are, what color you are, where you came from. Like, stop looking at it from a color standpoint and start looking at it from an American standpoint. Like, I have the same opportunity of outcome if I'm willing to put the fucking work in to get there.
I believe the same color as everybody.
Yeah, you look at a lot of other, I mean, in the end, a lot of these conflicts come from colonization versus, indigenous peoples. But you look at Mexico, you look at all these countries have racism issues that have to do with native versus European descent, whether you're white or brown or yellow or all these different things that you can try and target people to push your narrative on. But it comes down to, do you want the best for everyone? As a person who's been both sides of my family have been in the United States for pretty close to about 400 years. It's hard to delineate, be like, do I have a white privilege, or do I have an American privilege? What kind of thing do I want to lump myself in with? But I don't really care about the race. It's more about, do we care about a system that is fair to everybody? And that I can agree with, is that, hey, up until almost the 70s, we had a system that was an apartheid. It was essentially that. It was, we had different rules for different races. But once you pass that, as far as the government spoken, is we are equal. We are equal in the eyes of the law. Now, we are people. We are human beings. We all have racism and biases and prejudices that we all deal with. And that system takes time to deal with. But under the eyes of the law, the government and things, we were equal. And if you want to try and tweak that system, I'm going to be very critical, because you're gonna not just equalize things, you're gonna send things in the opposite direction, and it's scary. It's a scary thing to deal with, man. It's not something that I'm, I call it white privilege. I'm very uncomfortable dealing with these things.
I don't know how to deal with the fucking yellow privilege. No, this is not a joke, because a lot of people gave me the outs. A lot of people, I don't know why this is. Well, part of me I kind of do, because people.
No, in California, I know what you're talking about. You have a distinct difference between yellow, black, and brown and white.
So no, actually, part of yes, part of no is. So part of me is like, I am yellow as well, not really yellow, but whatever. That's just for fucking, conversation.
You're fucking yellow. God damn it. You're fucking. Look at your eyes. You are yellow,
well,
my
I'm
friend.
A motherfucker, right? And people give the fucking, people are like, oh my God.
You slanty-eyed as fuck.
I don't want to offend you. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I'm like, bitch, I'm the same motherfucker as you are. And if you really was, topic number 2 is, who's the most racist fucking race in the goddamn world?
The Germans.
No.
Sorry, I had to go there.
The Germans fucking targeted one fucking.
I'll be honest, and I'm not afraid to say it. Black people are the most racist race. Nope. No, you know what? As much as you're willing to come out here and say Asians are the most racist, I am willing to say that black people are more racist than Asians, regardless of what you think.
No, that's not true. Because Asians are not only racist, but they're elitist.
Asians are very elitist. I'm not going to say they're not.
I'm from the 4th biggest, or not 4th biggest, but the 4th, like, priority cities of China. And we look down on literally everybody. And put it this way, I can't remember who number 3 is, but Beijing looked down on Shanghai. Shanghai looked down number 3. Beijing, Shanghai, and number 3 looked down on Chongqing. That's how it fucking works. And by the way, if you're anywhere below that, you're a fucking peasant. By the way, you don't have the fucking right to talk to me. That's
but you know what? The peasants actually, and this is another thing that drives me nuts. The peasants of those smaller areas appreciate that which those who are higher up them have. So if you work for an individual who has a shit ton of stuff and is rich as shit, you appreciate their richness and what they have, because you are raised in a individual area that says that you appreciate the fact that you worked for them and you worked for that. I'm not saying it's right, but they do. And that's the culture that they're raised in.
I actually completely forgot where I was going with this. Because I had a really good speech.
Well, I'm glad we could help you forget that shit, because we can't have any real conversation here.
Sorry, if I interject myself, don't mind me. I'm just fucking trying to remember what I was trying to say.
No, it's good. So, I don't want to keep everybody else for the rest of the night. I mean, we're looking we're at almost 4 hours and 40 minutes, man. We're kicking ass.
We'll hit them 5 hours and then we'll call it. But fuck, because I actually had a really good conversation I wanted to bring up that's on your channel, because your channel is more of an open mic, open everything.
Yeah.
That
So I mean,
a lot of channels cannot talk about.
You know, I've been a part of the Chinese culture, and I've seen how things go. But there's a lot of things with inside Chinese culture which I don't think a lot of people understand. Like the people who work inside of a factory, say in Chongqing or, you know, my particular area where I was more common was Shenzhen. So
Shenzhen.
Shenzhen, yeah. So,
hey, American white guy, don't fucking have any flash background.
so the area where I was most concerned was in working with that.
Yeah.
And those individuals who worked there were extremely proud of their employers, you know, holdings. What they had, their status symbols were status symbols for every single person who worked in that factory.
Actually, stand by.
Okay. So the one person who can actually attest to what I'm saying is like, stand by. But I mean, when I was in Shenzhen, so just to give an idea, like the individual that I worked for, it was a JLG lift company, Chinese executor, basically. So they made boom lifts essentially in China because they only accept Chinese equipment, not American equipment. So it's the exact same thing that we were making in America, just made in a Chinese facility. And what they did is they basically had a 5-star hotel on their property where we would come in, stay, hang out, chill, and set up their facilities to create the equipment that they were releasing in their facilities to do what they did. And their employees, 100%, were really respectful, number one, of their employer. Number two, of the fact that their employer made a shit ton of money doing what they did. And they were respectful of it to the point where they felt like they were a part of it. So when it came down to looking at that employer's garage and what they had accumulated as status symbols, and you know, I mean, this was when I was over there, it was the first year for the Ford Raptor. So as a status symbol, this factory owner had 2 brand new Ford Raptors. One of them was a factory Ford Raptor, and one of them was a Velociraptor. So, and their employees were 100% like, every single one of them would come up to you like, hey, oh my God, did you see my boss's Raptor? And it's like, to me, it's not important. It's not fantabulous. It's nothing special. But to them, because it's an imported product, it's something that's completely different. It's a status symbol.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they appreciated that.
Here's the thing, like, growing up, and you guys can fucking laugh by the way, Scott, you're on mute.
Yeah, Scott, you're on mute.
One of the things that you fucking donk on that fucking cock, you're still on mute, bro.
He's been talking all through and he's been muted the whole time.
Well, I guess there is more time for my fucking shine. So
You know what? I haven't had anything important to say until now, but I'll let you finish poo-poo, and then I'll join in.
Roger that. So one of the things is 1999. Actually, I think it's 1998. We had a Corvette Z06 1999 edition, in China. That's what we drove around. You know how fucking hard that thing is to get into China, especially inland China. Extremely.
And you had somebody.
Well, whatever. But long story short is that people see vehicles as a status symbol. I see vehicle as a, so what if you fucking scratch it? So what, this and that. So what if you have it? What does that say about you and as a person? Like, not to try to fucking brag. I mean, we don't have any fucking viewers left as it is, so I can say this pretty fucking happily.
Well, thanks, Tufu. Thanks for shitting all over my fucking stream, you cocksucker.
Yeah, I got your back. Keeping you real. Fucking.
Don't worry. I'm fucking grounded. I'm way grounded.
I drove fucking Lexus. I drove BMWs. I drove Mercedes. Those are the fucking brands I drove. All these, but those are the fucking vehicles I drove. But you know what I see them as? Just another transportation vehicle or object from getting me from point A to point B, because that does not make you who you are. But the thing is, the reason why I decided, to disassociate with myself with what a lot of people think in China is that does not define you. I don't give a shit. Like my uncle, my mom's older or younger brother, he's a doctor. He's a medical certified doctor. You know what he does for a living now? He buys hotels for fun. Not for living, for fun. You know why he quit being a doctor? Because he got into way too many fights with patients. Because patients thought my mom was way too young to treat them. Because they have a sense of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you are not good enough to treat me because you look too young. This and that. Asians have way too much of that. Versus in Russia, check this out.
In Russia, we drop our microphones. We don't fucking understand what the fuck we're doing in Russia.
In Russia,
we drop our
on all the magazines. On the magazine, there's a stamp right here. The follower has a stamp. The fucking this thing does not, and Springs does, and then no, floor plate does not. Every single one of them is done with pride. Every single one of them have done it in not so much, hey, somebody's holding a gun to my head, I have to do this perfectly or else I get capped. It's more on the line of every time I pump out a gun, I get to sign it, and I get to put it out to the public. This and that. It's that we're missing in America, because let's face it, fucking Poverty Pony, for a perfect example, they will just pump out as many as they fucking can. Century Arms, that's another AK manufacturer. You know what they do? You know why I call them the fucking IED and I openly talk shit about them? It's because they don't take pride into what they produce anymore. And we need to take pride in what we produce. I don't give a shit if it's literally like a glass, vodka, or literally you're taking a shit and sending it to your fucking friends. Be like, hey, bro, I fucking literally just took a shit and it looks fucking
look at this shit.
Awesome. Check this out.
What's in the box?
Yeah.
The
box.
What's in the box?
Like
Come on, tell me what's in the box.
But we don't do that anymore in America.
We do, Tufu.
My heart.
We do.
Because I
That
just
is a
came to
problem.
America. I love this fucking country.
And no one has any pride in their work
Keep
anymore.
going. That's
That's
just
the
background
problem.
noise. Keep going.
People just want to get paid, and they don't care about what they're doing. And that's
No, it's 100%. It's 100%.
I mean,
And that's no matter what you do, no matter where you go, you're gonna get that. The fact of the matter.
McDonald's is a prime example. You can't even get a goddamn double cheeseburger made correctly, but yet you want
But you
$15
want
fucking
15.
dollars.
Hey, Tufu,
Come
Mario's
on, they
taking
only
a
need
shit
2
for
pieces
you
of
right
cheese.
now.
Now that's why they
Take a
got
picture and send it to you, bro.
computers you can order
Actually,
from.
don't send it to fucking Tyler.
Yeah, bro.
And then they
I believe
wonder
it.
why.
I believe it.
And then they wonder why, though. They wonder why people are making machines to replace us. It's like, well, you guys don't take any fucking pride in what you do anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna use a goddamn machine because at least the machine's gonna be fucking efficient.
Well,
Give a shit.
and, here's the thing. I'm a mechanical designer. I'm literally pushing my company to, within the next 5 years, produce a line that is 100% dependent on 0 humans.
Yeah,
Because that's the biggest problem in this country is our dependency on human labor. And it's sickening to say that.
You know
but
what
the
my
fact
thing is?
it is what it is. Like, people don't get it. Like, in America, our biggest problem is our dependency on human labor and the inability of people to actually accept responsibility for the work that they're doing.
Yeah, that's literally one of my favorite thing about my old jobs is when I was at a bank, I literally automated myself out of a job. You know, right out of college, I was making 75 a year, plus bonus and plus everything. And after that, you know, I just exponentially just fucking grow kind of thing. But the thing is, when I automated myself out of a job, it did not upset me. It actually made me very happy because I was being productive to the society.
I think our links have finally hit. We're drawing in people. Hey, Robo Kid, how are you going?
Oh,
Twilight Zora.
I don't even know who. I don't. Wait.
Me neither. Let's have some fun.
Rebel Kid is from Tundra.
Yeah, but I don't know who Twilight is.
I have no clue.
I don't know.
No,
I agree with you, Chifu, because it's literally like when we come down to like when we're growing, and it's like, you know what? We could really use another person this week or this month or this 6-month period or a year. It's like, well, who do we trust to hire? It doesn't even matter about their skill or are they willing to devote the time and effort to believe in your company, to want to, because we're going to invest almost as much their salary into them to be like, we need you to grow, we want you to learn this and this and this and this, and you can help us in this and this and this. But if I know that all that effort we put into you, you're just going to take and put on your resume to go to another company, because we know you can't live at $10-15 an hour. Why? I'm the best friend and the son of the owners of the company, and it took them a couple of years for them to decide to bring me on. How paranoid do you have to be to have that be the situation? And that is literally the situation for a lot of these small companies that are trying to keep themselves afloat. That they can't hire anybody without any confidence.
Well, I think a big thing in 2020 is pushing past that and understanding that, like, we're gonna have to take risks. Like, I run a business too.
Yeah, everything. You have to have liability for everything. You have to have insurance.
There's liability, but at the same time, we gotta take that risk. If we're not willing to take that risk in 2020, we're not going to be able to survive 2021. Because regardless of what everybody's looking at and saying, okay, well, look, at 2020 is a special circumstance. It's not. Every year, no matter what we have done, every year has been the new norm for business, regardless.
But in 2020, 2021, doesn't matter. If I hire the wrong person and I literally call them by the wrong pronoun,
You're an extremely special circumstance over there in California, but I get it. I do.
I literally lose my entire business to them. They now own I work for them now.
Scotty.
Because instead of calling them a they, I called them a he in some kind of official way. So how do I deal with that? How do I hire somebody in that situation?
Scotty boy, I'm gonna offer you a friend advice, or not a friend advice. What the fuck am I doing? I can't fucking offer advice.
Go ahead, big boy.
Big boy.
Drink more booze.
Look, any of this motherfucker, just send him over to me, please. I'll be your fucking free PR guy.
I don't think anybody wants that.
It doesn't even matter as far as like, okay,
who gives a shit?
I don't. We don't. A lot of people don't. But guess who does? The California government does. And if we mistreat somebody and they frame it in the right perspective, we could spend the entire capital worth of our company fighting their claims.
Right.
File your company and then
How can we stay in business with that?
And that's a really interesting.
Shoot up heroin in the street. That's awesome.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. It's like, okay, can I even ask you? Do you shoot up heroin? Well, you can't ask that. That's racist.
And you know, I
can't
think
ask if you shoot heroin in the
these
street.
days everything fucking thing is racist.
I
Everything is
can't.
fucking
It's
sexist.
all equal. You know, can I ask you if you're a woman? Because you know, during our slow times, actually, is a good time to be pregnant. We would actually probably do really well with some more women employees. I can't ask if you're a woman because that's against law. I can't do it. Not reasonable. Oh, hey, are you from a underprivileged, you know, minority race? Because guess what? You probably know a lot about self-protection, and we could probably do a lot with your intelligence. Guess what? I can't even ask those things anymore.
No.
And
that's an extremely unique situation, I think, to you, Scott, in that being in a state where they have legitimately regulated the things you can say, the things you can ask, the things you can do as a business owner.
Don't think it's a California thing.
It's not. No, and it's not. It is not a California thing. Like this is across the board. California just has actual legislation in place where they can actually prosecute you if you were wrong.
But it's coming to everybody. You know,
It is 100% coming to every individual who's not willing to speak up against it. And
good. I'm proud of it. That I'm so proud of America for fucking cracking down and people not addressing me as a fucking proud.
Shut up, Jink.
Fuck ourselves.
Come your fucking tits. You see how many fucking white motherfuckers coming down on you. You know what? I'm so fucking proud to be a Boeing AH or Apache helicopter.
That's literally
how I am right now to identify myself as an attack helicopter.
My gender, my rules. Attack helicopter, bitch.
This is the way I look at it. It doesn't make no fuck. It does not make a fuck who you are. If you have a valid driver's license and a social security card and you're an eligible to work person in this country, high school diploma, what have you, then by God, you should be able to fucking go to work any goddamn where you want.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is we could not apply, even though literally 50% of our ownership is a first generation American. They are not white. They are, yeah. I'm not gonna go too into it. We want to preserve his, privacy, but. 50% of the company is dedicated. Like our family has been in the United States since the early 1600s. The other half has been in here literally first generation within the last 20 years. And it's like, okay. But we get lumped in with everything else. There's no privilege to be had except where they tell you to have it.
And that's a huge deal.
By the way, like, you know, when I was being absolutely fucking, you know, being a dickhead when I was trying to hijack the whole thing and say that I'm that Boeing AH-64 Apache helicopter, like that.
Yeah, no,
that shit's fucking stupid. Like everybody,
it's stupid funny though. It's fun and it's incredible that we can do these things. But when it comes down to the law, which really matters, it's like. Get fucked!
Dude,
why is this a law? This is so stupid. This shouldn't be a law.
Honestly, I'm actually really excited about this whole thing. Like, Boo can tell you this. Fucking, you know, the Tundra Tarts can tell you guys this about me is that I thrive on fucking chaos. I thrive on fucking retardedness.
Right. Yeah.
And I make fun of literally everybody.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
Yeah. And
I can't believe that nobody has talked about the ginger pussy climbing all over Rebel tonight.
I know, Rebel. Yeah, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
That's a fucking cute ass cat. Okay, you
Yeah,
shut
it's a
your
good-looking
goddamn mouth,
kitty.
Tony.
Yeah, Tufu's trying to figure out if he wants to have it for
I
dinner
will
or if he
fucking eat
wants
your
to have it
goddamn
for lunch.
pussy. All right, bitch. That's fucking, whatever
Alright.
the fuck it is.
General Tso's chicken? TSO.
Whatever.
General
Fuck
Tso.
But
Tso.
no, the day that I
Go
see
fortune
fucking,
cookie past 11 cock.
I want to fucking stab you with that fucking confiscated scissors, you son of a bitch.
It's not about the
I probably deserve it.
But
You want fried rice with me?
I came to America.
No fried rice.
Oh my god, I fucking hate you white motherfuckers.
It's okay. It's okay. We love you.
You motherfuckers are the reason I drank.
You want fried rice or you want fried rice?
Fuck this shit.
All right. Well, I tell you what. Here's the thing. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. So we've been doing this literally for 5 hours.
We're gonna
I appreciate everybody coming. I appreciate everybody hanging out. But if I go any longer, I'm going to get castrated before the morning.
Oh, well, can you just leave this going for a little bit longer? Because I want to say what the fuck I'm gonna say.
Go ahead and say what you want to say. Go ahead and say what you want to say. I'm gonna put some chainmail around those testicles. So
good luck. Nice knowing you. I don't give a fuck. But however, like I give up my citizenship in China to come to America so I can vote. Actually, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to get my citizenship is I can vote. Because I believe in this fucking shithole that we call America. This fucking mud ball that we call fucking, planet Earth. I like here. And I really fucking hope and dream that fucking people naturally born here can like this fucking shithole better than me, because honestly, I hate to say this. Yes, I give up my Chinese citizenship. Yes, I'm an American citizen. In theory, I still have a shitload of money that all of you fucking motherfuckers can combine to make in the fucking rest of your goddamn life in China. Because I don't have to come here. And the ultimatum that pissed me off enough for me to send me off is they give me an ultimatum. They're like, hey, you can stay, in China, be rich for the rest of your life, or go to America, disappoint every fucking human being out there, and disappoint, like, I get a little emotional about this because people told me that I would disappoint my family, my teachers, China, and everyone else. And you know what? I just like, I don't give a shit. I want to go fucking to a place where nobody holds anything above my head.
Yeah,
I want to go somewhere that's gonna
Look
make
at you now, Tufu. Gun bun.
100%. 100%. That's what we believe in. I'll believe in 100% in a first generation American over some other, fourth generation, Karen that doesn't know what they're talking about. There's people that understand what we believe in.
In 2000, like in 1999, that's so actually when my dad first came to America, and my dad was like, "You actually don't believe in China, belong in China. You belong in America because the free thinking that you got." And like I grew up with that. I grew up in Europe. Every year in China, the final exam for preschool for whatever school is end of June. My birthday is June 18th. It's third week of June. So what I do is I basically take my exam a week early and leave China and travel through Europe all summer long. Chinese summer break is 3 months long. So I travel through and then learn as much as I can about. That's why, for example, perfect example is I cannot say the word daddy without sound, fucking pretentious. But what it is I can't say Italy without fucking sound like a goddamn retard. I can't say the word vodka without fucking sound fucking Russian.
Yeah.
I cannot say certain words because I learned those words in those countries.
Yeah.
I did not learn it when I came to America. And America is the, I hate to say this, but like, I love you guys. You guys are all my whiteys, but you guys are all fucking bastards.
Yeah. No,
because
yeah,
it's a mix. It's
yeah,
it's
incredible.
the perfect mix of every single culture out there.
Opportunity.
Yes. If you're fucking great, you come on top. If you fucking shitty, you get fucking kicked out, and or you evolve.
Yeah,
that's what I love about
and
America.
that's been the key from even before slavery was abolished, before the apartheid was over, before anything. It didn't matter what race you were. If you were good at what you did, you succeeded. And sir, they tilted that table as much as they could to be towards the European, ideal and all these different things. But like I said, my family been here for almost 400, 400 years, pretty much. But my first generation best friend, co-owner of our company, he is more. I can look at him and get inspiration to be an American, and that is what the American ideal is that somebody whose parents barely speak the language has developed this thing and said, look, there's opportunities here. Here's how you do it. Hard work. It doesn't matter what race you are. It doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter what your ideals are in the end, liberal or conservative. If you put in the work, you're going to get far. Yeah. And that's the kind of thing that inspires me. And to find inspiration in these immigrants that come here and want to do these amazing things that not just suckle off the teat of a taxpayer, but to improve us, to take things to the next level and say, hey, look, I couldn't do this in my home country because of XYZ. I can do this here. That always inspires me, and again, it brings me to. I'm ready to go to tears too.
Dude, I'm fucking grabbing on this shit right now, just fucking like trying to hold back my tears because, like, I try to work in every single fucking industry out there. I worked in tech industry. I built data centers. I design and build data centers. For the longest time, I was fucking, by the time I turned 18, I had world records for overclocking. I fucking worked in financial services in New York and Wall Street. Like, I dropped on, by the way, Chamber, you'll fucking get a kick out of this. I dropped out of med school twice. Yeah, so, like, by the way, both twice, paid with my own money.
So, I mean, I completely understand and I completely respect this.
What's that?
That could have been more kids for you.
No, I didn't want any kids.
Stay away from all
Okay, so all right.
I'm with you, brother. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say it like this. Like, I fully respect everything Tufu said. I fully respect and understand exactly what Scott was saying. Like, there's so many people who come to this country with an understanding and an idea of what America is, and they carry that torch. They hold what it is, because American kids today, they don't. Like, these American kids coming out, they don't understand what it is to live in another country. They don't understand what it is to live in another place. And they don't get what it means to be an American nearly as much as these first generation kids coming over here. And even second generation kids.
Work means.
Exactly. The fact of the matter is no matter what anybody wants to do here in this country, it doesn't matter what the color of your skin is. It doesn't matter what your upbringing was, where you were born, where you're gonna die. It doesn't fucking matter. What matters is the amount of effort you're willing to put in to being the person that you want to fucking be. And when you actually put that work in, the fact of the matter is there's no place better than America to getting output versus the ability in that you put. Like, if you put enough effort in, no matter what, you are going to get results out. I don't care if you're looking to be a famous person or if you're looking to be just another person making enough money to fucking survive with their family. You put the work in, you're going to get the effort out. We are not a country that was built upon, equality of outcome. We are a country that was built on equality of opportunity. Exactly. So, yeah, and I don't want to cut anybody short tonight, but I'm about done for the night. I can't anymore. I got kids that are gonna wake up in 4 fucking hours.
What a bitch.
Tufu, I have kids. My kids are gonna wake up in 4 hours. My wife's gonna put it on me to be up with them. So. I appreciate everybody stopping by, and I appreciate each and every one of you spending that time here. And I think we're all in consensus on this. And yeah, fuck you too, Tufu. We love you, but at the same time, I think this was great because we didn't spend but maybe 2 minutes talking about the bullshit that's going on in this country right now. Yeah. So regardless of where you stand and regardless of what you feel. Whatever's going on today or tomorrow is going to be the same thing that's going to go on in 3, 2, 4, 5 years from now. So the fact of the matter is we took ourselves away from that. We had ourselves a good time, and I appreciate each and every one of you for coming in, stopping by, and having a good time with us. So from AWG, Operator Tony, Tufu, Scott, PrecisionHolsters.com, Tufu, you got the FullAK.com, Chambered Defense. I know you're going to get some stuff going pretty soon, so everybody keep an eye out for Chambered, CHAMBERD, no E in between the R and the D, defense.com, maybe, eventually, in the future, possibly, potentially.
Drop some fucking link in down there, and also, by the way, I want to just inject myself a little bit. Them motherfuckers hosters on point.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've been fucking eyeing it. I just don't have the fucking money to do anything right now.
Yeah, we don't have something for everybody, but what you buy is quality shit, brother.
Yeah, no, it's fucking on point because the angle that they're doing it on, and just let's not turn it. You had a good thing going. Let's not turn this into a promo. Fuck you.
I'm
a huge fan of fucking. Oh,
you know what it is? What it is? I'll take it over. Tufu's been drinking. It's okay. We're good. PrecisionHolsters.com. If you're looking for something that literally is a holster that is 100% hybrid, looking at the leather for the comfort, the Kydex for the hold, and something that is 100% about the ergonomics and about the actual way you're going to pull that pistol when you need to use it, check out PrecisionHolsters.com. Scott knows what he's doing. The guys over there know what the fuck they're doing.
The website. If you have any questions, please give me a call at 530-409-9141. And I can answer any questions you got. The reason was we don't do something or we do something. Just give me a call and we can find something for you.
Exactly. So Rebel Kid, Twilight Zora, thank you for stopping by. Tufu, FullAK.com if you're looking for that Zastava, that the real Russian furniture from the Russian furniture store. You hit them guys up over there at FullAK.com. AWG if you're looking for somebody who's going to react to some music shit, somebody who's going to actually give you a straight shoot on what you're actually looking for. You want an honest reaction to something, you hit him up. Operator Tony, he is the guy to go to if you're looking for anybody who actually is going to have your back. Chambered Defense, he's coming up with some great stuff in the near future. Medical guy, knows his shit. Don't fuck with him. Tufu, I appreciate your time. Scott, I appreciate your time. Chambered Defense, Thomas, I appreciate your time. Rebel Kid, thanks for stopping. Twilight Zora, everybody, I want to give you a thanks. What's up,
last thing to
Tufu?
keep in mind is if you want a fucking AKDP build that's just fucking, absolute phenomenal, look up Fuller PHX.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
LLER.
Yeah, definitely not going to deny that. FullerPhoenix.com. That guy knows what the fuck he's doing. If you don't know who Jim Fuller is, and you're looking for an AK, you don't know what AK you're looking for. So.
If you need vinyl stickers, contact me.
Tony, not to interject, but I want you to get a hold of us in a personal manner so we can maybe hook up with you to do some sticker shows. So send me
as well. Actually, I've been meaning to fucking talk to you about this for the last 2 hours. So
yeah,
thank
Tony.
you, Scott.
I'll try to get back on Discord and hit you up on there.
Sounds good.
I want to give a general Tuscan Raider salute to everybody who's stuck with us on the stream and just
Oh no, I don't call it. I don't call it being. I was invited to come here, and I came here, and I happen to like what I'm seeing. I will be back.
All right, thanks very much, Rebel Kid.
Just make sure you go to the YouTube and follow him as well, Rebel.
Yep. Yeah, we'll be around damn white people. Fuck you, Tufu.
Tufu.
Oh, there you go. You like that?
Send me the link, bro.
Fuck you, big boy.
Yeah, we'll be good. Check the community links over in Tundra Tactical if you're looking for who we are. Boogbrand.com. Otherwise, Boogbrand on YouTube. You can find us. It's pretty simple. So, all right, everybody. I appreciate your time.
Out of this fucking chat once he goes off the air because I want to give you guys my phone number.
I've already got it.
All right, everybody. Y'all have a good time. Take it easy. And we appreciate your time.
PrecisionHolsters@gmail.com.
See you, Boog. I already got it, Tufu.
Shit.